One on. Look at that.
First appearance on YouTube of Susan's arm.
What a deal.
Susan's arm.
At least in a long time.
We got a bunch of extras.
The guy you see in the background is Rick. He's the guy who owns the shop. Pete's out of screen. You just saw the floating box. That's Pete.
That's the floating box.
And yeah.
And the floating box up.
Good to see you guys. We are back.
And all that other fun stuff. Good news is the marketing prices. Good. I like that. Damn. That is my jam. We started a little bit late, and what you can do is you can get some what are these things? Exorcism dolls and just stab it 100,000 times and curse my parents' name and my name, and it'll be all good. You know, Susan does that all the time. I heard her in the shower the other day shouting out all sorts of horrible chants and stuff.
Yes.
We'll figure it. You can see some glowing that's hurled, but then we'll figure it. If you shift it up, probably a tad bit. Probably just.
I'm gonna. I can flip this satellite.
We'll see what happens.
Maybe if I put it.
That actually looked really good.
Well, I'm also holding it up.
Wait a minute. Let me see.
See.
Now is it?
That looks better.
That's better. That's better. You see, this one's a little off, but let's see. Hold on. Watch this. Oh my God! This is a miracle.
What a deal.
The finger flick.
Yeah. Hey.
The finger.
That's what I do in my fights. I'm like, finger flick. I get them right in the eye, like curling them on the Three Stooges and Moe. I just get them right in the eyeball.
Hey, Legion of Comics.
Oh,
how you doing?
The Legion of Booms on here. What's up there, Legion of Comics? Nice.
Legion of Comics. Dum 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 dum.
It feels like that, you know. We are farmers.
Cool. Thank you for sharing, Legion.
Thanks, Legion. I appreciate you sharing us out, man. You share because you care. And teamwork, it makes a dream work. Now, if you guys have like requests, that kind of stuff, you know, Rick can, you know, he's got about 250,000 books here at the store. We can go and locate something for you. You know, we got enough funny books here to get dangerous, and maybe not dangerous from whatnot, but
we've got lots of tits,
lots of TNA and other stuff, and we're going to have a good time here tonight. You know, really, I'm kind of getting my feel here for, you know, things running on here.
Is this an Archie parody?
It is.
Okay.
She's a character from Archie. Cherry's a character from Archie.
She is actually connected there.
Yeah.
I love how
it's an Archie style.
Yeah, it's an Archie style, but it is a straight up porn book. Yeah, it is.
I was about to say, I love how Archie.
And they're from the same producers as Archie.
What's
that? Didn't she? She originated in Archie, didn't she?
Cherry Blossom.
Oh, Cherry Blossom.
This is Cherry, which is very much. The owners of Archie at the time were not very happy to see something drawn in Archie style.
Oh, really?
Straight up porn book. So there's actual.
That's hilarious.
Sex.
I ran a few of their artists before. Didn't think that would fall. Right. They've had a few of them that are pretty.
The range is inspiring from like Christian comics to porn.
Right. Like, exactly. Yeah. I mean, well, the last few years when they've done the like Afterlife with Archie and the horror books, those are good big sellers. But yeah, the Cheryl Blossom is the Archie character I'm thinking of. But Cherry Pop Tart is her name. That is the character. She just reappeared in that Money Shot book.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Well, the
Cherry
people.
Pop Tart.
I'm just setting this in here for decoration. So in the YouTube world, where I have these guys will buy impulse. They'll buy a lot of different things.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be surprised if I set postcards in here.
Yeah, whatever.
And people started buying postcards. Cool. It's a big screen.
Right.
We got like what? Look how many books are fitting in this.
Yeah,
thing.
Exactly. That's awesome.
Yeah. Did you realize YouTube's gonna be that big?
Right. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of the same. That's what we do on Facebook, where you got the whole thing on. That's the thing about Whatnot is just showing off one thing at a time. I'm like,
I hate it.
Yeah, I know. I'd rather.
I hate it. It wears me out. One potato, two potato.
Exactly.
I got news for you. Them pictures where I have a gigantic industrial postal cart full of like boxes.
Right.
That's not from Whatnot. You're not going.
Right.
I don't care if you're the best Whatnot seller ever.
Yeah.
You're not going to sell that many books because you're doing it 1 potato, 2 potato.
True.
Even 5-second goes is not happening.
Right.
So yeah. So I'm ready, guys. I've got my BC powders. I got my teriyaki chicken over there. Get hungry. So I'm prepared for you guys. I even have like holy water and crosses and stuff in case you guys get violent on me. Bunch of animals out here, you know. Freaking they'll come on. They'll
He says, I see Linda Hamilton and Ron Perlman back there.
Oh, the Beauty and the Beast comics. So these are actually signed, but not by either of them. It's signed by Mikey Dotto Jr., the artist.
Nice.
Back in early his career, and it's signed and numbered. We have number 908 and number 1716 out of 4,000 copies. So we got some signed comics starting as low as $5 over here. A lot of cool stuff. Like those would be like $10 books, but we got a lot of cool stuff for as low as $5, $6, $8 books on some signed stuff. With some double and triple signed books over on the sign wall.
And I'm going to.
Could you hand me some bags and boards?
Yes.
Cool. Thank you.
I think there's some right
Nice.
there.
I appreciate it.
There's like a whole box of it.
Thank you.
Oh, that's a lovely.
Whoa.
What's on there? This guy.
You scared me.
Scared me. That's
Nice. Yeah. Yeah.
Everything here is on the top loader.
Oh my goodness. It would be all right. We don't have to tell them about it. And Jack the
It's all
King
good.
Kirby wasn't messed up either.
Oh, and this too.
Yes.
Cool. Thank you.
Gonna show you guys something here. I'm gonna do a little ring a ding ding and dingity ding dang, the ding ding ding. Yeah, nice.
I'm officially deaf.
Had to do that, but I'm gonna go and piss. And I'll come right back. See, if I said that on Whatnot, they'd already banned me by now and probably had me up for sexual assault charges. There'd be a gang of Gen Zs and millennials that would be in a briefing room with crayons and coloring books.
Oh, well, I hope it all comes out okay.
I gotta get this out of my system. If I don't get it out of my system right now, it won't be out of my system.
So what you been up to, Legion?
For 1 second, I turned the lock the door behind me, right?
Right.
For 1 second.
Yeah, I feel you,
I
dude.
turned the knob, and the little turn thing, I had turned the light off first before I had turned the knob.
Right.
It was locked. And I went back to a reflection of when I was in a Rose's department store when I was a child.
Gotcha.
And they used to have the doors locked automatically.
Jeez.
And I'm in the bathroom, and I'm a child. I'm talking like I'm like probably 5, 6 years old, and I'm beating on the door from the inside. My mom's on the outside, freaking out.
Right.
And they ended up getting the door open. But
Right.
as a kid, though, yeah, you know, like 5, 6-year-old me came back and said, "Oh no,
That's funny.
Mom's gonna have to rescue me from the Rose's department store." Freaking
Is that the one in Hopewell?
it was the one in Colonial Heights.
Oh.
With that not Martin's, but Publix groceries there now.
Yeah. No, I know what you're talking about. I've been in there.
So that's gonna show you guys something here. Show you something a little bit cool here. So most of you guys don't know who Jack the King Kirby is. Now, you're going, there may be a few of you guys are like, hey, you know, I'm old enough to drink. I know who Jack the King Kirby is. This is Jack the freaking King Kirby signature. What? Jack the King Kirby signature.
And that Masters run ain't no joke.
Marvel Milestone Edition, Fantastic Four #1. Sign. It's a damn thing flying around. Sorry, I'm battling a bug over here. It's going to get squashed in a second.
Yeah.
Oh, it is numbered there too, isn't it?
Yeah, you got it.
199 of what does that say? I'll look. 1961. Oh, that makes sense since the book came out in 61.
Yeah, true.
So it's numbered 199 of 1961. Jack Kirby signed this bad boy. And how do we name it's Steve Chick? Well, how about them apples? Dynamic Forces right here, numbered certificate. Right there, certified, signified. And it matches the number 2. See the certificate number 199? It matches the 199 numbering on the front for all you OCD people out there. Jack Kirby signed that beautifully. You don't see too much. He has a beautiful signature. Nice. Anyways, if you're wanting that one, it's on E for $150 with COA. Certified, dignified, fat-free, gluten-free, alcohol-free, but the shirt the fuck ain't free. That's $150. Buys it now on E. And they got, anybody want turtles? We got turtles. In fact, hold on a minute. Shit, I'll leave the sales sticker on because the sales sticker is perfect. I think it's a perfect price. Kevin Eastman, TMNT, #7, second print. It's going to be on F. It's signed and sketched in red by Kevin Eastman himself. TMNT, #7. The second print, Rick, is rarer than the first print.
Yeah, definitely.
The second print here is actually the more desirable of the two. Now, of course, that's not the same for #1 and 2 and 3 and all that, but for this #7, much lower numbered, COA from Comics Elite. Yep, that's store price tag $200. That's a $200 BIN. The bag is sealed. COA from Comics Elite. Kevin Eastman. Signed and sketched. TMNT #7. Second print.
Legion asked about the price on the FF. Maybe he missed it, or maybe he's talking about the other one.
He might be. He's talking about this one. With the COA, Jack Kirby signed. It is numbered 199 of 1961. Since, you know, that was the year that the book came out, he signed 1,961 of them. I ain't talking about bottles of beer on the wall. It's $150 out now, Legion. We'll make sure that thing is bomb-proof packed to you, brother. Dynamic Forces COA numbering there follows the numbering on the front of the book. Followed and mostly by Jack Kirby's beautiful signature. I can't think of a much better book than this to be signed by Jack Kirby.
Right.
This is great. You know, it's not the #1. I'm like, well, yeah, if it was, you'd have some numerals in front of that number, right? But 100. No, I'm saying if that was the #1 signed by him.
Of course, yeah, it was the original.
You could probably add a couple of numerals in front of it.
Definitely.
But here for the people who, you know, we got something for everybody. Okay. Captain N, game over. You know. And no, I'm not that way. But I imagine when they made this book, Rick,
right?
The N-word, Captain N.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Right.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, Nintendo. You knew what you were doing. You know, the word is in every rap song right now. Anyways, these are really tough. That's a $15 BIN on Captain N number 3, Valiant. Captain N number 3. That's on A. I'm getting warmed up here. Once I get my pitches in, we'll start really rambling with them. Is the feed up to date?
Yeah. Yeah.
And you know, if I have, you know, if there's an offer you want to make on something, no, we're not going to be like, oh, you bastard, you rat bastard. This is right here. This would be a $5 BIN on the Fantastic Four number 130. $5 BIN on that one on B. B $5 and C. We got a bunch of these booby books. It's called tits and ass books, TNA books.
Sure.
And these are really low print ones too. What's that? You can see it, Susan.
What you looking for?
No, I'm not looking for anything.
Oh.
You thought you were looking at like you were getting a sneak peek. Anyways, it's just for mature readers, so be careful who reads this. But Razor Uncut number 20. That's a $5 BIN on that one. On C. 5 on C.
Why does this look like a friend of yours wife?
Yeah, could be. It could be.
You know who that is.
Yeah, no, he was here the other week. He might, you know what? He might buy that because of that. Every time I've shown him a book that had something that looked like we call his wife Satan.
Right.
She's a good-looking woman. I'll just put it that way. And he knows that, so I ain't in trouble for saying that. But every time that I show him something, she could cosplay Baroness and nail it.
Right. Gotcha.
Anyways, but anytime he sees a book that looks like her,
Right.
I don't care. I'm unhinged. Right. And Satan's probably watching with it. She probably agree. It does look like me. But anytime that he sees, ooh, that's a cool one. Let me see that bitty page.
Nice.
Double A might want that. I might want it. Or somebody else. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, I like that. Time Wankers. That's funny. So anyways, Hulk 180. Honestly, of my two covers, this is my favorite.
Right.
I actually like this cover.
Really?
Yeah, I do like it better than 181s. I don't know why. I don't know. I know it's crazy. I just, for whatever reason, but I like 181 too. 181 speaks to me.
There's your muscle back girls.
Well, I love muscular backs on women. I like all sizes. I'm terrible. I'm going to go to hell one day, and only problem is they're not going to accept me. They're going to say, we don't accept your application to hell. You don't pass the conduct test, so I'll just be firmly booted out of hell. This is Hulk 180. It's a nice 6.0 copy. It's a solid 6.0 copy. It does have the Marvel value stamp. You guys have been dealing with me long enough. I shouldn't have to go bringing the thing, open it back and forth and wrangle it. I mean, if there's a problem, we'll be like Vanilla Ice. We can solve it. But we have 1,200 on that one. It's a 6.0. Very first appearance of Wolverine. I even call it cameo. He clearly appears. He clearly appears on the last page, enough that there's homage covers with that last page.
Right.
Sure. But that's on D. And like I said, we can talk, Like I said, the Jack Kirby signed FF Marvel Milestone Edition. It's signed by Jack Kirby with Dynamic Forces COA. That is 150 on E. The TMNT number 7 second print with Kevin Eastman signature and sketch is 200. So boom, boom, boom. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
She's always super nice.
How about the Sexecutioner?
I'm gonna put some more books out. Watch me. I'm climbing off the top turnbuckles here. And you guys, let us know what you're looking for. So, you can't be like, Pete's a bastard. He didn't put out what I wanted. You can't do that.
No, you gotta let us know.
Yeah, let me effing know. Otherwise, I'm just sitting here playing with my dick, Toot. Yeah, I got coins out here sort of as a dick tease. So I have another book here because I'm going to put out more books, okay? You guys got to live with that. I got a ton of heavy metals. Now I can even make you a bulk deal in the heavy metals, you know?
Yeah, true.
We have 2 half boxes chock full of heavy metals. Damn, someone could make a pretty good, start a really close run to putting together with these we have here. Most of them, I'd actually think that most of them are VF and better. There's some nice ones.
Yeah.
Like this one right here. That one's May 1978. Good looking copy here. Awesome artwork. Add some of these. I ain't saying this one, but some of these are Bernie Wrightson work. Because I look, some of them are Gray Morrow, which would be fitting for some of the covers, you know.
Yeah, true.
But that one's $5. Buys it now. I mean, that's absolutely just stupid. Better do it out there. Get cooking with some grease, you know.
Right.
You know the way you start a fire. That one here. This is a Silver Surfer number 1 newsstand. Nice near mint copy here. I'll take 15 on E. Nice Galactus Silver Surfer cover there. 15 on E. There for the bottom E one. That one, not the top one. I'm just getting sitting out.
Yeah, sure.
Why not, you know? I'm going to use all the space I can get. It was a nice Strange Tales number 164 featuring Doctor Strange. Nice mid-grade book here. You know, good color on that one. Let's see. 15 BIN on D. And I got Secrets of Haunted House. People like a little bit of Bronze Age horror. Secrets of Haunted House, number 22. Nice VF copy here. We'll go for that one on C. $5. $5 on below C. Razor Uncuts also $5. That's $5. That's $5. That's $1,200 for the Hulk 180. Strange Tales, 164 is
Bondage.
15. Some bondage here because I know most of you guys sway that way. There's your nice bondage cover.
Hey, Rolando Flores, how you doing?
Hello there. Damn, she's about to get it. He's about to get her right in the tit. Got some nudity going on there. Give me $10 for this, you perverts. That's a good looking cover, isn't it? Nice bondage cover, nudity. She got the big bags coming out right at you. I got 10 on B. 10 on this one in front of B
Those
here.
are done.
Yeah, that was a pretty controversial cover, the Essential installed or whatever.
Yeah.
I bet.
You gotta speak to me, folks. I don't do PayPal. I do Venmo, Cash App, and Zelle. But I think that's sufficient. I think most people have one of those, that combination thereof of any of that. Most people do. Bought a mid-grade copy of Rogue joining the X-Men. Yeah, please put that in the fridge. Thank you. Rogue joining the X-Men newsstand there, number 171. I'll take 15 on that one. 15 over here in front of A. 15 in front of A. Talk to me, folks. You asked me to come back. You asked me to be here. I can't keep the lights on, and Rick's not going to keep me here, working for him, moving books here if you guys are just sitting there staring at my boobs. I hate Whatnot. I don't like it, but the good news is that I can start most of the time and put the clock at 15 seconds and something will sell, Right. Like I said, I'm here, but I'm here, I'm here to talk. I like hanging out, and I think it's more personal on YouTube. But, at the end of the day, I got to keep the lights on.
Right.
And I don't keep the lights on by you guys just staring at me, hoping that I'm going to lower a Hulk 180 down to $1. I think I said that correctly. Ring a ding ding. Anybody saying anything? Doing anything?
Sorry.
Susan, where's my phone at? Where did I put my phone at?
That's a good question.
Did I put it in the bag? Did I put it?
Nobody said
I got
anything.
it.
You're still good.
I'm afraid to go on my phone and look because it may say that I have 2 accounts open and shut that down. So I don't want to look. So you're going to have to be the one looking on your phone, okay?
Okay.
Or you're looking on the screen there. You're about to be my screen person, okay?
Yeah.
Otherwise, when you're not in here, I'll use the screen.
You could log out on your phone.
I'd just rather just use the screen there.
Jump in on like incognito mode.
Hey there, Durs. How you doing?
Log you in or whatever, and watch it that way. Do you have an iPhone? Or
Yeah, you could do that. That's a good
this
idea.
Way this way, like, if you're not.
Can you do it?
Yeah, you just go to Google.
All right. Because I'll fuck it up.
Right.
I promise you I will.
Where there,
Look, I'm a fat guy and I'd fuck up a birthday cake.
where the ... is.
Yeah.
New incognito tab. You can Google anything.
Well, then do it then. Don't just tell me do it. You know, be like,
teach a man to fish.
I know that, damn it, but I'm running an auction, Susan. I don't need to sit down and do a computer programming course.
Yeah, let me put it on Pedalnpete.
That would help. I'm all about learning new things. Just maybe not going to a full crash course during the middle of my auction. I don't need to listen to myself again. God, I sound ratchety. I always have had that voice. I sound like a damn chainsaw. Hey, the ladies like it, damn it. Just ask Susan. But
yeah.
All
I
right.
don't want you walking around sounding like Britney Spears.
Hey, the good news is, no, I got a beat me to go. Whatnot.
Right.
I mean, because I'm putting up books. I mean, I just put up like 10 books here.
Right.
You know.
We've got people coming in. It's just
I got
YouTube.
two people. So one of them I think is going to be counted as me. That's the only catch to that. So I'll hang here for a few minutes. I mean, and I don't me shuffling books back and forth. I don't know what you want. Am I wrong about that?
Yeah, sure.
Did you send it out that you? Did you send it out to your people that you are currently live? Because YouTube doesn't send out the notifications like that for the most part. They'll say they will, but then they don't.
Susan, I let everybody know. I put out ads all day long.
I know. You know how it goes, though. If you don't tell them right now, right then.
No, I mean, I gotta, you know, I mean, people say they, you know, because I have my guys who go, oh, you know, I don't like whatnot, right?
Right.
But force me to not do whatnot.
Right. Exactly.
We just had a bunch of people vote that they wanted us to move back to YouTube.
A ton. But they don't show up.
Right, exactly.
And that's my problem is I don't like it. And I'm like, yeah, but you're not here.
Right. Yeah. We've had similar things. Hey, how do you guys feel about this? Oh, awesome. I'm excited about that. Sounds great. But no one shows up. We're like, all right, cool. Hey, when are you going to do the next one? Well, the first one was a failure, so probably it's going to be a minute. Like,
yeah, if it keeps happening like that, probably never.
You don't do it again. It's just kind of how it is.
You know?
If there's something you want, let us know. We got tons of cool stuff to choose from.
Anybody on that comment
we got
there?
Exclusive books. We got back issues, plenty of over 250 million back issues. Happy to grab what you're looking for.
I'll share, I guess, from incognito or something. Is that how I do it?
You won't be logged into anything in the incognito mode.
No, I'm just saying, like,
you might be able to send a link like that. Maybe.
Share. Yeah, I just did.
Cool.
Yeah, I can do that, and I'm going to take myself off Wi-Fi from the house. I was still hooked to Wi-Fi at the house.
Hey, Kenneth Bird, how you doing? We're doing good. We're just getting this thing pepped up. We got a whole bunch of books out. We'll go through the prices again here in a minute once we've got a couple more people trickled in.
Yeah.
YouTube doesn't really send out notifications that people are live. I mean, they do, but they don't really keep up with it. So we have to make sure everybody knows we're live.
I get people doing this to me all the time. They go, why you keep sending me notifications? Because they're not letting you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I have to. People go, you keep on hitting me in my inbox. I'm like, I don't want to, you know, unless you tell me to stop, and I'll keep on doing it because if I don't tell you, you won't know I'm here. I promise you I won't. You know, that's just the way it is. It's brutal, but it's absolutely the way it is. I mean, and I tell people that, you know. And then I've had people get on my side of the track finally, and they're like, "Oh, now I see what you're saying." I'm like, "Yep."
Don't forget to give us a thumbs up too.
Yeah, hit the thumbs up. That or if they have they think you should create a middle finger button. You know, that would be better. I would prefer the middle finger. You know, that way I can feel the full effect of how you feel about me. You know, you do the middle finger or something. But I'm getting that stuff shared out here, and I'm actually on the Facebook end right now. I kind of have to go and pick between when I'm hitting share, not sending it to, you know, my uncle or somebody who could give a damn about comics. They're going to be like, "Hey, why are you sending me comic auctions? What is this? What are these funny books? I don't do funny books." Like, you should do funny books, Unc. You know, but so that's what we're doing right now. I'm sharing because, well, you should be caring. And if you're caring, share. And if you like me, hit a thumbs up. If you don't like me, do a middle finger. One of the two. You can be in your living room and emulate that you're giving me a middle finger or something. And I'll be like, "Oh, that's wonderful.
Hey,
thank you so much for giving me a middle finger." You know? Is that where you want to be when Jesus comes back? I think not, right? You know? But I'm getting this out to some people because they'll tell you they're coming to dinner and damn it, they'll stand you up. So I'm making sure the dinner bell's ringing and they see that I'm here. You know, this is the time right now to buy. You know, people, you know, I'll mention the market. I try not to, but I'll mention the market, and I will tell you that most people, you know, are missing the mark. This is times where you should be buying.
Absolutely.
It's cyclic. I mean, if you go back to the mid 2000 to 2010, you know, market was down then, and then around 2015 and stuff like that, it started coming back. You know, and it's things go up and down. You know, that's what I've seen.
Right. Sure.
You know, things come and go and come. And
play
whatnot.
it like gold. Buy it when it's down. Sell it when it's up.
I told people buying gold. I told them up and down. I told them, you've seen the price on gold, haven't you?
Yeah. It's
right, and silver both.
Right.
And I told them on silver and gold. I said, you know, if you're going to buy, this is the, you know, that's when you need to buy. And it ain't been that long. I remember about 2005, you could buy gold sometimes as much as like $5.50, $5.75 an ounce, versus like 28 an ounce now.
Yeah.
Imagine if you bought that silver back then, sat on that.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
Oh, that's just exponential profits.
Sure.
You know, so the same with comics. You know, the time of the buy is now with a lot of that. So just getting shared here because it takes 1 million hours to share. It's like, it's not always as easy as sharing to like one group of people. I got to go through and be like tic-tac-toe on here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, Susan?
Mm-hmm.
Literally, they're going to know. They're not going to say I didn't know. Like, I say, wait a minute. I didn't, you know, are you running on there again? Like, well, you didn't show up. Oh, no one told me. I'd be like, well, look, I'm looking at my messenger and I told you. So here I am getting used to this again. You know, tell us what you're wanting. We're at Famous Faces and Funnies here at Melbourne, Florida. Rick Shea. He has 2 locations. He has the second location down in Boynton Beach, Florida, and he has the other location here in Melbourne, Florida. We're just about a half an hour to 45 minutes from the launch pads over at Cape Canaveral. So he's right here on the central east coast here of Florida, Melbourne, Florida. Pedalnpete's auctions broadcasting to you here. Rick's got like 250,000 books here. Talk to us. Let us know what you're wanting. You know, I think that was pretty well said, I guess.
Absolutely. Yeah, dude, that's why we cover all bases. We got silver here tonight, too.
I got a little bit of everything here. Because the moment that I don't, someone's going to freaking say, oh my God, you didn't bang it, you know? Which that's more expensive silver dollars. Those are Carson City dollars. You know?
Yeah.
Our main
Nice
focus, our main focus of the comic books tonight, I just sat that out there. Like I said, is accentuate some things. Accentuate. I'm not sure if they can hear the commotion over the camera here.
People who should be in here, Tony, you know, he would pop up. If he's going to be at the whatnot, he'll be here. But is he aware that we're live right now?
I put out 1 million ads. I mean, how can I not? He got a notice by text message. He got a notice by Facebook Messenger. I mean, what else am I going to do?
Hey, Golden Age Slayer.
What do I do? Go in his front yard and burn letters in his front yard saying that we're having an auction?
We ought to just start getting drones and having them knock on people's doors.
That wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. I'm telling you right now, that wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. They'd still go, oh, wait a minute. I don't know. I'm not sure if I can do this. They'd be like, oh, I didn't know about that. And I'd be like, you should know about it. You should know about it a whole lot. Since I've advertised the hell out of it. I've been promoting this all week like the other white meat. True that. And that is part of the thing with YouTube is, like I said, you can't promote directly from YouTube. It's hard to. Like if I'm on Facebook, I can share in real time on Facebook.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that video, whatever platform it's shared to, should be showing my video. And people can just hop on from there. You know, it's like a subway system on there. You know, that kind of deal.
Yeah.
Not easy. It's a lot of work in what we do. You know, I know Susan gets exhausted at times, you know.
God, yeah.
Anybody saying a damn thing?
A few people said hi.
That's frustrating. All right, guys. Give me some banter. Talk to me something. You know, can't just sit here. You know, I probably could have sold probably about 50 books on Whatnot by now. I mean, am I wrong? Maybe I start using YouTube for preview shows.
Could be.
Do you follow me at all?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Hulk's complete. Is that what he's asking? Oh, hello, everyone.
What do we have for prices here?
Who is that?
Golden Age Slayer. And Blue Hellion Comics says, any copies of Star Wars 2 or 81 from the original run?
Yeah, we have a Star Wars 2. I'm pretty sure we do. And I can get that. And the prices are here. I mean, I just was doing some sharing of cake. And I still ain't finished sharing. The Hulk 180 has the Marvel value stamp. It's complete. It's fully intact. It's sugar-free, fat-free, alcohol-free, gluten-free, but it's sure the fuck ain't free. That's 100 and excuse me. It's Hulk 180, and it's a 6.0 copy, and that's $1,200 buys it now. It's $1,200. It's a 6.0. It's $1,200 for the 6.0 copy of Hulk 180 with the Marvel value stamp. It's a solid 6.0. Got this is the cool one here. This is probably my favorite that's up on the board right now. That is signed by Jack the freaking King Kirby. I actually want this. This is the collector coming out of me.
It's probably only the second or third Jack Kirby signature we've ever had in 30 years of doing business.
I've only had one.
Yeah, it's maybe like the other one was.
What year did he pass?
94, 93.
Yeah, before, well before the Mega Cons.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Well before the giant Comic Cons.
Yeah.
That's because, but this is back when they really did, and this was unusual back then. They weren't signing the fronts of books.
Not very often, yeah.
I'm sorry, go ahead. I interrupted you.
No, just that I was supposed to meet him in like 93, like 3 or 4 months before I was going to this con. Me and my friend Howard were driving from here to Baltimore to like Diamond's headquarters, and he went to Baltimore Orioles game with Steve Geppy owns the team, and it was just like, oh, just kidding, Jack Kirby can't be here because he passed away. We were like, damn it. And that Stan Lee there.
No.
The guy in front of me got his Amazing Fantasy 15 signed by Stan Lee, and he was like, I don't see too many of these days. Yeah, it's crazy. That's
crazy.
Nice.
So this one is the Marvel Milestone Edition. It's 150 buys it now.
Oh yeah, it's a gorgeous signature.
It's a gorgeous signature, and it's numbered there. See where it says? See right there below the green fist. It's 199 over 1961 being the date. But they signed that many copies. And then on the back, how is it real? How is it legit? What's Dynamic Forces COA, and it has 199 to correspond with the numbered signature. And that is 150, which is absolutely no money for a Jack the King Kirby signature. And shit, if no one buys it, I'm probably going to have to work out a deal with Rick because I love this book. I love that book.
Yeah.
How do you not like that? How can you look at yourself in the mirror and go, I don't think that's cool? I mean, I know there's some dickhead in the crowd's going to go, I've got 5 FF1 signed by Jack Kirby and his mother, but no, because he died way before the craze. Stan Lee's signature is way more common than Jack Kirby's. Way more. I've probably sold, I'm not joking with you, I've probably sold 250 Stan Lee. I probably sold, I don't know, that's probably like easily.
Yeah, I mean, that's awesome.
Easily. I've given them away. Yeah. I was watching one of my old videos, and during the middle of the video, I was like, congratulations, so-and-so. It was like a mid-auction giveaway.
Right.
What was the main giveaway? It was a mid-auction giveaway where I gave away a Stan Lee signed book.
Nice.
And then when I came, my friend Aaron, when we ran some mini auctions down here about 7 years ago,
right.
The Stan Lee, I think it's Marvel Age, where it's like him on there in the white background.
Yeah, the photo cover.
Yeah. I had that one signed by him, graded certified, and I gave that away. In fact, that was when he died. So what happened was everybody was trying to do this thing where no one better sell a book the week he died, which they can go screw themselves, right? Because Stan Lee would have been proud of us.
Exactly.
And but you know what I did?
Right.
I said, I'm not going to sell one. I'm going to give one away.
Right.
Anyways, Razor Uncut number 20. Guys, we built a following on my following back up here on YouTube. I will gladly run shows on here. I mean, this would beat the fuck out. If we get the balls rolling.
Oh, nice. Hey, Joey says he'll take that FF.
Sweet.
Boyac.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's a Boyac attack.
Yeah, so that's Comic Kings of Virginia Beach. Guys.
How you doing, Joey?
Check out Comic Kings in Virginia Beach. Good job, Joey.
Sorry for the delayed response. I'm sharing out.
That's badass. Yeah, because Joey knows you don't see too many of that.
Yeah.
Boyac. Check Comic Kings out down in Virginia Beach. I was what do you say?
He says I'm good. Thanks, y'all.
Yeah, man. That's Joey Boyac's awesome guy. That's Comic Kings on Whatnot.
Very cool.
On Whatnot, he's Comic Kings, and he's Comic Kings in Virginia Beach, baby.
We'll send you a special treat in the package too.
Yeah, it'd be like Jake's dog biscuit. I'm kidding, but yeah.
What was the
Anyways,
price to write down?
150. Cool. Oh no, that's like a get the hell out of town price. Actually, I mean,
oh, God,
how do you not like that? How do you, that's crazy. I got Eastman and Laird's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, signed by Kevin Eastman himself. It's a $200 BIN. It has one little crease at that corner. Other than that, the book is cherry. It's a good-looking book. Yeah, it's in the poly bag that's got the stamp. It's Comics Elite's COA. So it's number 7 second print, and as we were saying, Rick and I, that the number 7 second print is much rarer than the first print. I mean, by a long shot.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'm not sure what the print run is, but I know it's exponentially lower than the actual first. Right. But that's Kevin Eastman, signed and sketched. That's a $200 buy now with the COA on F. Thank you there, Joe. I appreciate you, brother. Very much appreciate you, Comic Kings. Check him out, Virginia Beach. He just got a haul in like no other comics, man. He pulled in like HOS 92, a ton of shit. I mean, it was fucking on, dude. Joey's gangster with that shit. The Hulk 180 with the value stamp is $1,200 buy it now. It's about a 6.0 copy. And if someone's got a rebuttal and says, hey, would you take this? Ask me. I'm not going to be like, you're a bad person. Only way I get pissed is if you disrespect, Susan, Rick, or somebody else on here that I respect or whatever, or even disrespect. But these heavy metals, we got 2 half boxes full of these heavy metal magazines. I'm running these at $5 a piece. And I think it's a killer deal. That's like deal of the day.
Yeah.
These all are VF or better. Some of them are near mint, but that one's probably a VF plus. It's made 1978 heavy metal. I can make a bulk stack. I can make you we can sell you a half box of them. I got a whole half box of them here. I'll bring them out. Make sure you're looking at the comments there, okay?
Same.
And Fantastic Four number 130. We'll put that back in a second. That's a $5 buys it now. Fine plus copy there. And I got Captain in. I made a joke about that earlier, saying that Nintendo knew what the fuck they were doing when they came up with the name. Kind of like Marvel with giant sized man thing.
Right, yeah.
Kind of Captain in. Get out of here. Valiant number 3. That's a $15 BIN.
Those are possible. Leave that.
They
I can
are
count
hard to find.
probably on both hands how many Nintendo comics that have the last 20 years.
Oh.
Those are so.
They're hard to find.
When Joey Boyhock gets them, they go.
Yeah, right. They just it's rare.
You remember you got a bunch of them a while back, and I picked them up.
Them all. Yeah, right.
I bought them all, and how many do I have now?
They're all gone. Yeah.
You know how long they lasted?
Minutes, right? I'm sure.
Minutes.
You texted someone out in the car. They were gone.
That happens a lot.
Yeah.
That happens a lot. Horror books are the ones that happens with the most.
Right.
Pre-code horror.
Yeah.
I've got guys right here in the state that are pretty much the culprits.
Yeah.
That'll scoop them up. Rogue joins the X-Men. It's a it's a mid-grade one there. It's affordable. It's newsstand. It's issue 171. It's a whole what I got. I put 10 on that. 10. Rogue joins the X-Men. Number 171. Yes, I'm old. I remember when that came out. 10 on that. You want some tits and ass? I got tits and ass right here. What book is this one, Rick?
Let me see. It's called Absentia or Absentia, something like that. It was really controversial. A lot of people were freaking out. There's a black and white version, there's a color version, and it was a lot of.
That's badass, actually.
People over that one. A lot of people were like, "Man, I can't believe you make comics like this." It's like gorgeous artwork. It's
That is great artwork. Isn't it amazing? You know who can draw like this? Susan can. But you need to see Joey when you get a chance. I'll have to go on Joey's Facebook or somewhere.
Right.
Boyock, Comic King.
Yeah.
He did a Stan Lee that Stan Lee signed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, on a blank cover.
That's awesome.
On a blank.
And he had Stan Lee sign it.
And it's dead on. When Joey
amazing.
Joey is absolutely on par. Like he could be a comic book artist if you wanted to be.
Nice. That's a Lucio Perillo cover.
Yeah, Lucio. I like his work.
Very, very talented.
Essentia, number 5. I was still hung up on the front of the cover.
Yeah, of course.
That's what were you asking on that one? 15.
I think we said 10.
I'll do 10. $10 on that. Yeah. Essentia number 5.
Yeah, they've hit like
Lucia Perillo cover.
20 on the day, but yeah. So cool.
Yeah, but $10 here, that's gone.
I stalked your Facebook, Joey.
Look at this. He did this.
That was before it was signed.
Is that
That looks
sick?
like a photograph.
Is
That's
that
awesome.
sick?
Yeah, wow. That's really, really
That
good.
is sick.
That's amazing.
That's sick.
Oh,
Excellent.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Joey Boyak's artwork, okay? Joey Boyak sketched that. Stan Lee signed it, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, my artwork of Stan Lee would look more like a fucked up Gumby, okay?
Mine looks like a stick figure.
Susan could do it, but Joey is fucking badass.
Is better at people than I am.
He is. What's he saying?
He says he's blushing.
That's
Any of those heavy metals from 77?
I think so.
That's some really early ones, 77, 78, I think so.
You know, I want to hang around with people.
Yeah, of course. You're good. Yeah.
I'll stick this here. Move it.
Yeah, I got a 77 heavy metal right here. Yeah, there's some.
Yeah.
77s right there. Yeah.
Couple 77s right here.
Beginning, right?
I'll make a stack.
Issues, yeah. Here you go. This is through December 77. So
Some of them might got mixed in there from the show.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's them. I think they were. Yeah, I don't know how much they got mixed around.
Yeah, no, it could have gotten because Aaron and I were going through them.
Yeah, cool.
Is the other box out there?
This is the front box. The other one's the later stuff. So the second box we have is like the 90s and stuff.
Dude, the artwork on these are bitches.
Yeah, it's crazy. We'll show the 77 ones off we have, and then the rest will be.
Okay, cool. I can do stackers, man. I like snorting stackers, okay? Dude, look at the artwork. That's 77 here. And like I said, all of these, you know, are probably like VF to like near mint. Like, look at this one.
That's awesome.
That looks like me riding Jake or something, or you know. Jake's my pit bull. Joey knows that. But who asked about heavy metal? Who was on there asked about heavy metal?
Joey.
Oh, was he? Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Well, that makes sense because Joey's into heavy metal, which is a good thing. People ask me what I listen to on my headphones at the gym. I said, well, sure the fuck ain't Barry Manilow. I promise you that, okay?
Are you sure you don't listen to Sweater Vest?
No. No. And I don't listen to Daydream Believer, and I don't listen to hip-hop at the gym, okay? I like the monkeys. It's not gym music, okay? I mean, you don't work out, but I can't imagine you would get pumped up to. If Rick hired me as his personal trainer, I don't think you'd be like, you know what, let's turn the monkeys on. We'd have to get some Slayer, some Metallica, something. We're in the same age group. Anyways, these right here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 25 for all 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 25 for all 5. I do on them. And these I'll pull off the table.
Do you have Epic Illustrated The Last Galactus Story?
I don't think we do. That's a tougher one to get. A lot of buzz around Galactus lately. Like it or hate it.
I mean, like these?
Oh, and unless that's the. Is that what that one? Is that one? The
Epic's here?
The
Epic Comics?
Yeah, we'll see if that's one you're talking about.
Do you have the other one out there? I thought you had a second one.
It's possible. That was.
We have this one here.
Yeah, is that what you? Because that one's I think called Parable. That's the Stanley Mobius one, right?
Yes.
I don't think that's the Last Galactus Story. I don't think. Let me look that up.
That was a newsstand.
Magazine he's looking for.
Yeah, the magazine one. I don't.
We're taking 10 on that one there. 10 on that one if you guys want that.
Yeah.
Disappointed that you're not a Manilow fan.
What's that?
Blue Hellion is disappointed that you're not a Manilow.
I'm a Manilow fan. I'm a freaking Monkeys fan. Okay, but I'm not gonna listen to him. I'm not gonna listen to him. Okay, I like the Go-Go's. Okay, I got a hard on still for Belinda Carlisle. Okay, I'll fucking get her pregnant. I'm saying that I don't want to listen to her. I don't want to listen to Belinda Carlisle while I'm working out. Go ahead.
B-52s.
Oh, I love the B-52s. But I'm not. Again, I'm not gonna listen to Love Shack while I'm fucking preparing to rip someone's head off in the fucking gym. Okay, it's just not happening.
Still think there's heavy metals.
All right, great. Great.
Cool. What was the price?
25.
Cool.
Yeah. If you want to see some 78s, we got a bunch of those too.
We can get you a big stack. Hell, you want to buy? I'll put them up here.
Yeah, whatever. Just
That's weight.
Yeah. Cool.
Blue Hellion, we know he's joking too.
Yeah, we have some. Yeah, I mean, some of these are going to the 90s, so I don't know how far he just wants this other.
Cool, so it's 25 for the stack.
Yeah, cool. And I can make even killer. Like, you. No, when I work out, you guys see a different version of me on here, okay?
You have the romance comic My Love.
I don't think so. So yeah, there's not a whole lot of romance. So there's a handful, but
I've got some older romance books because everybody's asking me lately. I have some that I told you before I was gonna do.
Yeah.
Because I'm getting ready to unload a bunch of my shit. Because I'm gonna be like you, because you and Joey are more of the seller.
Right.
I do too much goddamn collecting. As evidence, my studio is now overrun with fucking funny books. I'm sitting here going like, what would Joey or Rick do?
Yeah.
You'd sell them.
Yeah.
Let me go check on my list just in case.
I will be right back. I forgot to bring in the empty boxes.
Yeah, there's one short here, but yeah, grab if you got more. Right?
Yeah.
I'm sure Rick's not running out of boxes, hon.
I'm trying to.
Maybe I'm sure Rick's had enough.
That's a long box. I'm gonna keep the short box.
Yeah, here's a short. Here's one short.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Yeah.
She likes short boxes like she likes her men.
What does that mean?
It means that I'm short.
Okay, I like short guys.
You better like short guys or you're fucked. All right? She likes me tall too. Her ex-boyfriend was like 6'1" or something.
I like a variety.
Shit, Joey's like 6'6" or something. He's a big boy. These are 78s.
Oh yeah, he's off kilter. He's just Pete.
Oh, who said that?
He said I'm not quite used to his humor.
Who?
Blue Hellion.
Okay, well, no, man. Oh,
he's a new guy.
Oh, Blue Hellion, you're welcome here. I am very brutal, but I'm good to you, okay? I'm good to you. I'll treat you good. I'll treat you good. I'm going to treat you real good, okay? We got plenty of books here tonight. You know.
Yeah, like I said, he's just crazy. Believe me, I've been around for like.
That's 79. I'll go back to this one. Well, I'll do a big stack here. We'll store a big stacker here. When we do pirate ship, you'll get like a fucking hell of a deal. We're at Famous Faces Funnies here in Melbourne, Florida. Famous Faces and Funnies in Melbourne, Florida. Pedalnpete, pedaling to you and all this other shit. Funny book, Falkery. Look at that shit. I'd give her a fucking goddamn unicycle. Oh, no, I'm not politically correct. I'm not for the faint of heart. Just ask my fucking ex-wife. That's why she's an ex-wife. She could be my fucking current wife. Ooh. But yeah, freaking oh, look at that. Double deuce. Ooh, look at this. Anybody who knows magazines, people talk about newsstand and directs. That newsstand is worth a lot more than that direct. The newsstands, go see what they sell for in CGC slabs. What's CBGB? CBGB. Okay, one minute. Let me ask. I'm not good with all the millennial Gen Z acronyms and stuff. I'll ask Rick. Rick knows. Look at that heavy metal. I got a big box here. I'll sell a whole box. Boom. Look at that. It's like tit fucks are us. We'll run a fucking gangster deal here. Listen, we're getting into 79s. I tell you. 79s. Again, direct newsstand. Magazines, the newsstands are way, way harder to find than the directs. Way harder to find. Like, not even close. What I'll do is I'll put it in groups like this. Let me see. 79. These were all the 1970s. Up to 1982, I'll make you a deal. You got a deal, Boyak. I'll make you a deal. I'm trying to find out because Blue Hellion wanted to know what CBGB, it's like cabbage or something. I don't know. I'm getting ready to give
CBGC is the actual name of the comic.
Wait, what is it about? Like, I don't know, because I can't keep up with all of it. So here's some more of them, Joey. That's some sick shit.
Studios CBGC.
I'll give you a deal. I'm gonna make you a deal.
Yeah, there wasn't any luck on the My Love, unfortunately.
Oh, that is sick.
But
that is sick right there. We got another box of these in the next room. Rick literally, so it's kind of crazy. You know that Jack Kirby you just bought? Rick has so many books here. He literally just pulled that the last second. It had been in a group of books that he was just like literally pull it out of, like just pull it out of his ass, because he buys out collections and stuff. Show it to the screen.
are you talking about this?
He might have it because Rick gets a lot of these off the wall stuff.
Yeah, you never know around here.
No, he gets a lot of off the wall stuff, man. So because I see it, because I've had some of it. Joey, were you the one that I got the cocaine comics from?
Yes.
That was fucking wild. It was a cocaine comics with Satan on there, fucking snorting coke with shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That's the book. All right. I will go ask Rick.
Hold on 1 second. Rick, I'll figure this out for you. Everything here, $75. $75, Joey. That stack right there. 75, Joey. 75 for all of them. There's 20 of them there. There's 20 of them for 75.
Okay.
20 for 75.
Cool. Thank you. Here's some romance books.
Oh, nice. We're good together there.
And he's taking a quick look for that
He
book.
said Joey took them.
Nice. How much for the stack?
Oh, 75.
Cool.
Whew.
Dang, good deal, Joey. That's a lot of books.
There is a lot of books. Here you go. You get some biker bitches, some teen confessions, Charlton comics there. Looks like a little 25-cent Bronze Age action. You don't see the romance books with a biker dude on there too much. I'll go 5 on that. 5 on E. 5 on E. We'll go 5 on E. Does that bitch have face paint? I think that bitch has face paint on or some shit. What is that? Or is that just makeup?
I think that's supposed to be shine.
The fuck? She looks like a damn
What
savage.
in the Twisted Sister is going on here?
I don't know. But you got your very biker looking teen confessions, 25-cent Charlton there. I'll go 5 so we can stay alive when he talk to me. Or I can make you a stack. I can do a stack deal. Of course, you're going to get a better deal on a stack. Leader of the stack. Ridden. This one's chewed up. I'm not even going to offer that one.
Oh, I got you, Blue Hellion. It's
Secret
music
romance.
memorabilia.
Teen confessions. That sounds like some fucking dirty fucking like MSNBC Chris Hansen Dateline shit. Teen confessions.
Man, some of this shit
I don't think that's romance. No. Well, it's in that pile. Somebody want that one? It's a
Little Menace.
yeah. Yeah, it's what it is. It's a Dennis Menace ripoff. It's a 10 center. It's Fago Comics, Little Menace, not like the drink Fago, not like the Insane Clown Posse. No. No, the artist was Abe Fago. It was his line of comics. See his name there. He ran out. So that little history on this dude, but there was an artist that had his own line of comics. See his name down there at the bottom.
Yeah.
See his name at the top corner?
Yeah, I didn't realize.
Yeah, that's what that is. So I have a little bit of comic history. So the artist, Fago, had his own line of comics, and that was a ripoff of Dennis the Menace 10 Center there. Probably like a 3540 copy, $5 for that one. I would do all the romances here. This one, this one, that one, this one, and this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get them out of here for 15 for the whole stack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you're getting them for 3 apiece. 15 for the whole stack on E. Now that's how I was selling to a lot of my YouTube guys, was like in stacks like that.
Yeah, of course. Cool.
You know. Got this here, but it's about a 5.5 copy of FF number 132, complete, fully intact Hulk Ding Battle. If somebody wants that one, I'll let that one go for 65. Damn. 65.
Oh, yeah.
It's about a 5.5 copy, something like that. 65 for that one on B. And I can make you a deal. Some people right here. Let me see. Ooh, got some better books for here too. I'm gonna set this one aside because my friend Aaron's probably gonna help me have it.
Right.
If he finds out I had that and then I fucking sold it, he's gonna come after me. He's a mean little fucker. Give me a second, folks. Give me 1 second. What else did somebody ask for? Because I've had other people ask stuff, and I can't keep up with all of it in my mind. I've had a crazy day. It didn't stop. I was on the phone all the way here. Been dealing with a whole lot of shit today. It's one of those days. It's just like it began and it hasn't stopped. And got this really beautiful copy of DC Comics Presents number 26. Really pretty one there. I would call it a near mint copy. It's probably right around, it might even be called mint. It's a 9.0. Easily a 9.0, maybe a 9.2. That's a beautiful DC Comics Presents here. One of the early Copper Age Holy Grails. Talking about the DC Comics Presents.
We're missing out on a CD. Judy, we don't have that. I haven't had that in probably since 2010. Maybe 1 copy since.
I know you've seen it before.
Yeah, it's with the cool Hernandez Brothers either cover or homage. That's pretty cool.
I'll take $1.75 on that. But that'd be the minimals on that one. It's DC Comics Presents number 26. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous book. You know, first appearance of Cyborg, Starfire, and Raven. First appearance of Cyborg, Starfire, and Raven. And yes, I remember when this book came out. Rick's like, geez, you are old. 175 and go with you for that one there. And I haven't got all the fat off my ass, but I've gotten a pretty good chunk of it off.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting there. Joey, are you interested in any of these other heavy metals? I've got a whole box here. I can deal you the rest of these. And get them going. I can Hell, we can ship you out a damn half box here. I got it. We got.
Absolutely. You know my packing too.
They range from the early '80s up through the '90s.
And we'd send it pirate ship, so I mean.
Yeah, you're gonna get your best deal.
It's not gonna be.
No, I've got a whole. Boom. And I got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 38. I miscounted on this one.
Joey, you still here?
I got 40 of them left.
Yeah, cool. Joey's still here.
I got 40 of them left. And I'll just make you a deal to end all deals. I mean,
The chat's kind of like talking to the invisible man. Like, you never know if these guys are still here or not, or if they've walked out to get a cup of coffee.
well, you got most of these are like 90s to, yeah, right. So if you have like, you tell me.
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah.
Because like I said, the older ones.
Yeah. Like the like
25. 125.
Yeah.
Cool. Here's your deal. I got the rest of these. We'll ship it out. We'll ship it. We'll ship all them out to you. But these, we'll make sure it's a power ship so you get the best deal.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go 125 for the last 40 of them. They range from 1999 to 1982.
Oh, hell yeah.
I've read a bunch of these back in the day. I went through a bunch of these. I know a lot. I remember a lot of these covers. A lot of them are really nice shape. It's 40 of them. They're from the like 83, 82, 83, see,
No.
83 through 99.
They're all at least VF.
Oh yeah. They're all of them are at least VF. And you got, like I said, in the mix here, the ones that if there are doubles, they're like this. Well, no, that's even better actually. Oh, this one, both of them are newsstand, and that's the later ones. That's the Betty Page interview. That's 98. Those are 98 newsstands. Those are actually money. That's actually money. The later newsstands are tough to find.
Yeah, no problem, Joey.
What do you say?
He says he'll take them. Thanks.
All right, cool. I'll tell you what. I'll leave them for a surprise for you. What I'll do, you'll like them. Trust me. You won't be
Oh,
disappointed.
he'll love those.
Whether you're selling them to make money or whether you're going to keep them for you, but Joey probably keep for him because he loves heavy metal.
How much?
Which, 125.
Cool.
That's a steal of the day right there. That
I'm
is
always gonna double check about the price.
Are you interested in the other box? Which other box?
It's just higher, 99 to like 2008 or 2010 or something.
If you grab them,
Yeah, we can grab it
I'll
if you want
pitch
to see it. Yeah, of
Why
course,
not?
we can show you this.
Somebody else might. Plus, I can move them anyways.
True. Yeah.
I can mean, if he doesn't, somebody else will.
Yeah, I'll go grab it.
At some point, because I sold some at the show.
Right.
You know, I've never had a problem moving those. And it's never been like, oh God, what am I doing now? You know, silly me.
No.
You know, I've always sold those
Well, the
pretty.
covers are badass. It's heavy metal.
It takes a lot for me not to keep them for me because I love that kind of thing. You know, I like heavy metal.
Mm-hmm.
I'm that guy. This is probably one of the best looking Amazing Spider-Man 121s I've had. That one there is in a top loader. It's got one. See that one in the blue? See the blue line there beside Spider-Man, the word Spider-Man there? That's about the only clink I really see on that spot. Maybe there might be a couple of very light ones. It's an 8.0 to 8.5 copy. John Romino, Senior Greatness. A light, little tiny bit of touch on that one corner. But the pages are clean white. The back's as clean as the front. If somebody was interested in this one, I'd let it go tonight for $350. And I promise you, we get more and more followers on here, more people on here. You know, we get big enough on here again because I was giving away Xbox X's, PS5s. I gave away a FF48 on here. I gave away some nice stuff. People know. Joey knows.
Absolutely.
You know, I found one of my videos where I ripped up a book, and it was I think it was a video where I ripped up an early Fantastic Four. One of my videos where I executioned the book. Yeah, look at the gloss on that one. I'd go 350. And the back of it is clean as the back's as clean as the front. I mean, somebody get, I know, I got, you remember all the Marilyn Monroes you got graded for me, Joey? I got 2 more of them graded. I had 2 more I ended up getting graded. And a little bit of that can be pressed. It's like a little bit of a bend right here. That's pressable. I'd say just being light on it, it's an 8.0. It might be an 8.5. And I'm saying that, I'm not saying after pressing. I said before pressing, it's probably somewhere a solid 8. It's a solid 8. And the inside is clean. Never finished high school. I actually looked up somebody who filled out one of those on the mag, didn't I, Susan?
Yeah.
It was a girl.
She thought it was funny.
She thought it was funny because she filled it out as a 10-year-old. But she was like, you know, probably about Joey. She's about your age now. And she had filled that out. I looked her up. She was smoking fucking hot. She was from my hometown, Petersburg. And she was smoking. I mean, she looked like she was like 35 years old.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, hello there. Nighttime tag team action. But yeah, anyways.
She was a kid when she filled that out, so she was like, I'm going to speed this up.
She did. She filled it out. So the girl, her address was from my hometown. And on the back of this comic book, she filled out the never finished high school thing.
That's fine.
But she never sent it in. So her name and address is on there. I looked her up on Facebook. There she was.
Right.
I said, hey, do you want that back just for giggles? She said, no. She says, but I know who sold that, you know, because he had sold it to Rick from Rick from Time Capsule.
Yeah, cool.
And she goes, I know my brother sold it to Time Capsule.
Small world.
Interesting one. So hey, Joey, you know Wayne Zeno, right? You know I'm going with this.
Yeah.
Rick here at Famous Faces and Funnies has been to Wayne Zeno's shop.
That was my stop for a year in 88 to 89.
That was your stop for a year from 88 to 89?
That was the only time I was in Virginia, but it was a great store. Really got into collecting there and a little bit before in New York.
That's old school. That's an old school comic shop there, man.
Yeah, definitely.
Isn't that cool? And I had another story with Zeno's. So, you know, the store stamps that his parents had on the comics back in the day? I came across one of them and returned it to Wayne's shop. Said, here you go. You can have that back. Where his parents had stamped the damn book.
Oh, I knew that was nostalgia.
Yeah, right. That was cool. He's like, oh wow, I see them from time to time come through.
I love seeing the stamps on them. I've got one from Walgreens, the Trading Post, all kinds of them.
Yeah. Anyways, that'd be $350 buy it now. I call it an 8. It's a solid 8.0 copy. Death of Gwen Stacy. We got this one here. Star Wars #1, first appearance of Ahsoka. That's a gorgeous copy, Rick.
Oh yeah.
What's the deal of the day on that?
I don't think we've had it super long.
It's a cool book.
Yeah, I would probably go to 450 is probably the best we could do.
I think that's
yeah,
fair.
That's pretty.
I thought
big.
500 was fair, but
yeah,
I wasn't going to check with you. Yeah, that'd be 450. You know, and I mean, if somebody's buying a bunch, then there's always some better bulk deals.
Right,
You know, if someone's buying like a $5 book and then say, "Hey, forget about it," come on, man. You know,
right.
but, really. But if you're starting to buy like half boxes of like heavy metal books, then we might talk. I threw that out there on accident, but yeah. Yeah, I ended up getting 2 more graded of these Playboy, the 2014 reprints #1s. It's the exact facsimile copy. Even has the 50-cent cover price on it. And I got rid of all the ones from Joey that I had. He graded for me. He sent off to grading, but I had a couple more I sent off. And that's one of them. It's a CGC 9.8. They only made a couple thousand copies of these. So how did I end up with so many? I, at one point in time, had bought out what was a majority of the largest Marilyn Monroe magazine collection in the world. And I had at 1.3 Playboy #1s. You know, Rick, that's a big book.
Of course.
Anyways, this one here is 150 buys it now. I have 2 of them. If you bought both of them from me, I don't have the other one here. It's at the house. If you bought both of them from me, I go $1.25 a piece. So you would have both of them for 250. To put this in perspective, on eBay, these sell for 275 to 350, depending on who's hitting the BIN button on eBay. But I'd let that go for 150 solo. If you bought 2 of them, which I have 2, the other one's at my studio, it'd be 250 for the pair, 125 a piece. So, why are you selling it so low? Because I'm in the movie. It's like Rick and I were talking the other day. I'm not a fucking museum. You got some people that'll operate like a museum, and then Rick ends up having to buy them out. It's true. It is true. Freaking antique shops do that. My good friend, Keith Smith, that owned Alexander's Antiques in Richmond, Virginia. He's retired. He's down here in Florida now. He was constantly having to clear out. He was constantly buying out entire antique shops and taking all their inventory, putting them in his auction.
Right.
Because they were sitting there trying to, being like, that for sale is not that on the wall is not for sale, and this over here has the "fuck you, I don't want to sell it" price.
Crazy.
It is crazy.
Joey says he'll take both Playboys if they're both 9.8. They are.
They are. Well played. Cool. Yeah, that's good. That's a good deal.
Some of those heavy metals in the back are marked up a bit. And mostly there's some that are a little higher in the back.
What do you want?
Specifically, so it might be closer to 5 years.
Okay. All right. We'll work it here to see here.
Price for the pair?
Huh?
Price for the pair?
Pair of what?
Playboys.
It's $250. Cool. For the pair. So $1.25 each. And he'll
We'll put it in the Boyac box.
The Boyac box. We got a lot of shipping to do to Mr. Boyac. So got these. Add these out. No, this the deals like on these heavy metals is like, get the fuck out of town deal kind of thing.
Right.
Like I'm surprised there's not somebody saying, I'll raise them 10, I'll raise them. Because, the deals I'm giving here, which I wouldn't let someone overstep somebody, if they ask for it first, I won't give them first.
Yeah, of course. Right.
If I'm running an auction, that's a whole different thing. Right now, I'm doing like claim kind of thing.
Right.
But Joey's, I'm here. And now look, if Joey passes on him, then somebody else can take them, Yeah. And we got plenty, Rick and I got plenty of books here. You just got to ask. Ask and you shall receive. Ask and you shall receive. Seek and you shall find. Another, this serious drama, 1 of 1 by Linsner. That's a $5 buy it now. That's on A. And let me get this going through. Got Heavy Metal 1999. Check. Pete has too many rings on his finger. Check.
Oh.
Dude, that's hot. And again, look at that, newsstands. These are the later newsstands are actually more valuable than the older newsstands.
Oh, hey, Ianella, how you doing?
What's up there, Ianella? Well, that's somebody that
the
makes
Playboys. Those just sold.
Those just sold. Those literally just sold. They're gone.
We do have all kinds of other like risque books, but
yeah, we got all sorts of risque books.
I think I have some.
Do you?
Others, yeah, you want me to grab
He might be looking for the Marilyn Monroe one. You got anything Marilyn Monroe here?
I don't believe we do. Yeah.
The good news is, if I come back again, see what I got. We'll bring Marilyn.
Yeah, cool. Nice.
But I usually don't.
Nice.
And that's just the thing, though. They get in your shop. Maryland shit sells.
Oh yeah, of course. Oh yeah, we just don't have it.
Maryland shit sells. I've never had a problem selling Maryland Monroe shit. Like
it's hard to get, but
Joey had about 8 of those Maryland Monroes graded for me, and they all went.
I bought that. Yeah, that's awesome.
You know what's funny is on Whatnot I couldn't sell them. On Whatnot I couldn't sell them. Outside of Whatnot I could, because the guys on Whatnot are fucking kids.
Right.
They don't know what the fuck they're looking at. They're just like, oh, what is this? Boobies? I'm like, yeah, it's boobies. Oh man, Mom told me about these. Like,
can you believe it?
So you see some of the prices on these?
Dirty pillows.
And and those are research prices of what they're going for. So don't panic yet, though. I'll go quicker on this.
I'm sending the show link out via personal message to some of these people.
Oh, these are some badass covers. I read a lot of these, Susan. I'm not sure if you used to get heavy metal magazines, but I did.
Not too much. I've read a little bit here and there, but
I
never
no.
got as into it as some of the other.
Like most of these I'm handling now, I definitely did.
Cool.
These are some badass ones here. So,
yeah, those are some great heavy metals.
And the fact that they're newsstands. People go, whoa, man, what's that? It's just a newsstand. Like newsstands for magazines. We're lucky to have these here. Newsstands for magazines are way harder to find than the comics. They're way harder. They're way harder to find than the comics. And that's a fact. There's a guy that does Sports Illustrated newsstands. That's all he does is Sports Illustrated newsstands. Because if you go buy Sports Illustrated collections, you'll probably see where almost all of them are subscription because they went like Sports Illustrated and a lot of magazines went through subscription.
Yeah.
So finding them, a lot of these newsstands. So more than likely, whoever was buying these, local, at a store versus like a shop.
Yeah. Sure.
They came in here, they've been direct, Look at that artwork, man. That is just sick, isn't it? I mean, that's just...
Yeah, gorgeous covers on all of them.
Absolutely. The later ones got more saucy, I think, with the ladies.
Definitely.
They're like, you know what? Fuck putting men on here. This shit just sex sells. So, you can suck our dicks.
See a pattern.
We see a pattern here. That's 2,000.
Hey, Tom, how you doing?
Good to see you, brother. He's down here in the Villages or something, I think. Dianella. Yeah, he's originally from he's a New Yorker, went to God's country, and he's down there in the Villages. And he's got He's got he's really into a little bit of everything. Mr. Noah is, and he does something with what exactly does he do? He does like
he's holistic.
Oh, holistic. He does holistic medicine.
Mm-hmm.
I've had a long day, Thomas. Don't get mad at me for that. I haven't stopped. It's today. It's been me. I have not stopped. I haven't even shaved, and I hate having facial and head hair. Like, I haven't.
No, he was mad.
I was actually mad. Like, I hate having I'm going to get electrolysis done to my whole entire head and face. I hate facial hair.
Nutrition response testing, he says.
Well, I need that then because I need to get on fat. I'm working my ass off. I'm eating healthy, and I'm still fat. No, I'm like permanently fat. I could I could eat like lettuce every day in notebook paper and run
40 pounds.
Almost 50. Almost 50.
That's what I'm saying.
I know, but I still gotta get out of the diddy. That's all, folks. So, anyways, I'm in great shape. You watch my videos here on YouTube, you can see them on here. I mean, I outdo anybody at the gym. I mean, people actually, I get a little crowd of people watching me.
Yeah. Awesome.
You know, I mean, I do some crazy shit. See, so my weight's going down, right? So, but I'm in really good cardio shape.
Heck yeah, Tom. I can't keep up with him.
And people can't. Well, when people see me, right, I still got some extra weight on me, but I'm in really good shape because, I mean, I was a college wrestler. I was a professional fighter. But so all my muscle memory and joint memory is back. It's just that right now I still don't look the full role. And so when people at the gym, they see me, they're like, oh my God, that roly-poly guy is fucking blowing these CrossFit people out the damn water. I'm like, damn straight, because they're pussies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. There's 38 of them here. I'm gonna talk to Big Boss Man here real quick.
Yeah, I don't know how many of those. I think most of the others were marked at like $10 rate. There's a good chunk of that are like 15 on this. So. What's up?
A piece.
Or hold on, sorry. 38 you said, right?
Yeah.
I think we probably go like maybe 170 on the whole thing or something like that. So it's like under, so it's like 440, something like that. But yeah, some of them are just higher.
Okay.
Others, so.
I'll go 170 for the rest of these. A lot of these were higher grade. They're also, some, I guess, lower print runs.
Yeah, they're just some sexier covers, so they're more sought after. I think that a lot of later
sexier covers, that kind of shit.
Yeah, a lot of them go for like $15 to $20 range.
We sold some of it at the show. Who said that? Nella?
Mm-hmm.
You bought them?
170 done.
Okay, done.
I'm sending it out to a few more people.
Oh, I had a feeling they'd sell. I mean,
So 170 for these?
Yeah. Well, you can't beat that.
Oh, hell no.
If you bought those piece per piece on eBay to build a collection,
yeah, exactly.
that would have cost you probably $1,000.
Yeah.
$1,000.
Yes, definitely.
$1,000. Absolutely.
$1,000, I'm telling you.
And of course, we ship everything like this. It's like big bulk kind of stuff. We ship all of that through Pirate Ship.
So you ain't got to, no worries there. You got
1 through 10. Very cool.
Well, one's a tough one. We'll do this 1, 2. I got an idea here too. I'm ready to go into. Have you already de-stickered these?
All the girly books, yeah.
Okay, watch what I'm doing now.
Cool.
I have an idea. I have a real good idea.
Ha. Thank you, Tom.
Hey, watch this, guys. You'll like what I'm doing.
Right.
You'll like what I'm stepping in. I'm going to go to hell one day. But
you talking about me?
No, I'm always talking about you, you schmuck.
What?
Boom. We're gonna make a deal today. They're gonna make some titty book stackers of the day. Oh, okay. Titty book stackers, friendly neighborhood titty book stackers. Here comes your titty books. Here comes your titty books. Hold on, guys. Give me a second. Goddamn, Lady Death is hot. Would I screw Lady Death? Yes, I would.
You know what they're doing there?
What are they doing? Oh, it's Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah.
That is Marilyn Monroe. You know that?
Yeah.
That's the famous.
Right. Yeah.
Mhm.
Sure.
I had a couple of calendars that were the red blanket covers like that.
Yeah.
And
you had a big version.
that's some soul power right there, baby. Yeah, these are all ass. And watch this. We're going to do this. We're going to bring the fuckernomics here. I think most of these were within. Most of these look like they were in the five. There were a few tens, but a lot of them were fives.
Right.
I pulled some of them aside like this that had like.
Gotcha. Yeah. Wow. Okay.
You know, I'm not going to sit there and
Right. Of course.
give you out like that. Someone's like, would you do a cartoon? Will I eat a fucking chicken pot pie? Yeah. You wouldn't do Jessica Rabbit. You stand by. Let her materialize. I'll get a blow-up doll of her. That's really badass. Beyond Wonderland, she's holding American flag. Isn't that cool? I think that's cool.
Yeah, that's a good one. I think that's Eda's cover. Eric Bess will do it.
It's Billy Tucci.
Oh, is it Tucci? Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Wasn't he at the show?
He was, yeah. He just sent me a message earlier tonight saying how much fun he had. No, I can't wait to come back to our show. So, yeah, cool.
I like his work.
Yeah, it's great.
In my opinion, he's one of the best. I think he's underrated.
Oh, yeah.
Kitty.
Bad kitty. Bad kitty. Somewhere that I was not allowed to go was purgatory.
Oh.
They didn't have me there either. You know, I got kicked out of Comic Kings. He said, you know, you're just not our type, Pete. I tried to go to his island on the Eastern Shore, and I was exiled.
What the hell?
I was. They said I was not welcome. I was like,
They tried to throw you off the bridge to the tiger sharks.
yeah, you know. So he tried to throw him off the James River Bridge to all the bums down there running from Dave's shop. Because the James River Bridge is near Dave's shop. He's got some.
Joey says you need to change that thong.
I know, right? Freaking the
I know,
thong
it's
song.
starting to get a wedgie up in there.
Boom, boom. Tom Wankers.
That's funny.
Isn't that funny?
That's a true. Yeah, it's crazy.
Tom Wankers. All sorts of ass, packed, stacked, and all that. Vampire Girls, Emma Frost, she's smoking hot.
Oh yeah.
Lady Death. This is badass. This is badass. I'm surprised that you only see. We were talking about Deadpool. There's only a handful of Deadpool covers that are just like, other than New Mutants '98. There's only a handful, of Deadpool covers. There's Wolverine '88.
Right.
Other than that, I don't sell. Like,
I know everybody says Deadpool is one of their favorites, but then they don't buy it.
it's tough. I mean, like I said, they're slower sellers. Like what I'm saying is, but as far as high prices,
Right. Of course. Yeah.
there's not that many expensive
Not a ton
Deadpool
of
books.
keys, yeah, outside of those.
Mm-mm. There's not. Well, think about it. What first appearance of a character in the Deadpool universe is everybody screaming for?
Yeah.
Other than Deadpool.
Just the lady Deadpool a little bit with the bloods around.
That's it.
Yeah, but that's about it. Yeah, there's not
But-
really much other than that.
They don't really care that much weight.
Yeah.
I mean, no one's ever. I don't think anybody's ever come off feet and go, I have to have that book.
Right.
You know.
Hmm.
Red Sonja. I say that all the time to piss people off. It's Red Sonia. I said Sanja. Gesundheit. Boom. Purple Pussy. Zombie Tramp. Willow. And that there's over here. Let me see. Don't count this out. Go by stack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Got 20 of these. Girly books. Let me see here. 20. These are all the ones that are like.
Yeah.
Boom. 75 for the stack of these 20. I got to stack them. I'll do them like this. Across the board, you got 20. It's 75 per 20. Random. 75 per 20. I got, and now if somebody wants to buy all of them, then we can get crazy with the cheese whiz. We can get a little more crazy. 75 is a damn good price though. That's already.
Yeah, true. Yeah, we sell lots of
that. I mean, it's not that hard to sell. I mean, I think that's fair enough.
Yeah.
I'll do it's $75 per 20 of them. That's how much is that piece? Like
under $4, about $3.75 a piece.
About $3.75 a piece. So basically about cover price.
Yeah, undercover price.
Undercover price on some of these. Yeah, quite a few of these. So I'll go, like I said, I mean, if someone were to buy every one of them, we might be able to move some. I guess.
We see what we can do.
Yeah, I mean, someone bought every one of them, I could do better. I mean, but per 20, $75 per 20 of them. I just can do that. You talk to me. I can do 75 for 20 of them. That's what I do. Or we can just go 1 potato, 2 potato, and play like that. Or you can have all sorts of spank bait. 75 for 20. Got bondage in there. Tom Wankers in there.
That cracks me up, Helen.
Some of these, quite a few of these are very low print run. A lot of these are indie stuff. Face down, ass up. A little bit of bondage there going up. Talk to me.
Price of the collection, please.
On all of it? Maybe who's asking?
Tom.
Tom? Okay,
Yeah.
hold on, Thomas. I'll count them up real quick, Rick, okay?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Can you help me?
Mm-hmm.
4, 5, 6.
The stuff on the table too, or is the stuff on the table too? Those 2 files, right? Okay. So
Okay.
And
so
what's in the
counting
box?
all of
And what's in the box here too? I'm counting.
Yeah,
Fucking kung fu grip. That's about right. How many is that?
32.
32. And that's 30. So that's 62. And this is. Me too.
That's 82.
82,
Mm-hmm.
102.
Nice.
I'm quick.
Damn.
I'm a pretty quick at counting. I've always have been. We're not including this beautifully signed TMNT that somebody should buy.
Right. Hell yeah.
With 175 your new road, on that.
I think so. Yeah,
Yeah,
there's honestly a few, 2 or 3 people we probably should have run that by. I don't think we have yet.
Yeah.
By running by Dave.
Signed by Kevin Eastman and sketched. That's number 7, second print, signed with COA from Comics Elite and sealed. That is in the top letter with a COA 175, and so we can stay alive and get that going. So on the stack here, we got here, we got 300 for all of them.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's very fair.
There's a lot of good.
Remember,
it's $10 books in there.
Mm-hmm.
It's 102 books and at least twice the tits.
102 of these dynamite bang snap pal books here. 102 of them for $300.
Under $3 a book.
That's under $3 a book. So 102 of them for $300. We'll power ship them. There's your knockout punch right there. The Lady Death Marilyn Monroe cover. All sorts of goodies here.
Yeah, let us know what books you guys are looking for. We got 250,000 back issues here at Famous Faces. Happy to grab whatever you're looking for. You want to see some signed stuff? You want to see more exclusive covers, blank covers, silver, bronze? Just ask. We'll be happy to grab it for you.
What do you say?
He said nothing new.
Okay. Where you at, Iandel? I think that's a fair price. $300 for 102 of them. You're getting them for under $3 a piece.
Yeah.
I mean, as a rule, on my buy now stand, I don't go below $3 just because it just starts not being, it starts not making money sense.
Mm-mm.
It starts not adding up, and we can sell these. I can do an entire whatnot show with these and probably get double or more. But I'm not that crazy about.
He says, "How about 450 with the TMNT 7?"
It's just a math problem.
He wanted to come off 25 on the TMNT side.
Yeah, another 25 off the top. I mean, it really just kind of depends on the side.
We want to go. What if we went back up I'll go. What about 165 on the TMNT? So 465.
Like, yeah, no question.
Yeah, I get.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Like, it's just my question is what's your side of it is what it comes down to.
Yeah, you know what, dude? I won't take a commission on that. I'll sell it for 450. I won't take a commission. Don't worry about it.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll to make the business deal move. I'll do it. All right, done.
Cool.
Done. Ring a ding ding.
I'm gonna start wearing earplugs.
Yeah, so we don't do any commission on that, okay?
Yeah,
On the
cool.
TMNT. So that's 150.
150.
That's 150, and this is 300 for those stacks, okay? I'm putting them in the box here, okay?
Cool.
Done. No, we work here. See, there's ways of working things.
Okay.
That's so people who are new to me. For people who are new to me or new to Rick, talk to us, and Rick has over 250,000 books here, so talk to him, and it's a chance if he does have it, great, we can work a deal, and if he doesn't have it, I promise you, between Rick and I we can get it. I mean, it's not hard.
Yeah, true.
Look, I could get you an Action Comics #1. You're just going to have to put a down payment down.
Right. Sure.
I can get you an Action 1. I promise I can find somebody out there that's ready to get crazy with the cheese whiz. It's just Joey Boyack, he sold a Flash #1 5.0, like 1940 Flash #1.
Right. Wow.
5.0.
Crazy.
That's great. Was it a
That's pretty
5.0 or
cheap
5.5, huh?
For being 85 years old.
Oh my God. Was it Joey still here? I wonder if it was a 5.5 or a 5.0. I don't know. Either way, I wouldn't care if it was a half point.
Yeah. It's Flash 1. It's crazy.
So 300 and 150.
Yes, ma'am.
Cool.
It's kind of that because I'm gonna tell you, I won't take any commission on that, and we'll go that route. And but you know what though? And you say, well, it's moving a little slower than whatnot, right?
Oh, so far so good.
I think, but here's why I feel about it. Okay,
Right.
How long would it have taken to sell one by one?
Right. I hear you. Yeah.
That would have been painful.
Yeah, sure.
Painful. And then the commission.
Right.
How about that?
Exactly.
We probably got more. I'm sure we got more for them doing this.
I know we
than
did.
Whatnot robs you blind with
They
their
do.
fees.
Did I tell you what the motherfuckers are doing on there?
What's that?
Okay, I gave away. I had a coin show.
Right.
To unload some shit that I had.
Oh, you said about charging you for shipping.
Whatnot is charging for me to give away a coin the size of this ring, like a coin, like that's a gold coin here, a coin that big, just a coin, a wheat penny, $3 and what?
Regardless of what you're sending, just sending anything that's an ounce or under. It doesn't matter if it's in a little white envelope, if it's a coin or what.
A paper clip.
It could be a paper clip. They're gonna charge you $3.90 at least.
What portion are they keeping of that? I know they are.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Then that's where they're making their money.
Postage stamp on that.
Yeah.
Is that the complete inside?
The inside's complete. It's just I missed the cover. I think it's a
X-Men number 4.
Right. You
Coverless.
First Scarlet Witch, first Quicksilver.
Yeah, Tom, we got you.
Mutants. I think first Toad.
Yeah, it is first Toad.
Yeah. First Mastermind. Yeah.
Joey Boyack says 5.0. I don't know what he's
on the
talking
Flash.
about.
On the Flash.
Okay. Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah, it's no joke.
This is a coverless X-Men number 4. First appearance of Scarlet Witch, Quicksilver, and Toad. Mastermind.
Yeah, the whole Brotherhood together too. Brotherhood of the Mutants.
That's the complete inside of X-Men number 4. I mean, I can take it out and show you. What's your numero on it? All right, Al, you told me you.
Yeah, that's really good. Yes. No, we only. Or, no, it's 225 probably. Yeah.
2 1/4.
Yeah, 2 1/4.
Boss man says 2 1/4. We'll go on that. It's you complete your. And of course, there are reprint covers for this. People do that all the time. I was talking to a guy the other day. He couldn't afford a showcase 4,
right?
And he got the book,
right?
And then added a cover to it.
There you go. Cool.
He got a coverless one and then added a nice reprint cover to it. And he said he's fine with that.
Yeah, awesome.
Well, I mean, god damn it, that book's expensive.
Yeah, it's no joke. That's the other Flash.
Yeah. I've only had 2 of those in my lifetime.
Never seen one.
You've never seen one?
Yeah,
that surprises me.
Books I've never seen.
Well, it's tougher to get those books down here in Florida too. I mean, just for the record, it is.
Held an Action 1. Held it in Texas 27.
Have you held an Action 1?
Yeah.
I have not held an Action 1.
It was. I didn't sell it, but I held it. It was at DC's
Oops,
headquarters.
flipped over, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, so it was a bit of a cheat. Detective 27 Action there with the DC door.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
I told you about Dave. It's Joey Boyack knows what we're talking about. Fucking goddamn Dave Weaver. I mean, real old school store.
Right.
And Dave and the internet don't mix.
Right.
He had a showcase, and he's in a rough part of town in Hampton. He's probably already commented. What'd he say?
He blew it.
Oh yeah, well he's talking about that he should have got more for the book. So Dave tried to sell. Dave auctioned the book himself from his shop, right?
Right.
And it had a purple label. Okay, the Action 1 did.
Yeah.
And only thing about the Action 1 purple label was there was glue on the spine.
Gotcha.
If he had sent in the book to have the glue removed,
yeah.
Now you've got a blue label.
Yeah, there you go.
Now how much more is a blue label Action 1 than a purple, huh?
Sure.
Don't kid me. What would have Rick done here?
Yeah, of course.
You'd have sent the motherfucker in, right?
Of course, yeah. No joke.
And you would have put it through Heritage Auctions, right?
Right, yeah.
Not here local through the shop, taking phone calls.
That's insane. That's such a small.
He auctioned it at his shop from the front counter, and he has like a regular like showcase counter.
Yeah.
You can see through the glass.
Right.
And then you can open the door. Like somebody could reach around the counter and open it. He had it sitting in the top part of the counter where somebody could have just reached around and pulled it out. Joey's going nuts right now hearing the story.
Yeah.
So anyways, they ended up having someone buy the action one.
Right.
And you know what they did, right?
They restored it. Yeah, they got the glue removed. Yeah.
They got the glue removed. What did it sell for, Joey? What did it sell for once they removed the glue? It went for $455,000.
Right.
With the purple label.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
What did it sell for? What was the grade on it? Like, what do you say?
$950,000.
So doubled it.
I'll take that. I'll take that profit.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, this is X-Men number 4, first Quicksilver, first Scarlet Witch. If somebody wants that for $2.25, I'll do that as a coverless one. The books, the pages are complete, just no cover. Okay, that'd be $2.25. I just wanted to make that an offer. You know, there's somebody out there that will buy that because they need that book, and maybe they don't have, you know, the money to buy a full one.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. There's always a Huckleberry out there. You know, I had a Daredevil number 1, coverless Daredevil number 1, and I had it for a minute because I put a little bit of a price on it. And somebody eventually came by and said, "My life won't be complete without that book." And I said, "Well, I'm going to complete your life with that book."
There you go.
That's what I told her. My best story is my mom, and Susan remembers my mom.
Mm-hmm.
My mom and I are at an old Holiday Inn in Richmond Comic-Con. Joey Boyett knows what I'm talking about there. And this guy, this is back like the mid-1980s. This is old school Comic-Con when it was really great.
Right.
That's when Comic-Cons were truly great again. Yeah. And so I think I told you this story. But he had this Superman cover where it's got it's a blue cover, has a periscope, and it has an angry Superman swimming toward the Nazis. The Nazis are in the submarine, but they're looking at him from the periscope.
Yeah.
Okay, that's an iconic one. This thing looked as good as that amazing 121. It was about an 8.0.
Gotcha.
This is back in the mid 80s, right?
Yeah.
So there ain't no grading back then. They just called it a VF and we're done, right?
Right.
He's showing it off to us. He has it outside the bag. He did, but look, before he did, he didn't take the tape off the bag. And my mom standing there goes, "Sir, you ought to take the tape off the bag." He looks at, and this is the mid 80s. And this guy was definitely, a lot of comic guys are misogynist. And he goes, he goes, "Man, I've been dealing in comics longer than a lot of you have been living. Don't tell me how to handle a book."
Right.
And my mom goes, "Suits you fine."
Right.
She said, "Knock yourself out."
Yeah.
Just, you know, not like 1 hour later, 1 minute later.
Right.
He's going to put the book back in. He's halfway down. He had it taped like this. Look, you know how they do they'll do this shit?
Yeah.
He had it like this. It's going halfway down. If this thing said, we watch a slow mo, I'm like, no. And the tape said, ouch. The next thing you know, we're all telling him, he's going to pull the tape off. We're like, no. And my mom gets out of her mouth, you can use a blow dryer. He goes, rip. So it was a beautiful book, except there was a big rip across like the angry Superman's face.
Right.
I'll never forget that as long as I live. I can rip up a Hulk 181 and eat it.
Right.
But Golden Age books like that,
yeah,
that hurt me. That still hurts me to this day, and I was a kid back then.
Well, Joey had that one guy in his shop.
Oh, Hulk 181 abuse. Joey's got that one. So check out Comic Kings down in Virginia Beach. He's cool. But yeah, they had a guy come in the shop. It was these two brothers, and they were showing him books they had, and there wasn't a whole lot in the collection, right? And they get down, and Joey realized he has a Hulk 181. So Joey's telling him it's a great book, but the book was kind of warped and stuff.
Of course.
And the guy starts taking the book and like
trying to fix it.
He's on the video because his store camera showing. The guy takes the Hulk 181 like this and starts going.
Oh, geez, trying to figure out making it work.
And look,
and then he goes waka 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 waka, shaking it.
Oh, no.
And Joey's over like, no, and his friends do the guy's friend. These guys straight off the street. Their guy's friend's like, dude, what are you doing? Like, he didn't do comic, but he knew what he was doing.
Yeah.
It's called 180. Joey, is it called 180 Hulk 181 abuse? Gorgeous copy here. Avengers annual number 10. Yes, I remember this book when it came out on stand. So yes, I'm old. I always wondered as a kid, what do you call it?
Hulk 181 abuse.
Is that what he said?
He said, I think that's it, but I found it already. I'm good at finding things.
That's fucking funny, man. Yeah, beautiful book here. This one's probably like a fucking.
I forgot how bad he did that.
This is like an 8.0 copy here, newsstand. If somebody wants this book, that'd be $100 sold right now. It's a gorgeous copy, guys. Nice newsstand 8.0. That'd be $100 buy it now. Rick's watching your video with Hulk 181 abuse. Well, you can see his friend. Yeah, yeah. And you can see the guy's friend knows he's doing wrong.
Right. How in the world does he think this way? Like, I know that he's clearly not a comic guy, but good lord.
Yes, but like his friend's not a comic guy either. His friend's like, what the fuck?
That's still hasn't registered, I would think, to that guy either.
Yeah, it's insane. It's getting worse.
Show him a little bit. Hold on, let me finish showing this book. That's $100 BIN on King Size Avengers Annual 10 first Rogue appearance newsstand. Nice 8.0. That's $100 BIN. What do you say?
He did $500 worth of damage right in front of us.
And you told him that too, didn't you? Did you, Joey? You're like, you just took it down $500 doing that? Did he sell you the Hulk 181 after that? I'm sure he did. But feeling dumb afterwards because, like...
Rick was over here being like, what the fuck?
Rick was like, what the fuck?
How in the world? You told me what was going to happen, and I still couldn't believe it was actually happening.
Show him on there. That's good.
Oh, share the screen?
Yeah, show him real quick. That's unbelievable. You ever see anything like that?
That's unreal. I mean, I see people do dumb shit. That's just ridiculous.
Where here it comes. There's Joey there. That's Joey right there in the brown shirt there. Here it comes. Look. That's the Hulk 181 he's doing. Look. Look, Joey's like, what the fuck? His friend's like, what the fuck? Like, stop that. That's fucking insane. Go back a little bit to where he's flipping the goddamn book around. That's just insane. He was handling that book the way Hulk handled like Loki in the Avengers movie.
There he goes.
He's gonna go Hulk Loki on that shit. Look at that. No, stop that. Look, his friends even know when to stop that.
That final flip. No.
Is that Joey's son over there? Like, what the fuck? I think so.
Yeah.
God damn, that's rough, man.
Yeah, people are.
Is that painful watching that?
That's hard to watch.
Hard to watch is watching me eat a Hulk 181. Dude, I had shits for 3 days. Because people have asked me to do a reenactment.
Ink in there.
It was bad. I shit myself for 3 days. In fact, it was a full week of not feeling very good. So, guys, I will tell you something. If anybody wants to, because people ask me to, like, will you eat another comic book? Never again will I do that. I did eat a page of a comic book at my studio in McKinney. Mm-hmm. And I also had the shits after that, too. So I'll never do it again. It was reconfirmed that comic book pulp and ink is not good for your fucking gastrointestinal system. Sort of like, and like I said, I can put together deals. So you just talk to me here. It's not like I haven't done any bundling yet. Harbinger here. That's a tough one. That's a that has the coupon. Yeah. That's the first issue with the coupon. Which, if anybody knows that coupon, find the coupon with that. It's hard to find a coupon with that than the Marvel Value Stamp in the whole 181. The coupon's almost always gone.
What was the coupon?
Mailed out all 4 issues or all 6 issues to get the the Harbinger Zero.
Yeah.
So finding with the coupon's real tough.
Yeah, because everybody.
I bet.
Yeah, I would have sent in for it. I would have sent in for it. It's right here.
Oh, nice.
Well, no. Where's the coupon at? Is it here? There it goes. Is that it? Yeah.
It's the big tip in like cardboard.
Yeah.
Stock thing,
Right there.
Well, I mean, yeah, you send it in and get more books. Hell yeah.
Yeah, this is a complete book. Like I said, find this one complete. First of all, this book was in the dollar boxes for a long time.
It was it was one of those that would calm down a lot, but it's Valiant, like that's just such a good premise. That's the strongest of the Valiant book. Like Exomanor the best premise, but Harbinger was just my favorite of them all.
It was a good book. I'm just saying that it didn't become until more recent times that it was a more valuable book.
Yeah,
like
Valiant, there's only a few big books.
Valiant.
That's really the. I mean, there was a few books before that, but that was the kickoff for like really getting the fans behind them.
Low print run.
Space Mutant.
God, I remember all these ads.
Yeah.
I remember little handheld games like that.
What we got on that? You gotta get about 25 on it.
Right.
I think that's fair.
Yeah,
shit, lower than that, I'm fucking in it.
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, Rick.
Yeah, I think that's one of the few books that I bought myself. Honestly, I probably paid $125 for my copy, my personal copy at the time, because I was like one of the last Valiant books I needed to complete my run. I love that damn game.
Nice VF near mint copy. I'd go $100 even on that. Harbinger #1 with the coupon. Harbinger #1 with the coupon. You know, I really think it would be a good candidate for pressing. Actually, it would be.
Yeah.
It doesn't really have, like, I don't see any like breaks, that kind of shit. You know, there's a couple of like not color breaking like ticks on the spine. Very light. But anyway, we go buck on that one. $100. I say that in the South, right? And I say a buck. Yeah. And some people from like up north would be like, what, a buck? Like they think $1.
Yeah, that's it.
In the South, we call that $100.
Right.
A buck, $100. Like, I'll take it for a buck. And I have to re-explain to them, no.
Yeah.
No, that's 100 boners there, $100. You lie. Like, no, it's Southern talk. We just have our fucked up ways. Which I've lived both places, north and south, so I kind of have a mixture. I'm like a mix of both, so I have dirty habits from both places. Somebody asked about this the other day. This is Harbinger.
Right.
Yeah. I don't think it'll last long though. So that'd be 100. Avengers King Size Annual 10's 100.
Good night, Joey. Have a good night.
Yeah, have a good night, brother. I appreciate you coming by.
Sleep well.
You come down here to Florida, come down here to Famous Faces and Funnies. If I can get it from under the keyboard. Famous Faces and Funnies, Melbourne, Florida. He also has a store in Boynton Beach. That's closer to West Palm Beach. Boynton Beach. And then he has one in Melbourne, Florida, the hometown of Pedalnpete as well. And his receding bald hair. But, yeah. Oh, well, I don't give a shit. I might be going bald, but I'll still kick people's asses. So that just means I got old man strength. And I'm fat. I'll sit on them and I won't feed them. So, you know, never mess with a fat comic book guy. We're violent. Nothing's more fucking horrifying than that. No one's going to take these fucking romance books, God damn it. Offered them for $15. 1, 2. Look at these greedy colors. And they're nice looking copies too. The Charltons are hard to find. The Bronze Age Charltons that are in nice shape.
Yeah.
Because most of the Charltons are beat up.
Right.
I like the one here coming up. It's a biker one.
Heck yeah, Joey. Yeah, Rick has a great store here.
I know. He's got... How many total Funkos do you have here, Joey? I mean, Joey, Rick. Rick.
We have 4,000 different, but there's probably about 20 to 21,000 total in the store, including our overstock and our clearance stuff next door.
20 to 21,000 Funkos total.
Yeah,
4,000 different.
Yeah.
All 5. This is one. Look at this. They got the. I never see these Bronze Age romances that have biker dude on it. That's a different one. She's got that fucking hippie face paint on. All 5 of these for $15. Romance stuff's hot right now. Nice looking. Anyway, that all 5 are 15. And I want to move on here. Do other things. What are you guys looking for? Talk to me. Who's all on here? Anybody on here punching their clown to me, Susan or Rick or something? Like, what are you guys doing? I mean, seriously. And you want coins? I got some Carson City Morgans here too. Got them here too. Some are rare dates. Well, all of them are rare dates. I got 2 expensive ones that are in the $850, $900 range, and I got 3 of the more affordable ones that are in the $300 range a piece. All of them are in the MMS 64 to 65 range with the certificate in the original.
What's on the Hulk 180?
I've got 1,200 on it. I got 1,200 on Hulk 180. It's about a 6.0 copy. It does have a marble value stamp. Yeah, but it comes with the GSA certificate that these Morgans do in the original government issue box that was commissioned by the Nixon administration back in '72. A little thing there. The Hulk 180 would be $1,200. And like I said, you know, if you're buying something like this, right?
Yeah.
We'll probably we'll work with you on stuff. I mean, we'll work with you, you know, talk to us, you know. I'm not, you know, going to be like, well, you know, fuck you. You know, I'm making this totally up. If someone comes at a reasonable offer, it's not like we're going to sit there and just go, well, that person's a dick.
Yeah.
No, but it's about a 6.0 copy. It's complete. It's fully intact. It has a marble value stamp cover, and everything's attached to the centerfold. Nice looking book. I mean, if someone's really serious, I would take it out and show it. And like I said, you know, if somebody said, hey, I'm making this up, right? Say you said, well, I'm interested in Harbinger, right? And I'm interested in this king size. See what I'm doing here? I'm interested in this king size Avengers. And I'm interested in this DC Comics Presents. I'm like, wow, looks like we're in a dilemma. And you're like, wait a minute, I want that Fantastic Four Hulk thing fight. And I'm gonna go, okay. With those kind of serious OG books, they're probably like, fuck these common troll and romance books. But hey, there you go. And then this one here's pretty sick. See, I gotta tell you, you gotta remove that from here. You gotta put that to the back, baby.
Yeah, sure.
You're hiding her ass.
Right, yeah.
You're hiding the most important guy. Susan and I ain't gonna, you know, we can't all agree on everything, Rick, but I gotta tell you, man, those blue paper things kill me.
Right,
just because it covers up a lot of times the most important part of the
I know,
covers.
but sometimes someone will be like, there'll be someone that comes in that doesn't necessarily know why this is key or why it's fun.
I gotcha.
So we have it where they're like, there's some people that just come in and go, hey, do you think this is a good, you know, investment? We're like, hey, this is why it says that, you know, this first row or this first row. So
oh yeah.
It's kind of silly, but it's the way it goes.
No, I know you have different tactics. Me, here's what I do. I put it in their hands.
Right.
And it's kind of like why they think about car dealers, right?
Right, of course. They want to do a test drive.
Correct.
Yeah.
And so when I put that Hulk 180 in their hands,
right,
that's the closest they've been to owning it.
Yeah.
They're holding it in their hands, right? Mm-hmm. So you know what they don't want to do? Let go of it.
Of course.
And I tell them, say, oh, wait a minute, you don't want to let that go, do you?
Right.
So Susan met me in my mother's shop. My mother and I co-owned a shop in downtown Petersburg, Virginia. We had comics in there. We had bins and comics. We had comics on the floor. I had comics behind the counter on a rack. There's a picture of my mom. I have to post it again on the internet, but it's her posing, holding a telephone like she's talking. Right. And you can see behind her is a Marvel Spotlight 5 and some other shit.
Jesus,
Secret Wars 8 and some other stuff behind her.
Yeah.
It's a pretty cool picture of my mom. One of my favorites because there's a Secret Wars 8 and a Marvel Spotlight 5 behind her. I'm old enough to Secret Wars 8. I bought that off the stands. I hoarded comics as a kid. I bought between 50 60 copies of that book.
Wow. Yeah.
But I would do is I'd hoard them, right? And as a kid, I was a little bastard. I knew the stores were going to run out.
Right.
And then I'd ration them out and sell them to the dealers. The guy that owned Thor Comics in Virginia would call me up and go out. He spoke pretty frankly with me. He's like, "You little fat bastard! I know you bought all this fucking this issue and this is back when he's calling my house, and he's like, I'll buy this many for that much, And I'm like, no, how about this much? He's like, you know what? Just fucking bring it to my shop, god damn it.
Yeah.
Anyways, whole lot of ass here. So tell me something here. So this is a more expensive one. Talk me about it.
It's just one of the rare. It should say a little bit more information either on the very back or on the blue label.
It was only limited to 100 copies.
Yeah, that's one of those rare ones that was available only at.
And there's notes on the back.
Convention.
Yeah.
Yeah. The customer we bought the set from originally, he'd write his own kind of notes of like, hey, I got this here. Right? You buy this original in Chicago or whatever. So yeah, it's crazy. It's got his
it's from the Philadelphia Comic Con.
Yeah. So some crazy stuff there.
Only 100 copies of that was made.
Yeah, it's super light current run. That's insane. Like I definitely see a lot of the like 300, 400, 500 copies. Some are 350 as when they do a cons, but 100, that's insane.
Yeah, 100 ain't nothing.
This may be the only copy in Florida. Period.
Yeah, I guarantee it is.
There might be 2 in New York. There might be 1 or 2 or 3 in California. Who knows? Might be another copy.
This is Philadelphia, so I doubt there's more than one copy here.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe that. Yeah, maybe most of them probably people.
And what a money shot cover, man. I mean, that's. I'm an ass man,
right.
But I'm also into brunettes too. She's looking pretty badass. But that would what would be the numero uno on that?
We could jump to 125 on that. It's very very fine. Plus the near and minus. It's an amazing shape for the limited to 100 copy book. Philadelphia
Comic-Con exclusive.
Yeah, it's wild. Some of the aftermarket for some of the Grim Fairy.
WizardCon. They got all sorts of cons.
Yeah.
When I grew up, it was what it's called. There wasn't. You know what they called it? If it wasn't like a major Comic-Con,
right?
It was just called a comic book fucking show. Come over and buy some comics, goddammit.
Right.
That's what it was.
Yeah, I made a little hotel show one day, kind of.
I love them.
Things. It was fun.
So remember the guy I told you that did the auction that book off at the shop?
Yeah.
Joy Boyock's still in here. This is funny. So he used to have hotel room shows.
Right.
Look, he would rent out 2 hotel rooms that were joined together.
Oh, wow.
And look, but he would rent out those 2 rooms and then rent another room and take all the furniture out of 2 rooms and squeeze it into the one room. And then he'd have a select group of dealers come in and set up tables in there and have shows in the hotel room.
That's funny, dude. Yeah, that's the truth.
Those were the fucking best.
I've been to hotel shows, but never in an actual hotel room.
No, hotel room. Yeah, this is Virginia, baby.
Right.
We're ghetto as fuck.
That's a trip. Yeah. Too funny.
Anyways, that'd be 125 and go on that Zenoscope here. And if somebody wanted, watch this top rope, I would put my book at 170. You buy this book for 125. I'll sell you that one for 50.
Crazy.
That's crazy. Not as crazy because that'd be 100 on your wall, Rick.
Right. Oh, easy.
Easily, if not more.
Yeah, it's a big book. Just an awesome.
Fantastic 4 112. It's a solid 5.5 copy, complete, fully intact, sugar-free, fat-free, gluten-free, alcohol-free. But I'd let both of these go. So you buy this one for 125, and then that one in here, I'll put it in. You buy that for 50. I'll let you buy that one for 50. You think about that deal?
That's a hell of a deal.
Damn straight. That's a deal among all deals.
Let us know what you guys want to see. We got tons of cool books.
I got a whole card here.
Always happy to pull your requests.
We got a whole card here. Famous Faces and Funnies, Melbourne, Florida. Booyah. Famous Faces and Funnies, Melbourne, Florida. We got tons of books here. We got a lot of autograph books. Hold on. I'm going to bring out the autograph books. We already sold that damn, I knew that wasn't going to last. I knew that was so gone.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
That was gone.
That was out. I was going to buy, because I think Joey bought it because I heard me saying, Rick, if we don't sell this, I'm buying it. I've only had one Jack Kirby autographed item, and I was like, I have a suspicion that Joey's not going to sell that. You don't see his autograph too often. It's
No,
like
you don't.
Stan Lee's a lot more plentiful because Jack Kirby died in like 93, 94.
Yeah.
So there's your
Right
sign.
before.
Correct. Right before that, really things got it was a while. We really didn't get into people doing mass signings until like the last decade or so.
Yeah.
We really didn't get into the mass signings. This is kind of a crazy book.
Well, it's more like signings. That one's funny, isn't it? Signings, from my understanding, were always more like you ran across somebody and it was something really special, like, holy crap, this guy took his time and signed this for me. But then they were like, we can make money at this, and they just sat down at tables and started charging people for crap tons of signatures.
I got some Invincible here, and I got some sign books here as well. I got some Invincible here, Ionella, if you're interested in that. I got one Ice Cream Man book. Hold up. Wait a minute. Like I said, hey, you want to make a bulk deal, we can do bulk deals, I'm not afraid. Very, very cocky QED unafraid. And I still have this one here. That's a beauty at a 350. It's an 8.0. It's an 8.0. That's a gorgeous one. ASM 121. I got some pretty cool sign stuff here. I got a big stack of sign books. And I got some non superhero books too. Charlton Flintstones and Pebbles. Up the Gazoo with the Great Gazoo. I'm going to show you some of the.
Can you talk about the Carson City Morgans?
Yeah, who is this?
Tom.
Yeah, I'll talk to you about him.
Yeah,
Hold
Tom
on a
knows
second.
what's up.
Yeah, give me a minute. No, we've sold coins to Thomas before.
Is that not funny?
It is. I like this signed book here. It's not the Three Stooges. The artist signed it, but it was signed by the Three Stooges. I know who would take it already. I'm looking at them. Oh my God! You wouldn't let me sell that. If it was signed by Three Stooges, you'd be all over that, Susan.
Oh, if it was signed by the original Three Stooges, yeah.
You'd be balls deep in that. You'd be all over that. I got Invincibles here, guys. And some Spawn. I got Spawn also, some high numbers.
On ASM 121.
Who is?
Tom.
Oh, I got 350 on it. And I'm actually not making any money. I'm like actually borderline losing. I'm borderline losing. Like I'm
Flintstones too.
The Flintstones I'll put up. This right here is 350, and that's absolutely that's as low as I can go because I'll actually lose money. Like I'll actually lose what hair I have left on my head. It's a beautiful book. If you don't like it, Thomas, I'll give you your money back on that one. I'll give you your money back. I mean, the Flintstones, what? 1, 2. These 3 right here with Gazoo, $10. $10 and go. Who's that?
What spawns you got?
I'll
That's
show
Alvarez.
I'll show him. And we have spawns up front too. Maybe bring out. Let's see. When Rick's done, he's talking to his wife right now. 10 for those 3. Ionella.
He wants them.
All right, done. Yeah, 10 for them 3. And like I said, I got I'll bring out the Carson Cities in a second here. Just give me a minute. I got the Carson Cities right here. And that's why I do bring them because, people want them. I mean, I've never had somebody go, oh my God, get this dog shit out of my face.
You said it was what for the group?
10 for those. Cool. For the Flintstone books. I had a Spawn question, so I'm going to field that first there, Ionella. Give me a second. The Ice Cream Man there's $5 there. It's Ice Cream Man number 20, Dr. Seuss cover. Just sold some Charlton Flintstones.
Yeah, cool.
Really, I think we've been more successful tonight than whatnot.
It's been doing good. Sold some great books, some great deals.
I got one of my Spawn buyers on here. Like he's bought like newsstand number 1s from me and stuff.
Nice.
I think he bought the Malibu Sun from me.
Yeah, awesome.
The
Malibu
Malibu
Sun
Sun
13.
one.
Yeah, if you want to see any spawn issues, let us know the range. We'll grab them for you.
That Malibu Sun 13.
Yeah.
I've only ever had 2 copies of that.
We've had a few. We've had a decent amount just come in collections here and there, but they're hard to find. Yeah,
I've only had 2.
That from us, or was it the other one?
I think Alvarez got that from me. You know what? Alicia got one. Hart got
I know
one.
Hart got a.
I've had 4 of it. I
Malibu
remember years
Sun.
ago I sold them, but in recent times I've only had 2.
it's been a while since we've seen one.
In the last 15 years, I've only had 2. And you got to think the last 15 years of speculation on the movies would be a movie.
Of course.
Last 10 years, especially, in the last 5 years. Yeah. At some point, it's going to happen.
It's only a matter of time. Yeah.
They're going to. It's a moneymaker.
Of course.
But McFarlane's smart. You know what he realized? The comic movies had started tanking.
Right. And
he said, you know what? This isn't a good time. I'm going to wait for the rebound.
Yeah.
And that's what he's doing. And that's what he's doing. This is Spawn number 157. These are all like, mint copies here. They're not like any dings on this shit. We got 25 on that one. If you want it for 20, you can have that. Like I said, again, if you buy a group, that's a whole different story. I can make it a better deal. This is Spawn number 150. These are high numbers, as you know, Alvarez. These are tougher. Spawn 159. We got 20 on that one. I'll take 15 for that one. I got Spawn 176. Like I said, the high numbers you just don't see that often.
Yeah, possible. Everything from 50 to like 290 is 295 is possible.
That'd be another like 15 there. And then 192. 192, I'd also go 15. Or you can buy the whole group and I'll make you a better deal. Make you a little bit better deal. Talk to me. I got some cool stuff over here, like that are cartoon show stuff. And I've got Invincible here. And I've got some Scooby-Doo here. I told you I would have people who would buy Scooby-Doo and the cartoon stuff on here. Versus, Whatnot. Well, I have a Whatnot. Some people on there do it, but mostly it's like my crowd off of there. If you want all 4 of them there, you can have all 4 for 15 a piece. 15, 60 for the 4 of them. No, yeah, 30, yeah, 60. 60 for the 4 of them. And we have some up front. I mean, these are more expensive ones than your typical $5, $3, $5, and $10 ones. But, I mean, these are better issues. These are better issues, too. There's a premium on these higher numbers. Let me know, Alvarez, okay? You asked. I showed. I owe Ianella to show him the Invincibles real quick. If you want those, let me know. I'm setting them over here. All right. We're among common greatness here. That's a crazy cover. I showed my friend Aaron that.
Yeah. It's cool.
Die, number 14.
Yeah. It's the first unofficial appearance of Baby Yoda and Grogu. Grogu and the Mandalorian. There's a big crowd scene in the fight, and you see everybody from Harry Potter to pretty much every comic, every like fandom character you can imagine unofficially appearing. In addition to Obama fighting on the cover.
That's pretty wild. It's Die, number 14. First Grogu, Baby Yoda. What else was it?
The Mandalorian. Harry Potter's in the crowd. It's like every fandom character you could want to see in that 2-page spread of like who's watching the fight.
I'm gonna show you the coins in a second. What do we see here? You got 25 on that. You want 20?
We could do 20. At one point I think that's hitting like $35, $40 still on eBay.
That's actually no. I've seen it go for more. That'd be $20 buys that now. But the key book.
Yeah, super low per. Nobody was really. It did okay, but it wasn't like Invincible or Walking Dead or like the other Kirkman stuff. So it was pretty small crowd buying that one.
All right, Carson City's here. The skinny on it. This 1883. I showed you the box. The 1883 here would be $300 BIN. It's gorgeous. Nice cartwheel on these. That'd be $3. The cheap for Carson. You don't do coin, but you probably heard of Carson City silver dollars.
Yeah, even I'm lightly familiar with that. Yeah.
Just because they're such a legend from the old West and everything.
Right.
Euro keys, the old West. But you'd get this one. You'd get that with the original presentation box. People buy the boxes. I can move the box itself for about 25, for 30, 40 bucks, depending on who's needing it. Because if they don't have the box with the coin, they're like, oh shit, you know, I put it in upside down. Just like anything else. But be $300 for that. We have other spawns here, Alvarez. I mean, you know, you just got to let us know what numbers you want. I can't bring out a giant stack and just, you know, go through 400 of them and my arm's tired and Rick's eyes are getting crossed. You know. But let us know what you want, crowd, okay, chat? This one here is 1881. This is one of the keys. That would be $800. That's one of the keys. Look how beautiful that is, too. I'm tired of thinking that's a candidate for a Mint State 65. 1881 Carson City is one of the key dates. It's one of the tough ones. It's not the toughest, but it's one of the key Carson City dollars, which all Carson Cities are keys. Just it's more key than. Look at that, man. Look at her cheeks, baby. But oh, her. And God damn it. These boxes. Some of them have sat in these boxes for a while. Nice camera. Look at the cartwheel effect on that, man. So these were so in '72, the Nixon administration, they opened the vaults they had.
Yeah.
The government did, and they emptied out their silver dollars. And this was, and they had these the government issued GSA Carson City dollars, GSA being the government, and they really put them in these special holders, and the Carson Cities were like sold out in literally like minutes. Like this is before the internet. Like there was a fight over these. Like people were just like me. You know, and it'd be like if they did that right now. If they opened the vault and had a bunch of this the government did, it'd be a fight over it right now.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what. I mean, I do all the collectibles. Okay. You know, comic books are basically my girlfriend. Okay. Just be for all the collectibles. Okay. You know what I mean by that. You know what I mean? Hey, they came before you. They came before you. No. So, comic books were my first hand job, okay? Horrible.
Mm-hmm.
Horrible. This one here.
I'm judging.
You should judge me. This is an 1882. So you say, talk to me, Ianella.
John Alvarez says,
Talk.
what did he buy 4 of?
Did he buy 4 or something, Alvarez?
Yeah,
No, he bought the spawns.
Okay.
Okay, so he bought the spawns here.
Yeah,
okay.
I was trying to share out somewhere.
All right, we sold your 4 spawns there. These 4 are better, like high number ones.
Yeah.
60 boners. That's not a bad deal.
No, that's a great deal.
So this is 1882. 1882 is $300. So the more affordable ones are $300. Now see, it says only 3. Now went from 1 to 3. So
yeah, we got you, Alvarez.
1882 Carson City will be $300. And all of the Carson Cities are low mintage. No, you asked, you know, I'm showing you, you know. I can't take too much longer because I'm here working for Rick, but I'm showing off a few of these here. You know, this is kind of proof like here. Like I said, these guys, my guys, have bought all sorts of shit.
Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, they bought Jake's shit one night, and we had an auction for Jake's turn. Jake he rarely shits indoors, but he shit in the middle of my studio.
It was my fault because I didn't take him out.
And Jake shit in the middle of the studio, so I had the big pile of turd put on a big wad of paper towels, and we put it up front of the screen, and we got the over $50 for his pile of shit.
Good Lord.
That's a gorgeous one here. There's 2 of them that are really expensive. This is one of them. This is 1885. That's an $800 BIN. If you bought all of them, I can give you a better deal. Ianella.
He says, thanks, Pete.
Yeah, if you want, so there's 3 of them that are 300 apiece. The 1881 and the 1885 are 800 apiece. And the 2 other dates, I think, are 82, 83, 84 are 300 apiece. But if you bought 3 of the more common Carson City dates that have a 300, I can give you a better deal. You follow me? If you bought all 5 of them, like the ones I'm asking 800 a piece for, the prices come down. So, this is one of the king days. 1885 is a tough one. This one right here recently sold for over $1,000 in the Carson City GSA case. Real gems. I haven't really promoted them that hard in my coin show. So, and then that's the last one. I'm not going to take it out the case. I'm just going to show you to the front. You can imagine the fronts are what takes the most beating on the Carsons. That's 1884. 1884. You can buy 1. You can buy 3. You can buy all 5. You buy all 5, you'll get a fucking hell of a deal. You think about it. Okay? I got 5 of them here, baby. 5 Carson Cities. Tell me how happy you're going to be smiling 5 of them in the mail, because it doesn't hurt my feelings holding them. There's one thing, even Rick, if I give Rick a pile of silver to hold in his hands, you're going to be like, this feels nice. Right? It feels nice. It's it just is what it is. This Jetsons here, that's $3, buys it now. The Space Ghost is better. And I've got some autographs. I got a stack of autograph books here. The Space Ghost #1 is a low print run. It was what's it by the sea here? What's that by the sea there?
Comico?
Comico, that's what it is. It's Comico. Very low print run on that one too.
They'll let you a new Space Ghost book coming out next week.
Nice.
So people are excited. They got high orders, and they're like, "You guys missed out. When you read this book, you're gonna wish you had more copies." So David Papos, the writer on it, he's pretty good. So we're expecting it to be well received.
That right there is $20. And that's the #1. It's high grade. It's like a fucking 9.4. It's gorgeous.
It's a Hanna-Barbera character.
Yes, it is. And Comico is who produced this one here. Hanna-Barbera Space Ghost. That's a badass cover. That would be a whole $20. You let me know. 20 boners right there.
That's a good price.
It is. Signed 3 Stooges here with a COA from Famous Faces and Funnies. Rick Shea, the owner here, Melbourne, Florida, the man over here. Also side talking. Dan Connor signed this one. It's the 3 Stooges #1. That's $5 whole fucking dollars. Signed by Dan Connor right there. He was just at the Comic-Con we were at here.
Yep.
Mr. Shea did a great job hosting.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
But that's $5, buys that now. And then I've got some Invincible action. Invincible #95. I can do a stack with Invincible and move you, but Invincible is the hottest. It's right now. Invincible is hotter back issue than even Spider-Man.
Oh yeah,
hands down. I can sell 1 million Invincibles right now over Spider-Man 1,000 to 1.
Yeah.
But this one here is you know what? Deal of the day on that one. $5 for issue #95 for that Invincible 95. And then I've got Invincible. Not all of them are created equal, Issue 122. We can also do a 5 on that. I got I'll go through the ones that are 5. Issue #127. 5 boners. I can make you a stack here too. I can put a stack or we can snort it, okay? Issue 128. Can you get me an energy drink, ma'am?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Sexy girl.
You goofy.
Issue 128. Do another 5 on that. And then, boom. Issue number 131. I can do 5 on that. Isn't that neat? Will you like that one?
I was making note because you don't normally see it.
You normally don't? No, that's actually one of the more iconic Scooby-Doo covers there.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, that's a $10 buy it now.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's a $10 buy it now. $10 buy it now. $10 buy it now. And I got some other Scooby-Doos also. This Invincible number 135. Sexy cover here. That one here, another $5. Like I said, I can make you a stack on them. FSU Tony's in trouble. He didn't come tonight. Issue 137 Invincible. Issue 137 Invincible. That's also $5. I got Invincible number 138. Also $5. And the higher number Invincibles start getting tougher, you know?
Yeah, of course.
Issue 141. Now that one's more. That's $10 because it's again. You start getting
right towards the end. Yeah, it's one of the last issues. It ends at 144.
It does.
It's real tough to get.
It is. What are you saying?
Scooby-Doo stack price? I don't know that you have a stack.
Well, I don't have a whole stack. I mean, we don't have that many Scooby-Doos, but I'll tell you what, yeah, I can give him one. He likes stacks. That's why I do this. I got two of them are, one's Archie, one's DC.
That's a cool flying saucer comic.
Isn't it? This one, and this one. 15 for all three. 5 apiece. 15 for all three. 1, 2. 15 for all three. Boom. Done. Shit, pound per pound, we've sold more tonight than we sold on whatnot.
Yeah, I think so.
As far as, you know, the number of books.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we're selling big bulk deals. We got hooking you guys up with some awesome bundles. So let us know what you want to see. We got tons of comics.
What did you say, Sue? You got to pay attention.
$250,000
It's still the
books
same.
available.
Now I just popped up looking for older ones.
Well, you got the older one here in the front. You let me know. I don't have a problem selling Scooby-Doos. I mean, Scooby-Doo's like, you know, I got some nice Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle stuff. You want an old Popeye? It's got a little surface tear right here, but it's pretty cool. He's punching that test punching machine. I've actually had some of those. I think I had one since you've been around, haven't I? One of those test your strength machines.
No, not since me.
No, it hasn't been since you. I thought I had a grip tester or something.
No.
But that's a cool one. It's a golden age 10 center here. Popeye Del Comics.
Shop.
This one here is I've had a number of them in my shop. That one here is $5. Nice 10-cent Popeye there. It's about a 5.0. That's $5. We have Transformers here. Number 2, issue number 2, high grade. Damn thing's probably like a fucking 92, 94. You know, that one here would be $20. I got the iconic. This Masters of the Universe here is just sick.
Yeah.
How do you not like that?
Yeah, all those the Marvel 25th anniversary.
Pay attention to the 25th anniversary wraparounds are badass. I remember when this kept, I was so excited. I actually went and bought all the wraparounds. I had them at one point.
Very cool.
When I was younger. Again, dating myself. That's a high grade one too. That's about somewhere in the 9.2, 9.4 range. It's a beauty. It's a good looking book. 9.2 range, something like that. We want for that one. We want 20 on that one. Again, if you were saying if you started asking me about a group of books, then we can make a better deal. That ROM newsstand there's a tough one. The newsstand. That's probably like a nice a VF Plus copy. You know, we do that one for 10. I have this cool set if you're interested in this. And I got some more Invincible here. I got the whole set of Chuck Norris. Boom. Then the first one's newsstand. Then that's direct.
You never see that.
And then the last one's newsstand. So it's a set of 4. All of them are near mint and better. I like the pink cover there. You're looking pretty fly there. Very Village people.
I love the mustache.
Yes. I do. I like the seeing for Chuck Norris here.
Yeah.
Number one's like a 9.2 at least. I'd go the whole set here. I'd do the whole set for $20 for the group.
Hell yeah.
Number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4. Do the whole set for 20. Like I said, you know, and if you want the Space Ghost over here and that, dude, then things can get more saucier. We can get more crazy with the cheese whiz. We can get crazy with the cheese whiz.
He's putting Magnum PI to shame with that mustache.
He is. Ooh, here you go. You can look back at this one again. Hey, Rick.
Yeah, what's up?
So some of the Star Wars #1 first prints didn't have the barcode, correct?
I believe so. Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Or I think they had the board like with the slash through it, like that.
Right. Now, this one don't have the barcode, but it's definitely doesn't say reprint.
Yeah, if it's got the dot, the triangle, it should be a reprint. So, and is that the 35-cent?
35-cent.
Yeah, like there's something weird about that where like the 35-cent editions are rare. To be honest, I'm not. I think that's the case.
Have you researched this? We make sure.
I'm not sure. Yeah,
Well,
if that's we probably want to.
You want to look. You want to do a little research on that one, because I don't want you to rip yourself off.
I agree. Yeah, like the 35. There's something about the price being different, even though the triangle makes me think it's a reprint, but I know there's something about the 35-cent edition that was crazy. So yeah, I'll look into that and be right back.
Cool.
There's a #2. Somebody was asking about that earlier. That'd be $5. It's a mid-grade copy. It's not like it's a name print, but that'd be $5. $5 right there. 5 boners. 5 boners. 5 boners. Number 2. Dose. $5 for a #2 is not bad. I mean, anybody else would not be doing that deal. I promise you, they wouldn't be doing that deal. They'd be like, "Fuck you! I ain't selling that for $5." No. Where you guys at? Please share my video. That would be greatly appreciated. I've got more Invincible here. I got Invincible number 142. That one would be 10. Invincible 141 would be 10. The higher numbers are going to be 143 would be 10. And 143 also $10. And then these down here are 5 apiece. 138, 137, 135, 131, 128, 127, 122, and number 95. And I have he might have some more. I'd have to ask him. But these right here, if somebody wanted to buy like that stack, I could let him, give you a little bit better deal if you bought all of them,
Nice.
And same goes for these 2. I got some other Invincible. These 4 are the $10 ones. Like if you bought all 4 of these, I'd go 7 apiece for 7 apiece because these are 10 apiece. But if you bought all 4, it turned to $28 instead of $40.
Makes sense.
So instead of $40, now it's become $28.
Nice.
Not bad, huh? And I could probably go 4 apiece on these if you bought them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, $32. Instead of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So instead of $40, it'd be $32. It'd be $32 for the whole stack. And if you really wanted to get crazy with the cheese whiz, I could go and do, $55 for all of them. $55 for all of them. So you like me. Yeah, I just made you a deal. I just made you an exponentially great deal for you. You wouldn't be disappointed with. And I got this nice coverless X-Men number 4. We have an awesome price on. Got Ice Cream Man number 20. Dr. Seuss cover. That's $5 whole. I got Pit number 2. That's like $5, I think. Let me see. No, $3. That's $3.
Nice.
I lied. That's $3. You know, I'm bringing the fire here. You know, talk to me, folks. Talk to me. What do you want? I mean, I know you can go random on me and be like, I want fucking Superman 1. Here's a Star Wars number 3 and a Star Wars number 2. He has a Star Wars number 1, but he's taking a look at that one to research it because this one is a reprint. Number 5 says reprint on it. Number 5's a reprint. And there's number 4. There's a reprint, okay? Let me show you something about this. It was Star Wars, okay? You need to know this. Face over here.
I'm watching.
Watch me. Here.
Cool.
Do you see this?
Mm-hmm.
Reprint. Not reprint.
Oh, I see, yeah.
So one's reprint, one's not reprint. And boom. They got these. Number 6. The Star Wars, when they came out, were so popular that, you know, they were doing reprints on them because of the fact that, you know, there was such a demand. Here's 2. Here's 3. 5. Let me see. Let me move it. I got it out of order. 4 reprint. 4 first print. And then there's 5 and 6. I can make you a group deal on those. Anybody on here still? I feel like I'm fucking talking to myself, guys. I mean, you asked me to come back on YouTube.
Yeah, like, you know, what are y'all looking for? We got Transformers. Hell yeah.
I had a number 2 out a minute ago, I think I had number 2 out a minute ago. I thought I did. That Flying Saucers one's pretty cool.
Hell yeah.
That's $10. It's one of my favorite covers. Yes, I'm the Flying Saucer guy. I have a huge Flying Saucer comic collection. That's 10. That Jetsons one's cool too. That's I'll take 3 for that Jetsons. 10 for that Dell Flying Saucers. I'll take 5 on that 10-cent Dell Pop-Out where he's punching the damn punching game. Oh, here's a number 2 Transformers. That one is, I'd take 15 on that. It's a high grade one. It's probably like a 9294 copy. I got number 2, number 6, and number 7. If you really want to get OG, here's it's a low grade one. It's Strawberry Shortcake number 1, but it's beat up.
See that?
It's beat to hell. It's like it's low grade, but you know what? $3.
Not as bad as it could be.
$3. Oh no, girls played this and they were beat up. I'd go $3 on the number 1 Strawberry Shortcake. Like I said, there's the 3 Scooby Doos there. Star Wars. Talk to me, guys. You know, I can make bulk deals. Talk to me. You know, making offers. Otherwise, if you guys go really silent on me, oh, there you go. We can do something with that. Get crazy with the cheese whiz now. Doing real crazy with the cheese whiz. Let me see here. I got signed stuff here. Like great offers. I showed them some Invincibles here ahead. Cool. You know, I believe Invincible will grow. I think the legacy for Invincible will be further reaching than Walking Dead, in my opinion.
They literally added. They just confirmed the 4th and 5th season have been renewed, and season 2 only just aired. So
yeah,
the fact that they're 4 and 5 is that far.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
It's gonna be huge.
Absolutely. This is kind of wild. A Tijuana Bible. How about this saucy one? He got a goddamn cardinal. That looks like a cardinal, right? And he's like,
yeah,
that's a cardinal. And he's like Tit Cup in fucking Marilyn Monroe there or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Adults only, book 3, Tijuana Bible. It's a pretty rare book, very
That's
saucy
the only
book.
one I think we've ever had.
I'm pretty sure that's an under the.
One other, maybe. Yeah.
That's an under the counter book. You're not just gonna get that off the shelf. That's very taboo. Probably not allowed in a lot of places.
No, that's an under the arm booby scoop right there.
That's $15 right there. That's 15. And I know for a fact I've actually sold this book for almost more than double that. That's 15 right there.
You have a group of Jetsons, Flintstones, older books.
I've got some. Right here I've got
or FF112 by itself.
FF112.
That's the one you have. That's the whole first thing. You didn't sell it, right?
By itself, if you want it.
Nice.
If you want it for $60, I'll let it go. I can't go lower than that.
Hey, Tower.
If you want it for it's a nice mid-grade one. What's up, Tower? You want to buy a Tower?
Mm-hmm.
It's a nice mid-grade one. I never get tired seeing that cover. So my uncles, when I was getting indoctrinated into comics while they were smoking pot and listening to like Leonard Skinner and Kiss and all, and they would have their, people would gather. But this is before internet and CDs. They were listening to shit on fucking turntables. They'd be fucking smoking weed and shit fucking while I'm fucking going through their comic books. This is one of the comic books. This is one of the earlier comic books that I cut my teeth on as a kid. It predates me, but I'd go 60 on that. I ain't gonna go a dime lower. If you're buying a bigger book with it, then that's a whole different story. Then I can move a little bit, but alone, solo, that's $60. I think that's fair. It'll look good. It'll look good at home on my, Rick's ready to buy the goddamn thing for me and sit it on his shelf.
Gorgeous cut. Yeah, good looking.
Right. It doesn't hurt me. It looks good all day long here. There's no harm done here. It looks really great over there. It looks really fucking great.
Mm-hmm.
Tower, if you want this friggin' amazing Spider-Man 121, it's an 8.0 copy. Solid 8.0. That's $350. That's a Gwen Stacy. Badass book. That's a solid 8.0. Gorgeous book. That's Star Wars #1. Ooh, what was that?
There it is. Okay, so that's the Whitman multi-pack reprint, the 35 center. Is what that is. It's obviously pretty low grade, so that's probably about what's on it, or real close to that.
Oh, I would stay there.
Yeah,
I'd stay there with that.
So it's pretty deep, but it's still Star Wars #1. First appearance of all these characters. Even a cool reprint of that.
Star Wars #1. That's the Whitman reprint with the star there. It's probably like a 4 or 5 copy, something like that. Complete, fully intact. Somebody wants that for $20. That's a steal of the day. $20. It was the ones where they came in the Whitman 3-packs.
Nice.
You want to find something expensive? Go find a Whitman 3-pack.
Yeah.
Unopened.
Huh.
I've sold some because that guy Dave Weaver at Vendors, his place is he go back there, you find shit that this time stays still.
Right? Yeah, sure.
And he had long boxes of 3-pack stuff.
I'm sure. Yeah,
Long boxes.
Right.
Like the G.I. Joes and stuff.
Yeah.
He had half box for this.
That's crazy.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
You go back there and it's like Jurassic Park of comics.
It is. That's $20 though. That's $20. Okay. The set of Chuck Norris books. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Those are 20. The Space Coast 1 Capco #1 is that's $20. Again, let me look at some things here. We've been running shows on Whatnot. We sold the shit out of a lot of the Flintstone stuff and Scooby-Doo stuff. That's $175. That's like a 9.2 copy newsstand. DC Comics Presents number 26. Hulk 180. About a 6.0 copy with the stamp. That's $1,200. And look, if someone wants to do combined and buy, if you come out big and say, hey, I want to buy this book I want to buy that Harbinger. I want to buy the Star Wars 1 clone first Ahsoka cover, you know, and you're standing tall, you know, then we can make, you know, a better deal if you're buying that many books. You know, that's a whole different story, you know, just like anything else. If you go to a farmer and you buy one potato from him, not such a great deal. You buy 500 potatoes from that motherfucker's going to be, you know, wheeling and dealing. Yeah, we're going to be talking. I'm going to bring out some other stuff in a minute. I'll show you everybody earlier. That's X-Men #4. It's a complete book, but it's missing the cover. It's missing the cover, but the story of the book's all there. You know, that's 2 1/4. Buy it now. Showing you. All right. Go to this. Give me a minute, guys. I'm coming down this way with some other books that were brought to me. The Boss Man. And I got some more signed stuff, too. We have a bunch of these. These are the EC reprints. Tales from the Crypt. Number 23, number 3. We have 5 apiece on these, but I can, if you're buying bulk on these, I can make you a big ass stack and go, like, I can go 3 apiece on these. I can make you a 3 apiece stack, and they're all high grade. You got crime suspense stories in here. You got the casket cover.
Hey, Alicia, how you doing?
Alicia Basile, that's the first time she's been to my show since 1984. It's good to see you, hon.
It's good to see you.
Thank you. Good to see you there, Mama San.
How's the youngin'?
Good to see you, Mama San. We can make you a group stack there, people. Make you a stack. Then you can go make money on these or enjoy them. This is a deal for both the reseller or collector. I can make you a good deal on these.
Alicia needs to come visit.
You need to come visit. I can make a stack, a group on the reprint EC stacks here. I can make you a group deal right now. Talk to me. These are pretty cool covers here. I mean, deals of the day. You buy all these, then I'll go 3 apiece on them. If you buy all these. Look at that shit. That's brutal. I've sold the original of that several times. Kirk Lang sold this cover, actually. Merry Christmas. He's got the hatchet winding up, and she's looking at her casket. She can't get it fast. I sold. Let me see something here. 1, 2, what are you saying? 3, 4.
Powertrain says, how much is the Star Wars 1 clone and what grade?
13, 14. Hold on a second. 15, 16, 17, 19, 20. I'll end you a second. 27 of them. 27 of them. So that would be like $81. I'd go 75 for the whole stack. 75 for the whole stack of reprint ECs here. That's the Lizzie Borden cover there. I'd go 75 for the whole stack. Now I know that's a hell of a deal.
Yeah.
Anybody there? Alvarez, FSU, Tony, somebody, Tower. I'll give you that answer in just a second, Tower. I'll scroll through these right. Hold a second. Whole stack. The whole stack. 27 of them. You're getting them for less than $3 a piece. In fact, considerably less. It's 27 of them, which would come out at $3 a piece to $81. That's about right. I think that's right. 7 times 3. Yeah. It was positive. 27 times 3.
Yep.
Yeah, I was right. I'm pretty good at doing math in my head.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, that'd be 75 for the whole stack of reprint ECs. As far as the Star Wars here. Tower. It's a VF Plus. I can take it out. I'll take it out show you to you. We would go $450 on that. That's our asking price. And of course, like I said, if you're like, hey, would you consider this price? Or hey, I'll what if we put this book together with that? You know how that goes. What do you say?
It's still the same.
Oh. Well, I can't see it from there.
Yeah.
Pretty badass Star Wars Clones cover #1. My first Ahsoka appearance. Major key here in the Star Wars series, Dark Horse. I go $450 on that. $450. You talk to me. It's I think that's a good deal.
Yeah, it looks fucking great. He says only visible. Where is the spine, Nick?
Yeah, I can see. I'll show them. I'll take it all the way out. Hold on. If you're really interested, we'll take it out. I'll bring it out and let's show you. I can see. I think there might be a tick. Let me look.
He says might talk to you later about it.
Okay, now this isn't my book. This is the store's book. It's not my book. So if it sells at the store here, yeah, I see one tick. That's all I see. I see one tick. It's a store's book, not mine. So I can't go,
Yeah.
The deal outside the store, kind of thing. I mean, if it's here in a few weeks or something, but it's, talk to me. If you want a counter offer, I'm willing to listen. It's, I'm not, you're not going to hurt my feelings, Tower. I mean, you and I've held Tower and I've had curse out matches and shit. Fucking Tower.
Legendary.
Yeah, legendary. But yeah, anyways, freaking Tower and I've been, butted heads and everything else. So fucking, we go back. We go back to the damn Civil War and shit.
He's just laughing my ass off.
It's true. There you go. Like I say, you let me know. It'll be in a top loader. You'll see this book come up raw too often because a lot of people have graded them. Which.
Oh yeah. As long as at the end of the day there's respect. Yeah, there's always respect.
Yeah, we love you, man. You're great.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna take warm showers with you. I ain't gonna take warm showers with you in the middle of the night, but you definitely, got much love and respect. That Harbinger #1, that's banging. That's $100 buys now, and it has a coupon. Nice looking one. Nice mirror man copy there. The Hulk 180's got the stamp. That's the Whitman reprint. You know, it's like a 4 or 5 copy. That's like $20. You know, that kind of thing. DC Comics Presents 26. You know, that's like 175. That's like a 9.2 newsstand. You know, those kind of things.
There is some that he might be interested in doing a deal.
Okay, well, you can talk. You know.
Yeah, we're operating out of
That's-
famous faces and funnies.
Here, Melbourne, Florida. This is Fantastic Four 112. The Hulk thing fight. That's $60. That's $100 even on that really nice looking VF near mint Avenger king size annual Avengers number 10 first rogue appearance. It's a good looking copy there. Newsstand. So yeah, and like I said, and I got, you know, some other ones too. This one here I showed off earlier is Grim Fairy Tales issue 99. It was the Philadelphia Wizard Con variant. They only made 100 of it, and we were asking $125 for it. But again, if someone's buying bulk, they only made 100 copies of that. That was a Philadelphia Wizard Con exclusive. I'd let that go for $125 as it is. It's like a mint copy there, good looking copy. But I would do a better bulk deal. If you're looking for Invincibles, I can do a stack deal on these. Well, those aren't Invincibles, but these are. And that's for anybody. That's for anybody. Autograph stuff. I got Three Stooges number 1, Red, White, and Stooge, signed by Dan Connor. He's artist here. Famous Faces and Funnies. That's here in Melbourne, Florida. Rick Shea, COA, whole $5. I got Amazing Spider-Man number 37, signed by John Romita Jr. Right on the bicep like a tattoo. A whole $5. With COA, signed by John Romita Jr. Whole $5 for that. Boom. This one here, signed by Mark Waid, Captain America, number 1. Signed by Mark Waid. With COA from Famous Faces and Funnies. That's a whole $5.
Nice.
This is a better one here. J.O. Barr's The Crow. This is the 1 of 3 book, the 1 of 3 book. And it's signed by J.O. Barr. Right there. It was signed in 1996. That's an older autograph. Signed right there in silver under Dead Time. Right over his name. J.O. Barr, 1996.
Alvarez says ASM.
So buy that. Good. Boom.
I don't know.
That's yeah. He bought. He
Okay.
claimed it, Susan. I offered it.
Okay, cool.
So that's signed by J.O. Barr from Famous Faces and Funnies here. If somebody wants that one, I'd let that go for $20. Signed by J.O. Barr. $20. Walking Dead. This was numbered at 199. Number 50 of 199.
Wow.
And this one's signed. This is a COA from Dynamic Forces. This is Walking Dead number 139. Signed by Stefano Gardino. Dynamic Forces hologram there. It was 50 of 199 signed. That one here is that'd be $15. $15. Underdog Comics is pretty cool. Also signed by Dan Connor and has a sketch on there. That's a pretty cool one, actually. Action 1 homage. Signed by Dan Connor, famous faces and funnies, COA. And that one is a whole whopping $10. Signed and sketched by Dan Connor. Really good artist, actually. Different fellow, but he's definitely a good artist. He was the one that kept on, when I was reading the fight belt at the show, he was going like, woo! Like he was doing the Ric Flair woo.
Yeah.
It's pretty funny, actually.
He seemed fun.
Yeah, it's pretty funny, actually. He was doing that woo thing.
Yeah.
This was signed by Ryan Kincaid. This one here, get the COA, dark red 1, and it says on here, cover A is limited to only 300 copies, and it's a trade dress version. Cover B is limited to 100 copies and is the virgin variant. All copies were put into circulation. This is a copy of Dark Red 1, Ryan Kincaid, Elite exclusive. Really nice looking COA. And signed on the front by Ryan Kincaid. I'll let that one go for $15. Conan, number 18. This one is signed by Carrie Nord with COA. $5. And then this Vampirella Trick or Treat is pretty cool. Like that with the pumpkin. I kind of halfway want that one myself.
Yeah, that's pretty damn nice.
Micro's got her like logo in the pumpkin's mouth there. I mean, you got Vampirella and Halloween mixed.
Yeah.
Signed by Alex Hody. Vampirella Halloween Trick or Treat with COA. Signed by Alex Hody. That's $10. And then I got the Silver Surfer. Signed by Mark McCone. Signed right there. Silver Surfer 2 Variant Edition. Signed by Mark Cone. Street Level Heroes COA. That one would be $15. Talk to me, folks. Wake up. My mother from the dead's talking to me more than you guys. Another badass Vampirella here. By Harris Comics. This one's Vampirella 0. Signed by Joe Quesada and Jimmy Palmiotti. Signed by Joe Quesada and Jimmy Palmiotti. Famous faces of funny COA. That one here would be a whole $10. Double signed by Jimmy Palmiotti and Joe Quesada. This one here signed by Jeff Johns, Green Lantern Rebirth number 1. And Brightest Days. It's signed and remarked by Jeff Johns. Green Lantern Rebirth 1. That'd be $15. Absolute Carnage 5. That'd be like, let me see here. That's signed by Ryan Stegman. I want a whole $5 for that one.
What would you do for both Vampirella books?
I mean, God, I got the prices already fucking low. Who's asking me?
Tower.
Let me see. What would you do for a Klondike bar? I want 10 and 10. I mean, God, that's low already. They're both signed with COAs. I'll go. I'll go. You know what, Tower? You and I go back a long ways. I'll go 15 for the pair.
Hell yeah.
I can't go no lower than that. I'll get in trouble. done. I know you'll do it. That's just like ridiculously great price. Like, get the fuck out of town price.
Balance is gold.
This one here, thank you, Tower. Ringing the bell here.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Serious drama with Don on there with the mask. This one here is signed by Joseph Linsner.
Green Lantern, Alicia says.
She wants it.
Cool. We got you.
And that's actually a really cool one.
How much did you say on that?
15.
Cool.
The store price is 25. I'll get my ass kicked for going any lower than that.
Yeah.
That one's signed by Joseph Linsner. This one is that's $10.
Yeah.
Huh?
She wants Underdog and Stooges.
Oh, cool. Yeah, let me see here, boo.
Just remind me of the prices.
Well, hold on a minute. I'll go back to it. Underdog and Stooges are cool. I mean, really cool.
There you go.
That one, the Stooges one, I'm surprised it's sat around because it's.
Thank you, Alicia.
They sketched. Thank you, Alicia. They sketched on there and signed that one with the COA.
Nice.
So that's 5, and that one's 10. Got marked it down from what they had in the store here. So 10 and 5.
Cool.
And this one here is $10, signed by
Oh, I bet.
Joseph Linsner. And Jonah Hex, pretty cool here.
My dad loves the Three Stooges and Underdog.
Me too. This is a cool Jonah Hex cover. I got some nice books over here on the side I can put up in groups and everything. Jonah Hex number 50. This is Darwin Cook signed that one. See away from Famous Faces and Funnies. That's like a whole $5 signed by Darwin Cook. Lethal Protectors. Got the kind of like it's like a venomized Wolverine looking character. Absolute Carnage. Lethal Protectors. Number 1 variant edition. It's signed in red. It's pretty wild. But it's signed in red. See right there.
Nice.
And it's signed by
wicked.
Frank Terry. I got a $20 price tag on that. I'll go 15 on that one. That's badass, actually. Signed by Frank Terry in red there. That's actually badass. I won't have a problem doing that. Innovation number 1, Dark Shadows. Where's this one signed at? Oh, at the top.
Nice.
Signed by Joseph Pimentel.
How quick did the first one sell?
Which one?
Dark Shadows.
Quick.
That's so fucking quick.
It's signed up there by Joseph Pimento. That's only.
That's the only one left.
Yeah, it's just, I got that. I mean, store price 10. I'll take 5 with the COA. Here you go, X23. And that's signed by Billy Tan. She's pretty damn sexy. X23. Number 3. Signed by Billy Tan. That's $10. COA, Famous Faces, Funnies. Rick and Morty's. I got a couple of Rick and Morty's that are pretty cool. Getting a Swifty.
Get Swifty.
That's issue number 17. That would be $10. Signed and remarked by Kyle Starks. So Kyle Starks signed and remarked that one. That's $10. And then I got this one here. This one's signed and remarked also by Kyle Starks. They signed it like right there on the dude. The action figure cover. That's issue. It's issue number 24 variant. Number 24 variant. And then this other Rick and Morty is and we got tons of other, all of that over there are autograph books on the rack over there you see to the right. This other Rick and Morty here You know, also signed by Kyle Starks. That'd be like a whole like 10. I got The Fog, like the movie The Fog. That scared the hell out of me.
Same.
Number 1.
How about when the kid gets sucked into the puddle?
No, thank you. I'll pass on that. that to this day, I still piss myself just a little bit. That one's $5. We'll See It Wave and Faded Faces of Flame, signed by Steve Ekstrom. And then I got Gwenum versus Carnage. And that's signed by David Nakayama. Pretty sexy cover. Signed by David Nakayama. Gwenum versus Carnage number 2 variant cover. Signed by David Nakayama. That is a. I'll go Street Level Hero Authenticity. I'll go 15 on that. Oh, I have some more Invincible here. Here's Invincible number 70. That's not signed. Invincible 73. I forgot I had that. Let me see. That's $10. And this is Invincible. This is the miniseries one. It's Invincible presents Adam, Eve, and Rexplode. What a weird name. And Rexplode. That one's the one of 3. And that one is $5. I got a ton of the Invincibles. I got a whole stack of Invincible books here. That one's 10. That's issue number 141. Issue number 142 is 10. Issue number 143 is 10. I have 2 of 143. Number one, another 143 is 10. And then this one here is, these all here are showing a minute ago. All of these are $5 a piece. 95, 122, 127, 128, 131, 135, 137, and 138. So I can go back through there, but I want to offer some other books up now. I got some other stuff.
Tom says, gotta head out for the night. Thank you for the deals.
And
thank you for coming by, Tom, and picking up all kinds of great books from us. We appreciate you.
Yeah, absolutely appreciate you.
Alicia wants to know about Tomb Raider stuff, so I'm gonna go ask Rick.
Yeah, Rick. I'm sure he probably has something. I mean, I would be shocked if he didn't.
Tomb Raider's pretty.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be shocked if he didn't. I'm just tell you that way. I'd be absolutely shocked if he didn't. You know, and feel free to ask. I mean, we can't. Here's just something pretty saucy, Alicia. Look at this cover. This is one that this was recalled by a lot of places. She's goddamn power drill blood, getting ready to fucking do her ass in. Bondage style. We're asking for that. I think I'm taking $10 for that. Yeah, 10. That's very sick. Got this nice black and white cover of Betty Page. It's a comic, Betty Page comic. BP 178. That'd be a $10 book there. She's pretty sexy on there. That'd be a $10 book. And
I don't see Rick at the moment.
Okay, we'll find them. And I just one more time, the Tijuana Bible one's pretty wild.
Yeah, Alicia, I'll get Rick as soon as I can. I'm not sure where he's at right now. He's got 2 big fronts right here, so there's no telling where he's at.
He's got 2 big storefronts here. There's no doubt about it. He's got a lot of shit. Rick's got a lot of shit. There ain't no doubt.
We'll see you soon, Tom.
Yeah, thanks for coming, brother. And we got a ton of signed stuff back there too. We got Street Fighter comics signed.
Oh my God,
signed
so
comics, all sorts of shit. I mean, you know, you name it, we got it. We're not running out of it. Oh, do me a favor, because this is supposed to be an Ionella stack. Put that with the back. Remember, he bought all the naughty books.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is. Well, I just wanted to be fair. I didn't want to not give him what he paid for. You know how I am about that. And let me see. I'm going to pull some more books up, so don't be like, oh no. Like we got plenty more. I'm just going through stuff right now. I'm not sure who's all here. If you're checking in, but you're not saying anything, that don't really help me a lot. Because if I know a certain person's here, then I can cater to that person and I know what they like. But you handcuff me when you're not telling me. The prices I offer, the prices that I put forward, the people are pretty good deal. Nice. So Atlas came out. If you want to look at some investment books, these are investment books. So Atlas and Alvarez, if you're looking for Spawn stuff, we have other Spawn books here. We can make you a big deal with some Spawn books. Not sure if you're restricted to only buying certain issues, whatever. But these Destructor books are 25-cent Atlases. It came out in the early 70s, like 1974. What's that? Oh, let me see. High grade raw key, 50 to 400. I mean, I've shown you most of the keys that I have here. I mean, I've shown you most of them. I got some. I don't have any. I've shown you some different things we have here, like I've shown you. Like that's an effing beauty. That's like an 8.0 on a bad day. That's 350. And I couldn't go any lower than that because I would end up being really, 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 really going backwards. That's a gorgeous copy there. I'm only asking 100 for her first Rogue appearance. That's Rogue's first appearance from X-Men. That's her first appearance in King Size Annual Avengers 10 newsstand. Somewhere like in the 8.0 range, something like that. And there's Tomb Raiders.
Yeah, I got a few Tomb Raiders for you. I don't have much left, man. Cycle through.
The Harbinger I had up earlier is a steal. But the Destructor books are only $5 a piece. Marvel, the key about this is Marvel, which he's saying, you got to read my comments, hon.
I am.
Marvel bought out the rights to Atlas.
Might be interested in ASM 121, Star Wars, and maybe the Hulk 180.
I mean, yeah, he's talking about this one here.
Others, I have tons of copies.
Well, Tower is a serious customer. He's got I think don't correct me if I'm wrong, Tower. I think he has like a 5.0 AF-15.
Right, wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, no, he's bought some serious books.
He's got some real books. Yeah, that's awesome.
Tower's had some $10,000 nights with me.
Right.
Like, no, I'm not joking with you.
That's incredible. Yeah.
No, he's had some like $10,000 nights with me.
It's funny as hell. One night they cussed each other out, and the next day he came in.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Spit bay.
Yeah.
He's cool.
You want to make an offer of both? Well, we can work something out here. Talk to me, Tower. The Towers had bought some. He's been stood delivered before.
All right, cool.
What do you say?
He says he wants to chat later about it because he's in the middle of some stuff.
Okay, that's fine. I'm not that guy. I'll never hard press you. I mean, if you say, hey, certain book, I'll put it up and bring it up and talk to you about it. But, I'm never going to be the guy that's sitting here and humping your fucking leg. I'm not that guy. I can't stand that shit.
Sure.
Anyways, as I was talking about these atlases here, and he's pricing the Tomb Raiders up for you right now, hon.
Yeah,
Okay.
got about 10 total Tomb Raiders.
So Marvel bought out the rights to Atlas. I'm not sure how long ago that was. It was years ago that they did it. But they own Atlas. So a lot of these characters are going to get used. What did he say?
He said, Alicia said, thank you very much.
Oh, okay. Cool. But these are high grade ones. 1974 is just 25 cents. They're good looking copies. They're only $5 a piece. Okay. Again, if Marvel uses him,
right,
you can forget about it.
Yeah.
That you can forget about it. Everybody will slab these and it'll be like $1,000 a piece. Probably in higher grades.
Yeah.
Look what happened to Nova. Nova #1 before Marvel, revamped him and everything.
Yeah.
You couldn't give his first appearances away.
Yeah.
Now, that's another oh shit. His first appearance is oh shit book.
Yeah, thankfully Pete's cool. He's not a leg humper.
No.
Oh my god.
No, only on hot women.
Okay.
My pit bull will hump anything. He even humps like inanimate objects.
He's in love with.
But these are five. These are $5 a piece. These Destructor #1s, 1974, 25 cent Bronze Age. Marvel owns the rights to them. Could go movie anytime. Tomb Raider #6. Top Cow. What do you want on that?
Probably what's marked down. That's probably fine. Yeah.
Where you got it at?
Just it should be on that. Is it not on there? Sorry. I think they're mostly covered $4. $4, something like that. It's fine.
All right, I'll make her a package deal.
Yeah, there you go. There's a few. There's the lower ones. I got a few 3 that are higher after that.
Package deal, Basile. Tomb Raider #8, #7. That was a dark horse. Those are Top Cows. #7, #11, and #6. All 4 of them for $20. I'll do this groups.
Nice.
All 4 for 20. That is an absolute steal of a deal.
Word.
Does that mean
She's
good?
got it.
Yeah, cool.
All right. Here's
Cool,
here's
we
3
got
more
you.
that are a little pricier. You want to try and do a deal on that too, because those are some Adam Hughes covers towards the end. They ended it at 50, so those last like 10 or 12 Adam Hughes covers are.
Did you look that one up?
What's up?
Did you look up that one?
I think it's at the right price on that one, but the
Have you looked it up?
I mean it was.
You think this is? I think this is your fucking first appearance.
No. That's
not,
way later. No, there's another similar one that.
Oh, you know what? You're right. No.
Yeah. I think it's
Because at first I'm sitting here going, Rick, wait a minute.
I appreciate it. No, it's not.
Oh no, at least I'm looking. At least I'm looking out for you.
Yeah, thank you.
Because I've sold that other one before, and it went for like.
Yeah, sure.
No, it was like a 9.8.
Right.
It was slabbed.
Damn, that's crazy.
Which is impossible to find.
Right.
Let me see here.
So yeah, these are the Tomb Raider Witchblade Revisited. That's a cool one there with an awesome Michael Turner cover for the late great talented artist who left us way too young due to cancer.
Oh, way too young.
You got the awesome Adam Hughes covers on I think 43 and 48. One of them's got Magdalena on it as well. Another great Adam Hughes piece of artwork there. So those are tougher to find. So yeah, so
those sexy covers.
Yeah. So if you want to grab these 3 for 35 total, we'll give you a bit of a deal on those.
That's a hell of a deal.
So yeah, those last few were like $20, $25 books because they're just so low current with Adam Hughes.
They go for 25 a piece.
Yeah.
Well, anything Adam Hughes.
Oh yeah, especially Tomb Raider. The print one was like no, it was like
that's Adam Hughes all the way right there, and this one is too. I can tell his artwork a mile away.
Outstanding, yeah, one of the best artists in the business.
My favorite Zatanna is Adam Hughes Zatanna.
Oh, of course, yeah, that's a very
run he did.
Book. Yeah, I mean, just the whole
yeah, I've got the the last issue. I have one at the house. It's a 9.6.
Oh wow, yeah, that's a real low print run on that.
Love it, and it's the sexiest one because she's got her back turned. She's looking all hot.
Right.
Got the red like curtains.
You know, Simon Jones.
What'd she say?
I swear. It's just the same messages up there.
Talk to me. He said 35 for all 3. These go for about 25 a piece.
Wow.
These 2, that's Adam Hughes' work. That's Adam Hughes' work, and that's Michael Turner, who, like he said, left us young.
Yeah, I think 2006 or 8.
Yeah, no, he's been gone a while. Right. Well said. What do you say?
That was just John.
Oh, okay. We'll call them. We'll set them right here.
Letting her know.
Shit. What's he saying? They're a good deal. Yeah, that one right there is about a $25 book because I've sold it for that. And same with that one. Those Adam Hughes ones are tough. These two alone, street value, are easily $50. There's two alone. And this one here is at least a $20,
Cool,
$25 book.
She's good. She
Cool.
wants them.
35.
Sweet.
Oh, no, you can't beat
That's all
that.
my Tomb Raider got handy. I think I have there's a box somewhere next door that I kind of sort of got close to and everything that has a bunch of Tomb Raiders, but I think you literally means I have no more Tomb Raiders in the store.
Oh.
Right now. It's crazy, but those are tough to find. One more. That's
Oh, you think he might have another Tomb Raider?
One more Witchblade Tomb Raider I'll pull in a minute, but I'll let you get back to it first.
Sure.
Cool. He's gonna look for some more for you, Alicia.
While doing that, I'll show you a few things here. Now, going through a few of these, let me see. I got Logan's Run, #1. That right there, I'll go for.
Runs.
That's his run. That's $10. This is Marvel Spotlight on the Son of Satan. Amazing artwork. That would be just $10. Marvel Spotlight on the Scarecrow, #26. We can move that one for $5 so we can stay alive. Marvel Spotlight on Submariner, #27. I'll let that go for $5. Here's a better one. I think that's first or second solo. It's a second solo Moon Knight. Blech. A second solo Moon Knight. It's a second solo Moon Knight. It's like solo story. That one's that's a Jack Kirby cover. I can tell. See, I'm good when I can look at art and just tell. I can tell their art.
Dancing with the Moon Knight.
It is. Anyways, this one here, I'll go $20 on. That's a beautiful one too. That's probably like a fucking like 8.5 copy. I'll go 20 on that. And this Tomb of Dracula here, that's a second appearance of Blade. The second appearance, and it's. How about being a beautiful motherfucker?
I know, for real, right? For the age of that.
Look at the condition of this, guys. Yeah. The tower. If you're here looking for a key, here you go. A high grade key. That is a beautiful motherfucker because that's a jet black cover. Drop dead gorgeous. That's actually, look at that, man. Look at that black there. That is just absolutely just sick. And that's the second appearance of Blade. That's Tomb of Dracula, #12. And that is. What am I waiting on? Then you got 100 on that. Sir, we want to get.
I think that's.
Okay. We'd go 80 on that, and that's a beautiful cover. I'm giving this easily. I'm giving this probably a solid 8.0. A VF plus, what that would be.
Cool.
I think it's about right. I think
Yep.
I'm spot on my
it's in
grading.
awesome shape.
It might even be higher than that.
Right.
When I say VF plus, I get it triple plus.
Right.
Considering that book's from like 1972, 73.
Yeah.
So that's the second appearance of Blade. And it's like a fucking VF plus, close to near mint. But that'd be 80. And like I said, nothing wrong with talking back to us and saying, hey, well, wait a minute. What if I bought this and that together? Then I'm like, okay, well, let's see. You're getting a little crazy with the cheese. Let's talk.
I forgot that since those were under Witchblade, that's the last. Now it's the last two Witchblade comics in the store. It'd be like 15 on the pair on those guys for the Tomb Raider Witchblade and other Tomb Raider Witchblade.
The Tomb Raider Witchblade, these two would be 15 for the pair. 15 for the pair. Tomb Raider Witchblade #1. Both of them are #1, just different variations of it.
I think they're two. I think that's two separate books. I don't know if
Is
it's
it?
creative teams or if it says or not. I'm not
It's the same. It's the same creator team.
okay, then maybe it is.
And those are Michael Turner covers.
Gotcha. Okay.
What anybody claiming them? It's 15 for the pair.
Not yet.
Yeah. Cool.
let me know. That's a deal of a steal. A steal of a deal. But that one is a steal. 80 for Blade's second appearance, Tomb of Dracula 12. That's a key book any way you slice it or dice it, and it is a gorgeous motherfucker. And I would go 80 on that, and not a dime less. It's an 80 to 85 copy. I just want to go ahead and say that. I think it could be.
Right, true.
Secret Wars number 4. Affordable book all day. Good looking copy there. That's $5. Secret Wars number 3. Now this one is Secret Wars 3 is a key, isn't it? What is the key to Secret Wars 3?
I think is that the book that's got the like first appearance of that like circuit breaker transformer or something. It's something weird.
Yeah,
like,
I think
how the
so.
hell did a transformer appear in Secret Wars? But I think that's it.
I think that is it.
Yeah,
it's like a Secret Wars number 3. Yeah, Transformer appeared in that or something like that.
Yeah, circuit breaker's first appearance or something weird.
$15, guys, and that's a nice looking like near mint copy. This is one of my favorite. I remember when this one came out, I just thought it was tits with Magneto on there. That's a really cool looking book. That's $5 right there. High grade, near mint copy. I got 2 of that. That's $5.
Have a good night, John.
And John, if you're interested in those Spawn books, let us know. He has other Spawn books here. We can bring them up right now before you check out. You know, that way you can get a better deal on your shipping. That way you get a better deal on your shipping. I can go and we can get you and bring some up, you know, and you say, hey, I want these numbers. I mean, Rick's got more than one Spawn book here. I'm pretty positive of that. I know, because I'm going to take something to show. He's like, oh, wait a minute, you got enough already.
Huh.
Those don't last long. We might have sold a good amount between here and there.
Anyways, let me know. Secret Wars, I got them. Okay, I don't have number 8, and it's not like I haven't had it before. It's just, you know, Rick's had it, I've had it. It's just don't have it right now because every time you get the book, it sells.
True.
I've never had that book for very long. It's been the only ones that I've gotten. You know what the truth is? I'm not crazy about 9/8. You know why I'm not crazy about 9/8? Because they command such a high price that most people say I'm fine with an 8.
Yeah.
And that's what happens.
Right.
My people, you know, a lot of people just they're satisfied with getting that. They're, you know, they're satisfied with the 9/0.
Yeah, true.
Than paying the 9/8 premium. You know, like a Hulk 181.
Right.
I was talking to somebody the other day about it. Would you want one really super high grade Hulk 181 or a bunch of low grade ones? I'd rather have a bunch of low grade ones because I can sell a bunch of low grade ones really fast.
Right. True.
Early Thanos appearance. She just took off. She hauled ass on me.
No, I was just
okay, what are they saying on the screen there?
Nothing new.
Nothing?
Mm-mm.
Early Thanos appearance. High grade. Look at that. For a 20-cent book. Super high grade. God, Thanos. It was they had him super ugly at first.
That's Thanos.
That's Thanos.
Damn.
That is rough.
It's not his best look.
No. They revamped him, though. They had to because they're like, dude, this is rough. I like some of the wimpy names they had. The Controller. Controller.
I want to know what esthetician and like plastic surgeon they took him to fix that.
They did something, and what's really bad is the current Thanos is pretty rough looking too, right? I mean, would you really imagine if you woke up in the morning and you had Thanos' face?
Right.
That's not good.
Situation.
Howie Albert had a friend. It was his girlfriend's friend, and he this is horrible. He told her that she had Thanos teeth.
What?
Because she had Thanos teeth. I'm like, no! She did have a big mouthful of teeth. He said she had Thanos teeth. I was like, fuck me. Can you get much more of a sidewalk slam than that?
Pretty rough.
I mean, it's like saying, hey, you know, you guys said Betty Davis eyes, you got Freddy Krueger eyes, you know, like
You've got Heinrich Himmler eyes.
We said that joking around like Betty.
We joke about that one.
Hammer Himmler. That'd be rough. Hitler Youth. See, what not? We booted off there for even using his name. Don't forget history. Stick your head in the sand. World War II didn't happen, and neither did Vietnam. They didn't do a draft, and millions of guys did not die.
Ah, shut up. Just carve a likeness of a moon scar on your cheek. Like, just shut up.
Anyways, boom. This one right here that I've had for 20 years.
Got to see what I'm missing.
$10.
The whole run. Just missing 50 bucks.
Of what?
Maybe for next week.
Who is it?
Back there. It's Alvarez.
Oh.
I think he's talking about Spawn, isn't he?
Did she claim the Tomb Raiders? Is she still here?
I don't know. She didn't say anything about those.
Well, let me know if we put the Tomb Raiders up. This is a cool Thor here.
She was asking about shipping, so I filled her in on that. So maybe that's.
Oh yeah, we'll take care of our shit. We'll make sure she gets a good deal on that.
Yeah, well, I can ship her stuff for like $5.
Well, don't hold yourself to that, because then I'm gonna have to foot the bill if it's more.
Yeah.
You know, it'll be a fair price. We're not going to screw her, but don't hold me to that, because then everybody on here is going to say $5. I'm in.
No, it's not for everyone. She's on this side of the Mississippi, and she's got a Gemini mailer, so it's not like.
Make sure that I don't get stuck with be getting hit, though. Okay.
No, you're not.
I've been hit enough lately.
You're not.
Today, my whole drama today's been about me getting fucked up the ass.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. Is that crazy? Did that book survive in that grade that long?
Yeah, that's wild.
That's crazy.
Number one, it's a badass cover.
Right.
Number two, it's fucking Firelord's second appearance.
Right.
And number three, and number one, Galactus.
Right. I'm not going for that book.
Yeah, so second Firelord appearance, Galactus cover, Thor. I think it's a Jack Kirby cover too. I'm almost positive that's Jack Kirby's work. You can tell his work a mile away. Is it?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, there's a lot of facial features like Kirby, but I don't know. It's maybe not blocky enough on the body, but I don't know. I'm a little torn. Like, I wonder if it's someone aped in Kirby on that. Not sure.
Which was commonplace. They did that too. It sure looks like his work. I'm trying to find his name somewhere.
Yeah.
How fast did that Kirby signature go?
Right? Yeah, exactly.
I was ready to, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I was ready to buy that from you. I was like, this is fucking cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
What's going to happen is, because he literally gets tens and thousands of books graded. Right? He's going to send, know what he's going to do, because now they're certifying books. CGC is. Yeah. He's going to get that certified.
Oh, of course. Yeah. Good for him.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
Yeah, that's more than fair. I mean, we're happy to give people a deal, and they can make money on it. And he certainly will in that book. Good for him.
He might keep it.
Yeah.
He's not necessarily the collector, but he may keep it. Right. Second appearance of Firelord. Guys, you want this one? It's $30, no cheaper. Okay, it's no cheaper than that. That's absolutely. It does. Can it get cheaper? Yeah, if you buy a bunch of different books, if all of a sudden you're balls deep buying a bunch of different books. But that's Firelord's second appearance. It's Galactus on the cover. It's Mighty Thor number 226. It's probably a nice 8.0 copy. That's a solid 8.0 copy of VF plus book. Going faster. Machine Man number 1. High grade. It's probably like a 9.2. $10. This is a cool one. Giant size supervillain team up number 1. We're taking 15 on that one. Probably about a 7.0 copy. You got Doom and Prince Namor Submariner dueling on the cover. Giant size number 1. Badass 15. I have 2 of these. The newsstand is $15. And the direct is $10. There's Galactus, Silver Surfer. It's better than sex. Another badass book. Silver Surfer 50. High grades, like a 9.4. That's like $10. I got the Galactus Origin number 1. Now that's his first solo book. Right. That's what people don't realize, and it's a newsstand too. What a lot of people don't realize is, the significance. Like, that's his first solo cover. That's his first solo book. Yeah. That is 15. That is $15, and it's high grade. It's like a fucking 9.2 minimum. God, I bought that one brand new off the stands. Jesus, man, I'm old. Thing number one, newsstand. $10 and go. I mean, $10 right there. And then this one here, we're just talking about Heinrich Himmler. This one here.
Yeah.
Hate monger, which if anybody knows this story, that's Adolf Hitler. That's Fantastic Four number 21. Tower still coming back on here. It is a key book. It's just not high grade, but if it was high, if this was like a 9.0, it'd be a fucking crazy. That might be one you actually grade.
Right.
If that was a 9.0, you probably have to get that graded.
Yeah, exactly. Of course, anywhere near, but you don't see stuff like that.
No.
From 1963.
Yeah, you do. You see it at heritage auctions.
Yeah, true. I don't see stuff like that.
I don't see stuff like that.
Yeah.
Not in the raw.
Right.
Not especially down here in Florida.
Right.
Not in the raw like that. But hate monger and the storyline, because hate monger appears in other books too.
Right.
And it's Hitler. When he's unrobed, it's Hitler. And he appears in the book here. But that one here is just $75. You know, it's somewhere like it's probably somewhere in the 3.5. It's been the 3.5 range, somewhere like that. That is $75 for FF number 21 key book for under $100. $75. That's no money on that book. That's absolutely no money on that book. And yeah, I won't come lower than that. I mean, that's just not unless again, if you're buying more than one, if you're going to do a combo and you're buying some other big shit, then we can titillate a little bit here, guys. But going through books, tell us what you want. We're at Famous Faces and Funnies here in Melbourne, Florida, and we got 250,000 books here. Talk to us. We can help fill your collections. I got some Bronze Age Hulks over here. I know I've got some Bronze Age Fantastic Fours. I know you guys are wanting to make. You guys are set builders, some of you.
What grade is Galactus 1?
Oh, who is that?
Tower.
Tower, that one, I'll go through right now and show you. Let me get to him again. Wow, he's on the other side of Cantina. That's a pretty one. It's probably at least a... well, you know what? I see it's got a little... the corner has a ding up there. If it wasn't for that, actually, it'd be higher grade. I'll go 10 on that. I'll go 10. It's got a corner ding up there, so I'd go 10. You want this? I'll do this. I'll do the pair for 75. The pair. I'll go 75 for the pair.
He says no ding, thanks.
Okay. Well, I'm always trying to make combo deals. I'm a combo guy. That's what I do. I've always been that guy that's making up combination deals. You cook some up with me, and I'll do what you got to say, and all the let me see. I got some X-Men here. Give me a second, guys. Got some Tales to Astonish, some other books. Got some Venom. Give me a minute. Give me 1 minute. I got some more, bringing some more fuckery into the mix. I got some dark clock if you're interested in that. Uh-oh, you know if I'm whistling, it's getting scary.
Yo. Alicia said she wants those Tomb Raiders.
No, I figured she would.
Yeah.
I figured she would.
Great looking pair of books.
Yeah.
For 15. Yeah, cool.
How could you not
cool,
like
I gotcha.
Tomb Raider?
Thank you.
Tomb Raider's the ultimate tits ass in action.
Yeah, it sounds like both her and Jeff collect Tomb Raider.
Well, it's a good pick. I missed that 9.8 first Tomb Raider appearance I had. That was a nice one. Yeah, that was crazy. I was like, what am I thinking?
I'm double checking with you the price.
There's 15.
15? Cool.
There's 15 for
I
the
thought
pair.
so, but I'm always going to ask because.
Do you know? Can you help me here real quick? Rick, okay. Hold on. Can you let me know, like, because these are all like these, like, we have new name on the cover. What books are they?
This is an Unknown Comics exclusive with like it's a lot of X books that we pulled out last week. So
the titles there, like, what are they?
Sorry, this one's like how it's like state something of X stasis. They're all it's so stupid that they're thing with a virtual.
Yeah, I'd rather have a trade dress in the front.
Yeah, even
I'm old school.
Yeah,
like here, I know this is Marvel Age.
Right.
Yeah. First it's his first cover appearance of Toxic Avenger, and this one here is $25, high grade, good looking copy here, probably at least a 9.2. He's gonna get him mask there, Toxic Avenger. Really fucked up looking Mr. Clean. Spider-Man 1. This one here is 20. This one here is see, I hate it. I can't see the fucking backs.
Yeah.
And you have some person that goes, wait about an acid tape backwards. I said Google couldn't pay for them.
Yeah, exactly.
They charge a fortune for those damn things. Amazing Spider-Man number 26 variant cover. This is a 1 in 100. Amazing Spider-Man number 26 1 in 100 cover.
Alicia says thank you for looking for those.
Of course, yeah. Just once we said, I was like, wait a minute, what about the Witchblade one? So yeah, I think that's literally every Tomb Raider having a store right now. So.
Yeah, this is a 1 in 100 cover for Amazing Spider-Man number 26 variant cover. We'll take 30 on that one, and it's a gorgeous copy. Probably like a 9.4 at least.
Oh, don't look now. Oh God, you know who's coming in?
Who?
Pizza Man.
Dinger?
Yeah.
Oh, he's horrible.
Tower already said no ding.
He did. So that's 30 right there for Spider-Man. It made Spider-Man 26 variant cover. It's 1 in 100. And then,
how you doing, Dinger?
like I said, this one here is 20. First Toxic Avenger cover is
But you see what
it's
he
25.
plays. Tower wants to know if they're near mint.
I'd say most of them, yeah. I'd say on average, yeah. I mean, let me give you some looks here, okay? And like I said, I gave a really good stack deal on these. I mean, it'd be the lowest price I could do. There you go. I mean, here's your kind of like your proverbial canary in a tunnel. I mean, if these are the originals, we'd be. First of all, if these were the originals in this higher grade,
Right, of course.
again, Heritage Auctions. First of all, yeah, we'd be getting them graded. It'd be like, Rick, if you don't get these graded, I'll buy them from you at your price and then get them graded.
Yeah.
That's about your average. I mean, maybe I accidentally one of them ends up being a stinker. I doubt it.
Yeah.
but most of these are about the grade I'm showing them.
Right.
I mean, they all came about that grade. So I offered all of them for 75. It was like 27 copies, and I offered them all for $75. Out of here, get them out, move them. Next thing, go. Got some cool covers here. There you go. I'd say most of these are near mint and better. I'd say that's your average there, and you got some cool doubles. Like that's a cool one there. No apologies on that one. Just well, hell, these reprints are coming of age now. There's number one. Yeah, 75 for the whole stack. Lizzie Borden cover. That's Lizzie Borden. I sold the real one of that one a while back. It didn't last long. It was like gone. But again, the originals, as soon as I get them, they're gone. Rick will tell you, like, the ones that I've picked up from him, I'll be like, Rick, I was halfway out the parking lot and it was already gone. Like one of them, I was walking out the store actually, because I had sent a couple of pictures of them while I was in the store, and I'm walking out the door and I'm saying, I see a message. Talk to me, man. This is I can't go lower than that, because it wouldn't make sense to us to, it wouldn't make sense to us. But if you're wanting them, this is the best deal of the day. And we'll make sure you get, a good deal on shipping, So there you go. Whole stack, 27 of them for $75. That's less than three a piece. Yeah, well, that's
75.
That's a hell of a deal, yeah. X-Men number 98. Now, do you know about this one?
Let me see. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, it's just one of the earliest appearances of the all new X-Men. So I don't know what the huge significance of it is. Or
the huge significance is that Stan Lee and Jack Kirby appear in here.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. No. Honestly,
yeah, they appear in that issue.
At one point, but
they appear in this issue.
That's cool. Nice.
They do it's a cameo of them in there. So Stan Lee and Jack Kirby make a cameo appearance in X-Men number 98. Very early new X-Men. I mean, real early new X-Men. That's key for that. And we are asking $45 for that, which I think is more than fair. Yeah, it is. It's like a 6.5 copy. It's like a 6.5 copy. Good looking book. That's like a 6.5 copy right there. No apologies on that one. And Dinger, you were here. I was going to show you the Fantastic Four number 21 here. I'm asking 75 on that one. It's like a 3.5 copy. First Hate Monger issue 21. Whitman reprint on Star Wars number 1. It's like a 4.5 copy. We're asking $20. Star Wars Clone Wars Dark Horse number 1. We're asking $4.50 on that one. Nice looking book. I'll take 60 on FF 112 Hulk versus Sting. It's like a 5.5 copy. Things like that. I got a coverless X-Men 4. That's $225. This is a really nice looking Avengers King Size Annual 11 first Rogue appearance newsstand. It's a really gorgeous copy. We're wanting 100 even for that one. Little things. Like I said, I'm gonna keep going back to more books here. We got Mo where that came from. Amazing Spider-Man 121. I'm asking $350 for that. I can't go any lower than that. Individually, I can't. It's just I can bundle stuff, do stacks, but that's a nice solid 8.0 copy. And this is for anybody, not just one person. I'm just kind of going through things. Yeah. Valiant Harbinger. That's a nice high grade copy of that Harbinger there. VF Plus near mint. Has a coupon with it. That's 100. Rob Dinger on here. He's bought a Hulk 181 from me. He bought a 5.5 copy from me.
Yeah, cool.
I think he bought it for like $500 or $5,000 or something like that.
Gotcha. Wow.
Boom. That's $1,200. That's got the Marvel value stamp. It's about a 6.0 copy. You know, little things. You know, we got something for the somebody's on a budget or not on a budget. You know, somebody's looking for spend a little bit more money. Space Ghost #1 by Capco Comics. That's $20. I've got all the 4 sets for the Chuck Norris 1, 2, 3, and 4 for $20. I've got some Invincibles. I got a stack of those I can make a deal on. You know, and yeah, like I said, Star Wars 1 there is a good deal. This X-Men here, like I said, Jack Kirby and Stan Lee actually appear in the book. X-Men 98, early new X-Men.
It's a great one.
Yeah.
Great price.
Like in the 6.0 range. Like I said, we'll take 45 on that one. That's no money. That's like $100 book. You know? And then here's X-Men 159 newsstand. $5. X-Men 170 newsstand, also $5. X-Men 172 newsstand. That one's $5. 174 newsstand, $5. This one here is a little bit more. That's like $7. That's just an iconic cover. It was also a double size. It's 20th anniversary issue. That's $7. It's a nice high grade. It's like a 9.4. And that's another $5 one there. Another $5 one. Another $5 one. This one here is $7. You know, it's a Doom cover. There's a key for a Sabretooth Wolverine. I've wondered why this has not been more expensive.
Yeah, for real.
I don't understand. It's their first fight.
Yeah, it's like literally his #1 arch enemy. Like that should be bigger than Deadpool versus Wolverine.
Way bigger.
Yeah.
This should be way bigger than Deadpool versus Wolverine.
Yeah, exactly.
This is that's the first throwdown. That is Sabretooth is a bigger villain to him than Goblin is to Spider-Man.
Right. It's huge. Yeah.
Well, they're half
brothers.
brothers.
It's only a matter of time before these guys are told to go fetch, and they're gonna all
That's
be
what
like,
happens.
"Oh
Exactly
my
right.
god!"
Well, that's what happens. Heritage and CGC have their bloggers, and they all go out and they tell these guys, the writers, these people, the influencers are like, "Go for this book."
Right.
Yes, sir. They salute him and run out and start buying all the copies.
Yeah, true.
So buy this while you can get it for this price, because it'll happen eventually.
And that's a good looking newsstand too. That's issue 212. That is a key. I mean, maybe it's not $1 million key, but I tell you what, I do believe there will be a day that goes up because it's their first fight. It's their first fight. Anyways, all that bullshit said, it's about this probably like somewhere like a VF plus to near mint. You know, I'll take 10 on that one. It's no money. And then this one here that's the first let me see how that goes. Yeah, that's their first cover fight. Right here.
Right. Awesome cover on that too.
It is. That's $15. I remember when these came out actually. That's $15. Another $5. And of course, this is not $5. That's Jubilee's first appearance. But we can go 25 on that. And that's a high grade copy. That's like a 9.2, 9.4.
X-Men 212.
212, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that. Yeah, that's a steal.
Cool. And double check the price.
What's that?
Did you
10?
say 10? Cool.
There's another key here. Uncanny X-Men 248.
Second print on that. I never see that second print.
The second print's actually tougher than the first one.
By a long shot. Yeah.
Much lower print run. So here's what I tell people. Eventually, I believe we're going to see like Silver Sable's first appearance.
Right.
Cable's first appearance. People are going to realize that these Nimrods, same ones who didn't realize that newsstand copies were actually the more valuable.
Right.
Because for years it was that those were bastard child.
Right. Now they're more
People,
sought after.
right. It's going to happen the same thing with these second prints because they are fucking harder to find.
Yeah, there's like 150,000 copies, 200,000 copies first Cable. Second print, 6,000, 8,000 copies. I mean, that thing's, no one's got that. You know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So these second prints are going to come of age. I'm telling you that right now. That's a pretty copy here too. That one's probably like a 9294. You know, we'll take for that one $10 out the door and gone. You know, no money on that. X-Men 173. We'll take 5. It's a good looking copy. I always think of like cream, some kind of cream coffee that's covered.
Right? Yeah.
Don't it?
It's funny.
Don't you think of that? That looks like kind of like a swirl coffee.
Yeah.
Here's another one. All these X-Men that feature Wolverine on the cover,
right?
Are so underrated in my opinion. Here's issue 177 newsstand. And that one here, just $5, guys. You know, this one's a little bit better. That's got Weapon X on the cover.
Yeah, it's a great classic Mark Celestri cover.
Wow, that's badass, isn't it?
Yeah.
We'll go 15.
Holy
15.
crap.
We'll go 15 on that one. High grade, like a 9.4. And then X-Men number 268. This one's a little bit got some, a little bit of condition problems, I think. Yeah.
Another great, awesome key issue by Jim Lee. He did 248. He came back, did that issue, and then soon enough was running the X-Men with X-Men 1.
We'll go 10 on that. 10 on that. And this one here, Strange Tales, it's pretty badass. Dormammu is his name. That's the first appearance of Dormammu.
Is that the one that's detached? Or almost
Yeah, it is.
Okay, yeah.
It's low grade. It's like a 2.5 copy, something like that, right around a 2.5 copy. But that's Strange Tales 126. But that's amazing. I mean, Dormammu is like
Doctor Strange's arch enemy.
Yeah, that's his arch enemy. That's his Green Goblin. I mean, Dormammu is his fucking nemesis. That's his number one nemesis. I mean, you can't tell the Doctor Strange stories without Dormammu.
Right, true.
Not like you just create an entire different storyline,
Right.
because that character Dormammu follows him all the way to the current date. And of course, you got Thing and Torch on the cover. Pretty sick. It presents really nice. We'll take 75 on that one. First appearance of Dormammu. We'll take 75 on that one. And then here's another key. Tales to Astonish number 62. So if anybody know, this is the first cameo appearance of Leader. And it's the first cover appearance of Chameleon. But it's also a first cameo appearance of Leader, which is Hulk's big arch nemesis. That's issue Tales to Astonish number 62. We'll go 65 on that one. That one's probably it's somewhere in the 4.0 range, like a 4.0 copy. I love the lime green with Hulk on there and the red and white. It just really pops, you know. You got Giant Man and Wasp and shit on here. This here is a big one because this is Leader's first appearance. That's Leader's first full appearance. And that's in Tales to Astonish number 63. And that's somewhere, I think, in the 5.0 range. Complete, fully intact, sugar-free, fat-free, gluten-free, alcohol-free, but it's sort of fucking free. I would let that one go for also for 70. I'd let that one go for 75. If you wanted to buy the pair, You could take the pair for $125 for the pair. $125 for the pair. So you got the first cameo appearance and the first full appearance of Leader and the first cover appearance of Chameleon. Tales to Astonish number 62 and 63. I would do the pair for $125. And if you wanted them individually, it'd be 65 and 75. You do the math. I didn't put it out there. That's a great ass deal. You know, I've got some lower grade Tales to Astonish, number 71. That's $5. I mean, these are beat up ones. Number 75. That's $5. That's beat up. Okay. Here's number 74. Also $5. 76. You know, also $5. Number 86. That's also $5. And then Venom number 4. You know, and that's a newsstand. I want you guys to get that. That's a newsstand. The newsstands are much fucking tougher for this issue. That would be, we would take 15 on that. Venom number 4. High grades, like a 9.4, 9.6, take 15 for that. And I mean, just to show you how fair we're being, it's got a $25 tag on that. So, you know, it's a newsstand. The newsstand's much fucking tougher. And I got Venom number 1. Donnie Cates, Ryan Stegman. That one's $20. The artwork on that, the coloring alone, just fucking amazing. I got Venom number 2. We'll take 15 on that one. And Venom number 7. We'll take 15 on Venom 7. And then, quit that yawning over there.
Sorry.
I'll throw something at you. She's had goddamn been eating too much turtle soup lately. Venom number 9. That's also that'd be 15. Again, I could make you a deal. If you want a deal, I could go boom, 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 and make you a package deal. Okay? So, you know, I could even go package deal. I can go climb the top turnbuckles and give you a package deal with $5. You know, so talk to me. Anybody saying something on the feed?
No, nothing.
Okay, well, I don't know. And some people will watch this later and come back, and that happens all the time.
Yeah.
Here's a key. I got a couple of keys in it right here. Second, watch that top pod there.
I'm just standing up.
You okay with there?
Yeah, I'm trying to not be sleeping.
I'm the juggernaut. I'm like the guy that, like, it's kind of funny because Susan's like much younger than me, but she has to keep up with me. It's like the other way around.
Yeah. Well, you're very much like womp, 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 womp kind of personality. And I'm more of like, let's smoke a doobie and watch some cartoons.
I'll smoke a joint. I'll smoke a joint with you too. Watch cartoons. I'll fuck you while watching cartoons and smoke a doobie and fucking fight somebody and do CrossFit and go through my sport cards and fucking watch porn and fucking eat. So I could do it all.
Hey man, the cartoons are over and the doobie finished up, but I made this
and then Tower
of a unicorn.
And then Tower and I will go fucking hook up with some $high call girls. Hey, call girls make the
Y'all
world go
get
round.
call girls, I get coffee.
You get coffee. You can have all the coffee you want, babe. Call girls, call girls. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when Tower gets a hold of you? You like that?
What the hell?
Beautiful copy here. That's the first appearance of Silver Sable. They missed an opportunity. First Silver Sable's a smoking hot character, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, first Silver
And all
Sable.
they did was put a fucking old man falling. Let me tell you something. Let me reimagine this cover, okay? If I'm Spider-Man, let's just say that Pete Petrie, the amazing Porker Spider-Man, okay? Imagine me there. What would Pete Petrie do if he was Spider-Man? If the old man's falling, I'm going to leave the old man falling. He's going to fall to his death while I go fuck Silver Sable up in the fucking building, okay? Okay? Silver Sable's going to get, I'm going to be balls deep in Silver Sable, okay? This is fucking going to happen, okay? All right? Enough said. Literally. Anyways, that's $20 BIN. It's a second print. Go do your math on this as far as like print run and stuff. It's not even close. Anyways, I'll go 20 BIN on that one. 20 BIN Silver Sable. It's the second print of Silver Sable first appearance ASM number 265. It's a silver cover. Cool book. And this is Amazing Spider-Man 27 variant cover. This one's a 1 in 25 variant. We'll take 20 for that one. High grade, like a 9496. Here's a good one. Web of Spider-Man number 36. Anybody know about this one and whose first appearance that is? Tombstone, one of my favorite fucking bad guys. I like over here they went rainbow on this shit.
Yeah.
Freak out in Times Square. Well, that's already happening nowadays.
Freak out.
Freaked out. Except that was about a decade later from Freak Out.
Right.
Since this is the later 80s.
Huh.
Freak Out would have been late 70s, I think, right?
Yeah.
Anyways, that's Tombstone's first appearance. It's a nice VF copy. That's a $15 buys it now. Web of Spider-Man 36, Tombstone's first appearance. Here's a sexy cover. Here's one you can punch your clown to tower. And that's a Greg Land cover. That's a bitchin' cover, isn't it?
Yeah.
High grade. It's like a fucking, 9.4 on a bad day. And this one's it's a Greg Land sketch cover. It's 1 in 50. That's a $40 buy it now. Here's one that steadily over the years has went up in value. And I believe it'll continue to. I mean, first of all, this book will forever be a great book to get Todd McFarlane to sign. And yes, I've sold McFarlane ones of this. I've sold the ones with the spider web rubber stamp on the back and all sorts of them. But that's one of the things that makes this popular, because it was Todd McFarlane's first solo kind of like Spider-Man book. He had done Amazing Spider-Man artwork, but this was where he was given a real kind of they passed a torch to him when they had him take over the #1 book for Spider-Man here. Anyways, pretty badass, high grade, like a 9.4 easily. We want $20 for that, okay? And
Nice.
then Spider-Man 2099. That's his first appearance here on the Amazing Spider-Man 365 hologram cover. That black cover there, good looking there. Love it. Remember when that came out? I bought a ton of these and turned around and sold them. Key book being Spider-Man 2099's first appearance. We'll take 20 for that one. It's like a 9.4. It's gorgeous. And then this does not have the record, but I'll tell you something. I cut my teeth on Spider-Man. I have my book. I have my comic with that fucking record at the house. And I fucking sat there in sheer terror learning about this villain called Man-Wolf. I call him Man-Witch. Instead of the Man-Wolf, I call him the Man-Witch. Mayhem is the Man-Witch. But it does not have the record, but you got the book. It's $5. I mean, the cover is that's the same first appearance cover from the ASM series. About the same timeline. And now, yes, I'm dating myself to an age. Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man #300 variant cover. It's a number 300 variant cover. All sorts of ass all over this one here. Plus you got some Carnage action. I believe this is another like 1 in 25 or some shit like that. You got Venom Man Carnage on that one. What do we want? Give me $10 for that. That's a gorgeous one. I got 2 of these. I believe I've got a first and a second print. Yep. I got a first and a second print. That second print actually is tougher than the first print. Remember what I said about first and second prints. Tower, I have some TMNT books if you're interested. Or anybody else. Dinger, I got some TMNT books I could put up an offer. This is the Ultimates number 2. Really badass cover here. What we want, 25. I'll do you the pair for $40. Both of them are high grade. Both of them are at least 9.4s. Mint copies. Talk to me. We got books here. Let me know what you're looking for. I mean, Tower, I know you're looking for a lot of like OG books. I mean, I can always find them for you. I mean, I've got connections, and I'm getting my feet wet again, man. I've been out of books for a while, and I'm getting back in it. And I just finally, we started off slow tonight, and I just put my foot down. I was gonna retreat and go back to Whatnot again. I said, no, I'm not. I'm just gonna watch a tripod. You're almost hitting it.
No, I know where it's at.
No, you don't. You're almost right there hitting it.
I know I can do about like this.
If you end up knocking that tripod over, you and I are going to have a wrestling match right here. Okay? And then I'm going to hold you down and let Rick fucking do like a crossface on you.
What the hell?
You fuck up my auction, I'm going to be mad motherfucker. God damn it. I'll take you home and Jake will lick your... Don't you try to titty twist me.
I wasn't getting titty twisted. I was fixing...
Oh, she was fixing my shark's tooth. That's my megalodon tooth. I dug that when I was a little 10-year-old boy. I climbed this cliff about 50 foot above the James River. That's a few hours, about an hour and a half.
I love
inlet.
how you just jump back like I was gonna.
I didn't know because you do weird shit. But I dug that about 50 foot above the James River. That's about 90 minutes from the saltwater in Virginia Beach, with inland.
Is that not freaking awesome?
Yeah, I dug that when I was 10. I used to go do a lot of shark tooth digging, a lot of metal detecting, a lot of relic hunting. I dug that by hand when I was 10.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah. Oh, look at that Tomb Raider.
I swear that's really it. I didn't even know it was here.
That's,
wow.
Like 2 months ago.
Nice.
Hit her up on messages. Let her know I'm we
She
got that
said
one.
she hit her limit.
Did she?
Yeah.
Somebody messed on it. That's badass.
Another cool Adam Hughes cover. I think it reprints the first 2 or 3 issues and has extra content with articles.
Hold that up to the screen.
That
So that's
this is nice.
Yeah, that's by a Top Cow Image. That's a magazine. That's magazine size, but it's an Adam Hughes cover, and we want 15 for that.
Yeah, you got
it. $15 on that.
Yeah, I don't know if I even knew that existed.
I did because I sold one for $30.
I don't think I've seen it in at least since it came
I
out.
sold that same book for $30.
Right.
So you're actually very, very because Adam Hughes stuff I sell the fuck out of.
Of course, yeah.
All right, Adam Hughes could do fucking goddamn. I don't know. He could do Big Bird and Sesame Street and fucking it would sell for money.
True.
Adam Hughes stuff. There's no cheap Adam Hughes stuff. All Adam Hughes stuff is good. So that's a great price. That's like a fucking 9.4 copy. It's magazine size, as you can see. It's bigger. That's actually really nice. I halfway won it myself. That's 15. No money on that. Wow. My question is, why is Dinger being a cheap fuck? See, I couldn't say that on Whatnot. Even if Dinger wasn't offended, I couldn't say that. Somebody else would cry and go, I was hurt when he said.
He's got enough pepperoni fortitude to hold up to it.
All right, this one right here, we'll take 20 on that, no less. That's like a 9.4 copy, square bound. That's gorgeous there. That's book 1. That's first print.
Yeah, Tower. Whatnot's not our favorite either.
It's not because it's so fucking
There's
childish.
a lot of convenient things about it, but there's also a lot of not so great things about it.
We might go for a minute on here without selling something, right?
Right.
But I'm not constantly having to hit a timer clock.
Right.
And I can do more bulk bundles here.
Of course, yeah.
They're not taxing the fuck out of us.
Right, yeah, so we can get better deals. You get a better deal out of it. Everyone wins.
And I can say all the fuckery I want. Rick can fucking say, Rick can look at me and go, Pete, I didn't like the way you did that. Fuck you. And no one's going to cry about it.
Right.
You know, and if I get really upset, I'll buy one of his $5 blank covers and I'll go color with a crayon in the corner or something, you know, fucking, and then Susan will tell me to grow the fuck up. She's like, that's impossible.
Yeah,
that's book 2. This is book 2. That's also 20. But if you wanted both for 35, well, then that would be the deal of the day.
Cool. Yeah, if you've read Infinity Gauntlet and you haven't read Thanos Quest, I gotta say Thanos Quest is, I don't know if I'd say it's quite as good as Infinity Gauntlet, just because maybe the George Perez art pushes it over. But
It's
this
close.
is literally him building the Infinity Gauntlet, getting the stones, outsmarting the champion of the universe, outsmarting like Grandmaster, outsmarting all these guys to get all the gems.
I love it.
Brilliant. And they only worked a tiny bit of the actual him getting the gems together into the movies, because most of these characters would be so hard to explain. They'd look ridiculous on screen. But if you haven't read Thanos Quest, it is, I would say, almost as good as Infinity Gauntlet. Infinity Gauntlet, I think, is Marvel's best event in history. So this is a prequel you may have missed out on. It's so good. It's absolutely incredible.
I actually bought multiples of these covers back in the day.
Cool.
Again, like I said, I would hoard them.
Right.
And then I would start rationing them out to people.
Yeah.
And they would. I had some people who would get totally butthurt and be like, nah. I'm like, all you had to do was fucking get more hustle than me.
Right. I have the answers on these whenever you're ready to run them. So I didn't write it down, but I can.
I'll run them. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. The back one has it actually written on there, but these are all unknown comics, like Virgin variants, so they have no writing on them. Some really cool covers coming up there.
He does good work, Wormick. I see. This one here is New Mutants 13 Virgin cover. Got a Wormick. That's a Wormick cover. Yeah, Lucas Wormick.
Awesome cover with Magic, aka Ileana,
and we
very popular character. I think that one.
That's 35 for the pair sold.
Okay, cool.
Good pickup. You're gonna love that series. So good.
Oh, I love it, man.
Thank you, Dinger.
What were we saying on this one here?
That one's actually, I think that one's only 10 if I'm not mistaken. That's
hell of a deal.
Cover with Ileana. Normally they go for like $15 to $20 on the unknown comics.
She's smoking hot.
Yeah, really, really cool. Cover with Colossus's little sis. Got, I think, Doug Locke on the or Doug on there as well for
10 boners. And then
show the next picture and I can say the name. Yeah. This is the X of Swords. This is the X of Swords creation, the very first part of a 22-part story. That was an awesome battle between Krakoa X-Men and all these other crazy mutants. Just cool twists and turns. There's a scene in there, or in the whole story arc, where Wolverine fights someone to the death, and Wolverine kills the guy, and the other guy wins because he died. They were like, wait, you said to the death. Yeah, he died, so he won. It was like, wait, damn it, the score for the mutants, you know? So anyway, crazy stuff. That's a cool variant cover. There's Unknown Comics. That's the black and white version of that. That one's going to be $12 on that. I think we have the color version of the same thing, and that one's normally $20. That'll be up for $15 on the color version. Yeah, really, really cool variant.
Same one here.
Yeah.
Look at that color, man.
Just pop it. Yeah, really, really cool cover featuring some of your favorite mutants. Everybody that is wildly popular. So that one's going to be up for $15, normally a $20 book on X of Swords creation.
Would you do 25 for the pair, the black and white, and this?
Yeah, we could do that. If you're gonna do both of them, we could make that work. Cool.
So what I proposed was.
Yeah, I get it. Right.
No, I was telling them. I know you got it. It may not. It'd be 25 for the pair, or 12 for the black and white, or 15 for that one, or.
Hell yeah.
25 for the pair. That's a hell of a deal.
The other two Virgin covers are 3 Virgin. That one is Demon Days X-Men. Cool Psylocke cover on Demon Days X-Men. It's a Pichimoko book. Obviously not a Pichimoko cover, but an awesome Psylocke cover on Demon Days X-Men. Another cool Unknown Comics exclusive normally goes for Yeah, the one's normally like 15 to 18. It'd be $12 on that one. So that's your deal on
Sexy.
that gorgeous Psylocke cover with a cool variant with no logo. Last two are going to be X-Men, the X Lives and Deaths of Wolverine. Here is, I believe, issue number 4, featuring Omega Red. Cool Philip Tan cover on that one. Unknown Comics exclusive as well. That would also be $12, normally like a $18, $15 book. Then we also have one more X Lives of Wolverine. That is going to be issue number 2. That is also $12 on that one for another cool Unknown Comics exclusive limited cover featuring Logan himself.
Nice. Whoop, whoop. Good deals, good deals, good steals. So, speaking about good deals and good steals, I'm just saying triple disease.
Hell yeah, Darkhawk.
Yep. We got 1, 2, 3 of these. He's got this little store tag in the front here. Famous Faces Bunnies, Melbourne, Florida. You see he's got 25. You know, there's a direct. You know, that's a direct, and here's a newsstand. We got I'll tell you what. I'll take 40 for all 3. 40 for all 3. Talk to me. You know, so and talk to me back. You know, and say, hey, you know, but what about if I offered you this much or something? You know, where you may say, shit, I better buy that before somebody else does. Here's another investment book. Marvel has not done jack shit in the movies with X-23 other than her showing up as an 8-year-old fucking screaming bitch, okay? You like that? Now what we have is a newsstand. Check that. That's a newsstand. Those are directs. See where it says directs on there?
Mm-hmm.
And that's a newsstand. That is much fucking tougher to find, especially at this point. At this point, most you know, drugstores, 7-Elevens were not a lot. They had stopped carrying newsstands. It was very few regular retail stores that were carrying comics. They newsstands were on their way out, and this is one of the last of the Mohicans there. Friggin' X Wolverine number 80. So X-23 appears as a test tube baby. No shit. Literally, she appears as a test tube.
Yeah.
That's her. That's test tube. Her. Okay. She not that. That's cyber character.
Mm-hmm.
But she appears as in a test tube. So that's her first appearance where she's like in a test tube. Okay. That's Wolverine number 80. You got the newsstand, and you got 2. If you're looking at getting pickups on books that are spec books, this is an ultimate one. All of these are in the near mint copies. Nice looking copies. Deal of the day. $30 for all 3. 30 for all 3. Across the board. And that's a newsstand. 30 for all 3. You let me know.
Still the same.
Cool. When your throat's getting a little bit sore, chugging like something carbonated is like better than sex. Wolverine number 75 hologram cover. It's the green hologram. These are mint copies. They're high grade, number 75.
Minty fresh.
They are mini fresh. They're spinner rack fresh. 2 for the price of 1. Get both copies for $20. These trend for about 25 a piece. And we can do other combos and combos together. You just let me know.
Yeah.
We can work something out. But I just offered a bunch of those. I'm probably going to do some turtles and then wrap it up because, well, unless you guys tell me what you're wanting, I just can't read your mind.
Mm-mm.
You know, it's just the way it goes. I'd like to, but I can't read your mind. You know, you got to tell me what the fuck. I got some Bronze Age horror over here, like DC Bronze Age horror and some other stuff like that. You show this to them. I think this might be something Power or one of them wants.
Okay.
That's a $15 buy it now. That's the only Nintendo comic I have.
$15 buy it now. Captain N, number 3. You never see Nintendo books.
No, they go quick. That's it. They go. That's a number 3. It's a good looking high grade copy, and make it yours. You know.
Details on Tomb Raider magazine. Tower's asking.
It was a detail on it. It's a high grade copy. It's near mint copy. I show them the spine and stuff. It's it's an Adam Hughes cover.
I think it either reprints the first 2 or first 3 issues and then has extra content you can't get in the regular comics. A little bit of behind the scenes about the game and maybe the movie. We'd have to look at when it was, but it might be. But yeah, they only made, I think, an issue or 2 of it. But yeah, it's a tough one to find.
Yeah, it's low print, I can tell you that. How low, I have no idea.
King's Dominion in Virginia used to have a Tomb Raider ride.
So that's great.
They still have it. They just changed the name to the Crypt when it changed ownership.
Yeah, they changed
But,
the it's like musical chairs in there. It's Virginia.
That's a crazy one, though. You know those boats that rock you up and rock you back and forth and flip you upside down?
Right.
It's that, but it's spinning too.
Gotcha. That's crazy.
Like vertically, so like you're constantly going upside down, right side up.
Jeez.
Got something may of interest. Here in a minute. I'll go to my DC box and some other things. I want to get these.
That's the cover price. The bottom price on it is $15. Oh, Alicia got it. Cool. I got you.
That's really it, I swear. I swear that's all. I just happened to look up front talking to my wife. I was like, oh shit, here's the Tomb Raider.
Yeah,
I think
this
that's
one
really
really
it.
is the last one.
Thank you.
He was talking to his wife up front, and he was like, "Oh crap, heck yeah!"
I mean, obviously the covers, but like that weird, like just it's from 1993 or something. Just kind of
the cover is, but it's from the 90s though.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, I mean, it's so cool if you like that sort of stuff.
Not the original. The original cover was like from the 1890s or whatever.
Hey,
but
sorry, Tower. Alicia grabbed that.
But it's an old, it's a reprint of a pulp cover from like you said, like the 1890s.
I think you were early 1900s.
Early 1900s, but iconic one. Now, this one is just if you're like something different, something cool. That's a $5 BIN.
That's cool.
The weird cover, like cover is kind of like wavy, but otherwise in good shape.
That'd be $5, and yeah. Alicia just must have popped on at the right time. I was like,
I think so.
Like, not so fast, my Tomb Raider, damn it.
She was like, all right, last one.
That's really the last one, I swear. I cannot think of anything else for Tomb Raider.
It's funny.
Coming out with some turtle stuff.
Well, you wiped them out, Alicia. I mean, that's all the Tomb Raiders.
Let me see. Son of a biscuit eater. Son of a biscuit eater. We sold the whole lot of those adult books.
Yeah, we got more.
Oh, you can bring them back. We can move them probably. Oh, Dinger's a fucking shredded fat pervert. He'll fucking buy them off with you probably. Yeah, That guy, he's fucking wanted by Chris Hansen Dateline for like beating off in fucking travel center restrooms.
Jesus.
He's a Pete. They call him the pizza pervert. Fucking dinger, man. He's a prevert. He's the pervert before. He's the first appearance of the pervert before Dateline. He's a prevert.
I got some more booby books.
There you go. Get some booby books. Dingers here. TMNT number 9.
Accurate though.
Yeah. TMNT number 9. Goddamn, Susan.
What?
You're just mean on Dinger there. This one here, I want
He likes titty books.
I'll take 15 on that one. What they say?
Pizza pre-pervert.
Oh, I am. I'm the pre-pervert. I'm the cameo before the pre-pervert.
If y'all ain't careful, you're gonna end up with pepperonis where you can't scrub them off.
That's a $15 buy now on TMNT number 9. And I do have like some DC Bronze Age horror over here too. Yeah, I can end up grabbing out, but I just wanted to go through the turtle books and make them available. Boom. That one's a $10 BIN. That's issue number 22. It's a $10 BIN. And I can do combos. I can do bulk. Issue number. That's issue number 22. And that's $10. That's issue 32. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. These are volume 1 for the record. And that's a second print here. And we're taking 20 on that one. The second prints of the later issues are much tougher than the first. And we got book 29. We're taking 10 on that. You got TMNT here. Also first series. We're asking, it's volume 1, number 34. Well, I'll take 5 on that one. Number 37, I'll take 5 on that one. Number 35, we'll take 5 on that one. Michelangelo Christmas Special. He's got him some pussy or something. I'll take 10 on that one. This is Random House, Eastman and Laird's TMNT Adventures. Return of the Shredder. That's a 4th printing. We'll take 5 on that. 5 on that one. Like I said, I can make a stack. I can do you a stack. I got Eastman and Laird's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Adventures here. Random House. It's like a mid-grade copy. We'll go 5 on that. Another mid-grader here. I'll go 5 on that one. These are better ones here. This is the Archie Adventure Series number 1. This one's a 5th printing. 5th printing. We'll take for that one. I'll take for that one 20. It's a 3rd printing. We'll take 20 on that. Or I can work out package deals. And this one here is also a 3rd printing. Same price, 20. Again, I can go here. I can go 45 for the 3. So 15 a piece further if you bought the 3 together. Issue 4, $5. And again, if you buy bulk, I can offer you bulk. Another $5 one. That's a newsstand too. The newsstands are much fucking tougher. issue 9, 5, 5, 5, 5. These are 5. 5. 5. 5. Like I said, I can put together a group. Talk to me.
Nice.
I can do, man, I got a big stack here I'm putting together. You want to, we can work out a package deal. You talk to me. If you say, hey, make me a package offer, bam, we can make you a package offer on all of these. You know, it doesn't hurt my feelings one bit. That looks like my pit bull Jake on here. Alicia would agree.
That's the same look on his face.
Yeah, when we don't give him his way. Sort of like when he sabotaged your area in the bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
The other day, there's another newsstand. There's quite a few of those newsstands here. These ones I'm showing you here. These last several have been $5. Now here's more. This is a more expensive one coming up. This one's more expensive. I can't do no $5. This is an expensive one. So this is one of the last issues, issue 68. A lot of people know this one. It's a key. And it's a newsstand also.
Yeah, Alicia, that dog's an asshole.
Oh, God, he's a dick.
I didn't let him out because I had to bring some stuff in, and then I took a break and just laid on the couch for a minute. And I went and picked Pete up and came back to the house, and he'd torn up my whole corner of the room.
Including her sloth stuffed animal.
And chewed up my little sloth stuffed animal, like, irreparably.
Yeah, he like wrecked her area over there in the corner.
He put little Beanie Baby beads all over the damn room and bed. And
This
it's just
one,
because I didn't let him out for like 15 minutes.
This is a very low print run. You know, store price is $45. If somebody wants that for $35, that's available. Go look it up. Do your comps. VF near mint copy. Good looking book. TMNT the movie book there. That's a newsstand one. Square bail. That's actually tough to find in nice grade like that. That's $10. Another one about the same grade. That's also $10. And now I'm into Power Rangers. Hamilton Comics. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers number 4. $5 whole. This is a Monkey Planet. Planet of the Apes Monkey Planet.
Oh, cool.
It's actually pretty badass book.
Fuck yeah.
Malibu graphics. We will take 20 for that one. And then I got this is the New York Comic Con cosplay exclusive. They only made 350 copies of this. There was only 350 copies made of that.
Nice.
New York Comic Con exclusive Zenoscope. Belt Oath of Thorns number 2. Belt Oath of Thorns number 2. Pretty sexy cover here. I agree. It's like a 9496. We'll take for that one. We'd go 25 on that one. Very low print run. Only 350 of that made. And Lady Death. This one's pretty sick. Look at that with the pumpkins, the jack-o'-lanterns and all season.
Yeah. That's a nice one. Love the colors.
Mm-hmm. Lady Death, Mischief Night number 1. Oh, the colors. The artwork and colors, but those colors are amazing. Like where she's like a pumpkin sorcerer there or something. This one here, they only All right. They only made like 2,000 copies of that. I would go on this one here. We go 40 on that.
Nice.
We go 40 on that one there. And I got some Voltron here. Voltron number 2. I already sold the number 1. That's gone. We had a couple copies. They're all gone. Voltron number 2 by Modern Comics. That's $5. Here's another number 2. You know, same price. Freaking Voltron number 3. You know, same o. And then Married with Children. I got 2 copies of Married with Children. Newsstand, which the newsstands are fucking tough to find, actually. Boom. Good looking copies here. Smoking near mint copy number 1. You know, we'll go shit 5 and 5. 5 and 5, which is like crazy. Good deal. And no, these are still great. You can still find these guys. They're all alive. You can find these guys and get them signed. They come to cons. I still have the hots for Peg Bundy. I will wrestle her right now.
Married with Children books. That's cool.
You didn't know that?
I didn't.
They got variations. They got some with what's her name? They got some. They got one. It's a popular one. It's with what's the blonde-headed girl's name?
Kelly Goes to College is called. Yeah, Kelly.
Yeah.
Or Christina Applegate.
That and not the like the more popular one.
I mean, it was hard to find. Yeah, the 3-issue mini there. They
Yeah.
did like a Married with Children 2099, all sorts of silly stuff.
Yeah.
There, so yeah.
But there's one of the Married with Children that's really like a tougher one, isn't it?
I mean, honestly, the real time. It took me about 2.5 years to get my buddy Francisco a whole set of them. He was like needed like 15, and then we just one at a time chipped away at him until we could find them all for him.
5 a piece. That's absolutely a steal. You go any LCS, they probably have it on the wall for $20.
Yeah, those are real tough to get.
So boom. And guys, you know, you gotta talk to me. I'm making you some great deals here, and I told you I can make you a stack deal with turtle stuff. You know what I mean? But it also doesn't hurt Rick to have these in a store. I mean, turtle books, not hard. I mean, you know, because this is a major store here. He's got 2 big stores. He has over 250,000 books here. He has over 20,000 Funko Pops and over 4,000 unique Funkos. Alicia, if you're looking for Funko Pops or toys, ask. He's got them. You know, it's I don't think you're running out of Funkos.
Not exactly anytime soon.
Not anytime soon, Rick.
Right.
You don't have enough.
Yeah, a lot.
You're saying your wife would end up putting a stranglehold if you like came in with like twice as many Funkos.
I mean, she's watched it turn into twice as many Funkos as what it used to be.
So the chokehold was already applied.
Yeah, true.
That's funny as hell.
It's wild.
It's a lot of Funkos.
It's true.
That is a lot of Funkos. Well, you know what though? If you're making money on it, that's all that
We
counts.
sell a lot. I mean, they've calmed down a bit, but we still definitely sell a good chunk. So
You know what though? Funkos. People go. I've heard people speculate like they're going to be the next. You know, they're going to be the next.
they've been around since 2011, and we're
Thank
still
you.
selling 13 years later. So it's not quite that 2-year long Beanie Baby craze, 3-year long Beanie Baby craze. It's had its day and gone well.
They're here to stay. Okay.
My favorite's that video of the couple divorcing and splitting up their Beanie Babies.
Have you seen that, Rick?
I mean, that's insane. People are crazy.
Yeah.
Is that a real thing?
Yes.
All right, somebody needs to have sex or something. Goddamn.
Like they're out there in the middle of the courtroom floor pulling Beanie Babies.
Shut up.
Yes.
Here's a bunch of adult books. Some of these are more like, you know, some of them are like Razor and Lady Death, where it's not really nudity. There's a few of these like Satanica, where there's definitely nudity in here. Some of them are more just kind of hot covers than the majority of them are not like too hardcore, but got some Razor, got some Lady Death, all that stuff. We got a bunch of these that we can run at $5 a piece. Someone really wants to buy them all, we can build you a deal on the whole bundle of those.
They are.
So cool.
Alicia says if she bought a Funko, she would like a BMO Chase Funko signed.
We don't have any of the BMO from Adventure Time. We're striking out on him now. I know we've had him and Wizard Finn and all the rest of the Adventure Time ones, but yeah, that's cool.
The Maggio's signature.
Oh, okay, yeah, John DiMaggio. That's the voice. He's also like I think Ren from Ren and Stimpy, and like Fry from Futurama. Lots of other cool stuff, if I'm not mistaken. So cool.
Yeah, she likes all that stuff. Her cat's named BMO.
Right, that's awesome. Yeah, I love Adventure Time. Introduced my
BMO is a nice cat.
Right? He is.
Cool.
And he'll steal your weed.
That's not nice.
He's like,
that's nice.
Absolutely, I will take that.
I'll have your weed.
He'll help up on the coffee table, and then like next thing you know, the bag's gone.
Well, my father had my pit bull hooked on weed.
Jeez, it's crazy.
I'm not joking with you.
It's insane.
My father would smoke box the fuck out of Jake.
If he smells it, he will come.
How much? 26 there. So someone wants it for 100. Cool.
How much?
Yeah, so those would be 5 each, or someone if you want to piece through them. But if someone wants that for 100 for 26 books, there.
Okay, got it.
This one is normally like 20. I don't know if we're allowed to show it.
I believe so. I'm sorry. That's what it
I just wasn't sure. Like, yeah, this one has the print signed by Jim Ballant on a limited.
Oh, that's it. That's great.
This is 134, and they limited it to I don't know. It's numbered. It's 77 out of 350.
Oh no, that's great.
So that'd be like 15 on that one, but pretty cool. But yeah, the rest of that adult pile is $5 each.
That's really cool.
Yeah, cool.
Look at this bitchin' book here. So this was signed by Jim Ballant.
Yeah, you got it.
This is Jim Ballant's Tarot. This is issue number 134.
Yeah, Tarot, Witch of the Black Rose. Really cool book. One of the longest running independent titles, man. He's still gradually putting out issues once every like 5 or 6 months. But he drew 78 issues of Calvin in a row, never missed an issue, drew the annuals too. Just a really wild artist. So
tell me about the reverse on this one.
Obviously. What's that?
The reverse on this one here.
Yeah.
He signed it right there.
Yeah, signed and numbered. It is number 77 out of 350 on that. So very limited edition, only 350 copies on that, with the cool signed poster of the print of the original, of the cover.
77 out of 350. Signed by Jim Ballant. All sorts of fucking hot fuckery sex on that. And you want how much for it?
15. It's marked to 20. It actually came with the original price. It even says suggested retail is $19.99. But yeah, we'll go $15 on that for a cool signed book.
That's badass. No apologies on that one. And I got some other titty books here, and all sorts of good fuckery going on. We'll call it all fuckery comics. This is Razor Uncut number 14. These are 5 apiece. Or we got 20. How many copies is it? 21?
26 total. So if someone wanted to do the whole batch of 26, it'd be under $4 a book at $100.
So we'll sell. I got the whole stack here. Let me just talk to you guys real quick. I got a whole stack of titty books that are freaking. There's 26 of them for $100. Like the whole stack will be $100. Okay. All right. So we'll show you them. Okay.
We love odd fuckery.
We do. Razor Uncut, number 14. Purgatory, Dracula, Gambit. More tits and ass than you can handle. This is a pretty crazy one here. No. So you're getting these for less than $4 a piece. I mean, that Lady Death there is your, a nice one there too. Robin Hood by Zenoscope. There's a nice Elvira one, real photo cover. Return to Wonderland. Purgatory Goddess Rising. Santanica. Purgatory. So the whole stack here I'm going through is 26 books, the whole stack. This does not include the first one that I showed that was signed, okay? You know, the first one assigned is 15 solo. But all sorts of ass books in here. You can buy them 5. These are 5 a piece, or you can buy the whole stack of 26 for $100. Buys it now. And we do pirate ship, so we'll make sure you get your best, money's worth on the shippings. Isn't that right?
Yeah.
Somebody BIN these. I've been working my fat ass off here. Susan's tired. The whole stack. Pack stacked and all that. 26 books. Titty books. 100 for the all 26 of them. So you're getting it for less than 4 book. All sorts of OG ass here. The whole stack. Or like I said, you can buy individual ones here too. You let me know.
Can I see that Purgatory one? Interesting cover.
Who's that?
Tower.
Tower, you should buy all these. You can be adventurous, man. Let me see.
Alicia says, would you part with the Elvira?
Yeah, we can put that out. The Elvira, she's gonna sell it. She's gonna buy that. Hold on a minute. Let me go. I'm looking for your Purgatory, and that's fine. So it looks like we're gonna be, parting these, and that's fine because we sell tit books all day long. Looking for Elvira. Here you go. That's her. Sold.
Cool.
$5. $5. And then, I got to wait a minute. You said 4 pieces. Yeah, if you buy the whole stack,
Huh. Yeah.
Yeah, like, there's a difference,
Tower says it was a colorful cover.
Yeah, there's this one here. That's 2. That's something else. That's not Purgatory. That's Purgatory number 2. There's Purgatory. I think that's what he's talking about.
That is an interesting cover.
$5. Take it. I can't even buy coffee or a Big Mac for that.
Mm-mm.
He's probably going to say, yeah, and the other books I got, you let me know, guys. I'm getting tired of you.
Cool. I got you, Tower.
We have been hustling. We have been hustling all night. We've been all night long fuckery. I didn't get a chance to eat my fucking chicken teriyaki dinner. I will afterwards here, though. I'm going to fucking chow down like a goddamn rodeo.
Oh, yeah. I bet.
Here's a cool book that I think is, if you can't afford it, or, even if you got House of Secrets 92, this is still a good book to have. It's a newsstand. Silver Age Classics presents House of Secrets 92. They're high grade. They're like near mint copies. We want on these. We want 10 a piece. Or if you want to buy both, 15 for the pair. 10 a piece, 15 for the pair. 10 a piece, 15 for the pair. Talk to me. DC Comics proudly presents Swamp Thing, a Lin Wan Bernie Wrightson masterwork. Number 1, 1977. Good looking book. Probably looks to be about a nice VF Plus copy here. We'll take for that one a whole $10. And then I've got over here I got some DC Ghost, Bronze Age, DC Ghost. I could do a stack like this for Boom. DC Ghost. You get number 94, 103. You know, number 106, number 90, and number 110. Number 110 is the difference is one's a newsstand, one's a direct. I'd let all these go for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'd let all these go for 25. Yeah, 6 of them. Yeah, 25 for all 6. DC Ghost Bronze Age Horror, 25 on that stack. And like I said, 10 on that DC Proudly Presents Swamp Thing, 1977, number 1, $10. These are 10 a piece or 15 for both. 10 a piece, 15 for both are newsstand. Jonah Hex number 1's pretty fucking wild. Not number 1, excuse me. Take that back. Don't say it. Weird Western Tales number 21. Weird Western Tales number 21. It's a hanging cover. It's high grade. It's actually ridiculous. It's pretty wild. Those Weird Western Tales were fucking some crazy covers.
Yeah.
And that's a beautiful copy too. That one's probably a goddamn like 885 copy there. That purple and black makes that one a tough one too. It's a 20 center, early 70s. Weird Western Tales. No, we'll take 7 on that one. The hanging cover with the orange moon. That's pretty sick, actually. Here's another. I mean, these are some wild ones. That looks like. No, it's not. At first, I thought it was Joe Kubert work for a second there. Look at this one. That's crazy. That cover here.
Right? Yeah, that's cool.
The mirror cover.
Yeah.
You know, they've done homages of this cover. Nice condition here. Then we'll go. We'd probably go. I mean, we'd go 5 on that, and that's beautiful. I mean, that's absolutely fucking gorgeous. Weird Western Tales, number 26. I mean, that's a beautiful copy. You know, got here's one with, you know, got the Confederate flag there on the cover. And the Confederate flag covers are taboo like that. Even back then. Weird Western Tales. Number 22. That'd be 5 boners. So, you know, pretty good deals here, folks. And I could do a combination on them. Weird Western Tales 17. That's Weird Western Tales is where he gets his start. Very early Jonah Hex appearances. That's a hanging cover also. That's a $5 one. Here's one where he's getting ready to light up a doobie. And God damn it, they're coming after him. They got the Indians that are coming after him. He's mad now. Weird Western Tales number 20. Also, why did this one? Am I missing something? Because most of these are like lower price, and then all of a sudden that one's $25.
I'm not sure. Let me see the front. What's the?
I don't know.
I don't know if it's just like is that Scalp Hunter? Or is that like I'm not sure if that's.
I don't think that's not
we would
Scalp
need
Hunter.
to look that up. I'm not sure.
I don't think. We'll look it up. We'll just set it right here.
Yeah.
I'll set it right there. I don't want to name a price on that one yet. There's another Weird Western Tales. We go 5 on that. And then we got this Jonah Hex number 20. I mean, the Jonah Hex Weird Western Tales number 25. Yeah, talk to me, guys. I mean, I can't sit there. Here's Scalp Hunter. That's crazy. I think Scalp Hunter's first appearance is Weird Western Tilt, but that might be it.
Might be it. Yeah.
You got a Confederate cover, Scalp Hunter. That was his name. You'll never see that character again. Have they tried to run him again as another name?
I don't think so.
Like the Nice Native or something?
No, I think they just let that go.
It's Nice Native. You know, like, I like how demonic they made the Confederate dude look with the pistol to the woman's head. And then Scalp Hunter's out there. I'll get you, fucker. He's about to take his fucking top off. This Weird Western Tales. That's number 50. That's $5. I only got a couple of the Scalp Hunters. There's number 61, and that's another $5. I got DC Unexpected. Guys, you got to talk to me. Like I said, I'm, spinning my wheels here. Some pretty nice covers here, but it's getting late and I'm getting tired. I'm getting beat. I hate to say that, but I am. I can. Most of these, what I'm showing, most of these Secrets of Sinister House and other ones here are like $5 and stuff. Showing you some Bronze Age horror here. They vary, but most of these are $5. You talk to me, because, like I said, I can't read your mind. I can't go, oh, that's exactly what they were thinking.
Okay, it looks like Weird Western Tales 20 is only the third ever solo Jonah Hex story without a backup or another character or anything. So,
oh, is it?
Yeah, like his third appearance totals were Western Tales 12. 18 is his first solo story, no backup, no nothing. So it's only like his fifth appearance ever is why 20 is so much.
Yeah. And these are Sandman. I got some Sandman ones. DC Sandman. These are volume 1. That's number 32. That'd be 5. This is number 35. Also 5. Number 34, also 5. And number 35, also 5. And then I've got number 37, also 5. So I've got a couple of some doubles here. There's another number 37, number also 5. And now you talk to me, guys.
There's some more Elvira. I know someone mentioned the other Elvira comment they showed off. So there's a few more. None of them are photo covers, but I can see if I can shirt some up if you guys want. But those are all $5 each.
They need to do a season 2 of Sandman.
Oh yeah, it took forever to finally say yes, but they're filming it now. Yeah.
Nice.
Very excited about that.
Elvira.
That's $5. Buys it now. Here's another $5. Buys it now. Elvira, Monsterland number 1. Got her and all the Universal baddies. Here's her for some more Universal monsters. These are all $5 a piece. Tits, ass, horror, and Universal monsters all in one. These are $5 a piece. Here's a cool one someone will probably pick up on. This is Elvira Spring Special. Yeah, that's cool with the pumpkins. Elvira Special is a Dark Spring Special. Kind of interesting. It's a spring special with the pumpkins. And then this is cool one. Elvira. Look at this. It's a Freddy Krueger Elvira cover. She's Freddy Krueger on here. Elvira Horrorland number 4. And she's going Freddy Krueger. So they're all $5 a piece. $5 a piece. And like I said, I'm sure, if you bought all of them, he could cut you a little bit better deal. But, you talk to me, I can't read your minds. You know, I mean, or it's Elvira books, so it's not like, oh God, we have a problem here. We have too many Elvira books. You know, I've never once have ever uttered those words. You know, it's more like, oh God, I need to get some more Elvira books because she's so fucking hot. You know. I pretty much went through most of this. Right. So, I can show off a few more things here. Right. On mine. You know, these were what I showed off earlier there. And mainly it's just, you know, some people just sit and watch, but they're not telling me. And it's like, you know, talk to me, you know, kind of thing, you know, so I can talk to you back kind of thing. So this is only his, like, what is it? His parents?
That's his 5th appearance ever and his 3rd ever solo story. Because he appeared in Weird Western Tales 12. That's his 3rd appearance, and then 18 it becomes his first ever like solo story. So that's his 5th appearance of all time.
Yeah, it's Jonah Hex's 5th appearance, and it's his 3rd solo story. Weird Western Tales number 20, and it happens to be really fucking gorgeous copy too. Cool cover there where he's fighting the Indians on there, and it's got the full moon. It's got the yellow, green and yellow background with a big pale moon. This is probably an 8.0 copy, guys. It's an 8.0 copy. How that survived in that great, how these books survived that good a shape, I don't know. I mean, seriously. But that's a gorgeous copy there. But we would take on that one. We'd go 20 on that. I think the 20 is real fair. I think it's more than fair. I like that cover. And it's a key. It's his 5th ever appearance, and it's his 3rd solo story. Very early appearance of a very iconic character. Well put. Well, guys, I'll tell you something. I can't just guess you. You know, I'll tell you one thing I'm going to do. I'm taking a BC powder right fucking down.
That's cool.
That is badass.
Oh, damn.
Like 15, like 10. I think they only did 1 or 2 issues from McFarlane.
Todd McFarlane presents the Crow magazine. How much?
It'd be 10. It's normally like 15 to 18. I think they're selling for like 15 and 20 on eBay.
$10 buys it now. $10 buys it now. $10 buys it now. That's Todd McFarlane, the Crow magazine there. Low print run on that. Anyway, take this. You guys made me do it. You made me do it, goddammit. You made me take a BC powder here at Famous Faces and Funnies in Melbourne, Florida. Rick Shea extraordinaire here with Pedalnpete's options. And I'm going to take me a BC powder, damn it. Why? Because I'm stiff and I want to take a hot shower when I get home. That damn chiropractor cracked my fucking neck. You ever had your neck cracked by a chiropractor?
Oh, yeah, a bunch of times.
Is that not like fucking just straight up sex?
It is. It's pretty great.
This guy takes the damn thing like a fucking vice.
Right.
It's like a damn strap.
Weird.
And it has me lay on my back.
Right.
And then puts my neck behind it.
Yeah.
And then yanks up in here.
That's crazy.
Oh, how loud was that, Susan?
Oh, it sounded like you done. You know those pop straws that you pull?
Right. Jesus.
And he actually puts a microphone up to you so it sounds.
That's crazy.
He hooks a microphone to you.
What in the world? That's weird shit.
Hey, he's good.
The microphone wasn't so that you could hear it. The microphone was so that you could talk and the video would record your voice.
Yeah, I know, but it's also to hear. He also wanted to be amplified.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so the video could hear it.
I know.
Yeah.
It's wild.
Dude,
we did a video.
Dude, he's fucking great.
We did a video while he was working on Pete so that he could have some for his records and because Pete likes to watch.
Yeah.
So he clipped a microphone to Pete's shirt collar So on the video, you can hear crack, 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 crack.
And I didn't know he had put the microphone to my shirt collar. When I got up, I jumped because look, it's a little round, it's a little brown black thing, little foam looking black thing. And I thought it was a goddamn Spider-Man. I was like, no.
Yeah, you didn't know what was happening.
Yeah, I didn't know you put that on.
He
me.
jumped and he freaked out and he was like, no, it's okay. It's just your microphone. And Pete's like, microphone?
I was ready to squash it.
He slipped that thing on him so quick and smooth. Neither of us noticed the microphone.
I didn't know. I had no idea.
Tower wants the Crow magazine. How much is that?
$10. Yeah, cool.
Cool.
Good pickup. That's a great.
Tower has good trays.
So good stuff.
Tower has bought a lot of different crazy things with me. He's bought I'm sure if you had his Funko, you've Shohei Ohtani, the baseball player.
Right, yeah, we've had it. I don't think we have it.
He bought a autographed rookie card of his from me.
Nice.
Tower, did you buy that collection? He did. You know, Garbage Pail Kids?
Yeah.
I had the complete you know how hard the first series are?
Exactly. We sold one on eBay for $1,000 for the set 1 year ago, maybe. So
I sold an album, a 4-inch D-ring binder.
Yeah.
The old collector albums with the non-pocket pages.
Right.
I sold, and it had 8. You know how the different ones had like card A and B?
Yeah, of course. Had both sides.
This one had all the different back variations.
Yeah, damn.
The whole sets. Look, first series, second, third, all the way through like 7th series.
Right.
Sold them to him.
That's crazy. Awesome.
I forget what you paid. What'd you pay for that tower? I gave him a good deal.
Cool.
There was a couple $1,000 or something like that.
Yeah, they're wild. Like the Atom Bomb alone's like $350, $400, $450. Like the card number 8A. It's just the gem of the set. It's a tough one to complete.
Well, the Atom Bomb one, everybody wanted it. I remember when I was younger, we were trading for them.
Right.
That one and Dead Ted just got the fuck beat out of them.
Yeah, of course.
And also the set that I sold him had the recalled one where it was like the schizophrenic girl one.
Right. Yeah, it's crazy.
But
yeah, let us know what you guys want to see. We got tons of comics, 250,000 plus back issues here. You want to see signed books? You want to see cool variants, blank covers? Just let us know. We're happy to grab it for you. We got bronze, silver, all sorts of cool stuff.
He says he still has them Garbage Pail Kids.
I bet you do. You better hold on to them because
Absolutely.
You know
he bought a whole set of Series 1 and Series 2.
Baby, we just sat there and we just discussed it full length here. I did. Where you bet? No, brother and I just literally out loud, 2 feet, just discussed in length. The Tower bought them from me.
Pete, I'm tired.
But that's your fault. That's your fault. You're tired. You got to get tough.
Mm-hmm.
You know, maybe if you were tough, then it'd be a different story.
Maybe.
No, but you know, Rick will make you tough. What I'll do is I'll get Rick to go fire up a pot of coffee and pour it on you. That'll make you fucking caffeinated and fucking burnt and tough.
Is that a threat?
Yeah, it's a promise.
Damn, now I'm scared.
Rick's fucking total Rudy Coop gangster.
And you want to file senior abuse on me? I don't know about that, man.
You're the fucking one that abuses me.
Yeah, but you're threatening hot coffee. That's not as bad as a frying pan or a rolling pin.
No, you do some pretty rude stuff.
I mean, that's bad. I mean, that's worse.
God's going to get you for this one day. God will make you pay for that shit. All the evil you've done to me. You know? All the Rudy Poop fucking shit you've done to me.
Y'all were talking about how much you paid for it. I'd like to be like Tower over there. He's like, few grand, I forget. I'm like, man.
It must be nice, right? It's just like shit.
I'd be over here counting the nickels. It was like $1,355.05.
I'm a cheap piece of shit. I'm counting it fucking down. I'm even going to add in my time counting it, like what my labor is.
Yeah.
I'm that guy. Here's like something cool. We're going some DCs here. I saw this here. That red really spoke to me, but it's a Whitman reprint, and that's what I'm talking about is a Whitman reprint. These Whitman reprints for the DCs.
Yeah.
Okay. You get the Star Wars Whitman reprints. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I get that. Okay, there's one right here. Okay. These is a whole different story. Okay?
Sure.
True or false? Is there a Whitman reprint of that DC Comics Presents? They're out there.
Is there one? You just ain't gonna find them. Just have to find them.
You know what? You know what the craziest thing I've ever had is thought about? Do you know there's a Hulk 181 pence variant?
Oh yeah, it's wild.
I've had it.
Cool.
It didn't last. It
Yeah.
fucking went. That was Facebook Live days. That motherfucker went.
Sure.
I've had a pence variant for that one, and I've had it for fucking Hulk 1.
Right.
Which again, you guessed it, it didn't last long.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I love that whole run of Legion. So good.
Well, yeah. First of all, Legion of Superheroes I like better than even Teen Titans.
Right. Yeah.
So this was the Whitman. The Whit,
Looking
huh?
for rare oddballs. Crow, anime, Dragon Ball, signature Stan Lee on semi keys, cool art covers.
Yeah, like Dragon Ball. Like you look for some of the single issues. I know we've had a few recently, and then go take a look. What were the other things asked about? Sorry.
Crow, anime, Dragon Ball Z, signature Stan Lee on semi keys, and cool art covers.
Do you want to see like manga, like single issues from like weird stuff like Shadow Lady and like Lady Immortal, that sort of stuff, Dark Horse and Viz from the 90s? I got plenty of those, some cool books there we can show you. I'll see what I can turn up on DBZ. I'm not sure we have much single issues, but found a few here and there. There we go. Nice. That's signed.
There you go, brother. That one's signed by J.O. Barr in 1996. It's the one of three, the miniseries one. J.O. Barr is a Crow. It's signed by J.O. Barr himself. And we got
The more popular anime, first comics, or stuff along those lines.
First comics. Okay, yeah, I'll dig around for some first stuff. That's cool.
signed by James O'Barr. 25. So stay alive. And it's really cool signature. It's signed 1996 too. I like where he dated it. And it's in silver. That's pretty badass. You want something cool, Crow? There you go. Not bad, right there. It's screaming for you, brother. And that's a nice Crow piece. This Whitman, the Whitman DC variant for Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes. That's $5. It's a high grade, about a near mint copy.
One Punch, Macross, Dragon Ball, etc.
Macross, yeah, I actually have an okay. Like Robotech and Macross, I might be able to find some stuff there. One Punch, they haven't done single issues except that one free comic day one from like, that's way expensive. It's like $50-$60 from like 2017 or 18 before.
I know what you're talking about.
So yeah, that's a tough one to find. We've had one recently, but I think it gets sold. Oddball anime.
Nice. DC versus Marvel, #1. High grade, like 9.4 copy. That's like $15. Here's some dark. How much are these pieces?
They'd be like $5 each.
All right, cool.
Is anybody supposed to be coming in and out of the building?
The gamers are just leaving.
Okay.
Probably them finally.
Hey, I got.
I'm just making sure because it's close to 3 a.m. It's normally quieter by now.
No, don't worry. I got you.
They don't
I got-
bother.
I got something in my knapsack here. If somebody messes around.
Yeah.
Well, I'll go veteran on them. Shadow Lady, Dangerous Love. This is number 3 of 7. She's looking pretty goddamn sexy. We'll take 5 for that one.
I wonder how much hair gel they have to use to get their hair that spiky.
Awesome. I've seen cosplayers do this.
I know.
Shadow Lady, Sudden Death, number 5 of 5. Also 5. And this is Shadow Lady, The Awakening, number 7 of 7. And we'll go $5 on that. 5, 5, and 5. Let me know. I'm shocked you didn't buy that crow sign one. That's pretty bitchin'.
Yeah.
Someone will buy it, This Tarot one's pretty cool. I put up earlier. This one's beat up. It's like a mid-grade one, Booster Gold 1. I'd go 15 on that. See, I ended up with a couple of these Whitman reprints, the ones that are the DC Whitmans. The Justice League, there's also 5. Oh, cool.
Yeah, there's the biggest
Ooh,
one.
neat.
Yeah, but there you go. There's some options on the crow stuff. We'll pull some more crow books.
That's badass.
What grade is the booster?
Is that what? Huh? It's low grade. It's like fucking probably like a 5. It's low grade. It's 15 for a reason. It's not great. It's but it is what it is. If it was if it was higher grade, it'd be $50, $60. Who signed this?
Yeah, figure trim.
Michelle Davis, who is Sarah in the Crow, the young girl in the Crow.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, you're not going to find the signed Brandon Depot, though.
Well, no, of course not. He's dead.
Just sketch, I think.
Rochelle Davis, true or false? Have I sold a Bruce Lee autograph?
Right, I'm sure you
I have.
That's wild.
I regret it was in my collection. I regret selling it.
Right.
His autographs are almost virtually fucking impossible.
Yeah, I'm sure. It's crazy.
Well, back when he passed, Comic Cons and all, especially celebrities like him were not coming to cons.
Right, exactly.
It was just writers and artists coming or something,
Yeah.
It wasn't celebrities. They didn't have, Charles Bronson. First of all, Charles Bronson would have punched everybody in the nose at a con.
True.
He wouldn't have. Can you imagine a bunch of nerds getting around him?
Right.
He was known for fucking, being short fused.
Right.
Could you see Clint Eastwood at a con back in the 70s?
Yeah, exactly.
No.
Not going to happen.
No.
So this is signed by Rochelle Davis. This is, of course, Sarah in the Crow, the young girl. We just had her con at Melbourne Toy Comic Con. We're super excited since Crow is one of our favorite movies. She does not have too high of an opinion of the upcoming Crow, but she is not alone there. So gorgeous looking box in beautiful shape and a pop protector, and that is signed by Rochelle Davis. We had her sign a handful of these on Sunday. She was just there. So we get some other signed photos of hers as well coming up in a minute.
Nice.
And we got some other Crow comics.
And that comes with the COA of Famous Faces and Funnies. So Rick had that signed here at his Comic-Con here.
Yeah, exactly. Just on Sunday. So yeah.
So that was signed there.
Yeah. Here's some stuff that's priced. Or I guess that'll get the prices, but yeah.
And you want how much for this one? 40?
Those are 40. So we sold a good chunk already. We only had a handful, and we already sold.
So that's $40 there with the COA.
2 different images, but yeah, the most popular one's been her with Crow, of course.
Also 40 signed by her, Rochelle Davis, and boom, COA. Boom. Pretty cool pieces here. That's pretty badass.
Oh yeah.
That's actually a moneymaker there.
Nice.
The one with her with the crow is pretty cool too.
Yeah. We got a bunch of other Crow comics. Not the first series, but like Dead Time and some other later series coming out.
Nice. A little bit of ass.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh,
Here's
yeah.
some $5 Crows.
These are 5 a piece right here.
How much is that last Crow movie?
On the movie poster, yeah. On the
Oh.
movie poster image, that's 40 as well. Yeah, any of those are.
All of these are 40 a piece.
Yeah,
Is that Tower?
Rochelle Davis, you got it.
Yep, signed by Rochelle Davis. Famous Faces of Funnies, Melbourne, Florida, right here. Rick Shea, COA. Signed by Rochelle Davis. That is $40, sir. Signed in silver by the lady. I'm suspecting he'll probably get it. We'll see. These are 5 a piece.
He says he'll take that.
Sweet. Sounds good.
Thank you, sir. 5 a piece on these.
I like the way he said it. He's like, I'll take that.
Oh no, Power's direct. And that's where I am too. You'll see me. When there's been things Rick's had in here that he knows if I'm buying it for me, it's just immediately like I'm taking. I'm wanting that gift. I'm not even dicking around on prices. Just bam, done. You know, like
Right.
I'll take that. You know, that's just the way I am. I looked at. I said, I'll take that.
Nah. Look at that.
That's 5 too. And Susan's $5 also. I just auctioned her ass off.
I ain't no $5.
There you are. $5.
They don't want to put up with me for $5.
$5. I sell you for $5 to make him holler. You get paid to do the wild thing. Damn.
Better be a hell of a lot more than $5.
That's all. You're fucking $5, woman. Or else. I'll get Power to come lick your face. Freaking. Here you go. Here's some bondage. Just Mr. Miracle. What do you say on here?
He says $5 holler.
Right,
What the
man.
hell?
Some more Crows. Some are 5 and some are 8 on the way, and then I got a few more on my side that are going to be 8.
$8 for that one there. Boom. $8. Are the ones not marked 5?
Yeah, the one's not marked at 5. Yeah, I just peeled the first few stickers off already.
You ever had the first JR Bar Crow?
No, just a ton of the trades, and obviously not the first prints, but yeah, never had the. It was funny. One time we were at a con, and our friend Buzz, the artist, he literally is looking through someone's dollar bins, just kind of like in his downtime, his time sneaking away from table. Walks up to a guy, and goes, "Hey man, you might want to take this out of your dollar bins. First appearance of the Crow." And the guy was like, "Holy shit!" And he was like, "Thank you so much, dude. You could have just bought that for me for $1." He's like, "No, man, it's just, He goes, I already have a copy. You should probably mark this up." I was like, "Oh my god, that's crazy."
That is crazy.
Yeah. Very cool to do. He easily could have bought it for $1 and flipped it for a few hundred.
That's insane.
Another $5 one there.
Actually, we did have a first appearance. I know we sold it for like $600 or $800 a few years ago.
I've only had it one time.
Yeah,
I've only had it one time. What was the print run on that? Like it's like
minuscule. I mean, just
like a couple thousand.
Maybe like 7,000-8,000, maybe.
Really?
Yeah, might not have come that high. Caliber wasn't exactly sold tons of copies. And here's one more batch that are all 8 as well, and then that's all the Crow stuff.
Tower says he's had 2 go through his hands. I wish that wouldn't block. Sold them cheaply back in the day.
Yeah, not anymore.
They've got this little heart icon that blocks the bottom comment.
Oh yeah.
It's like what?
The next group I'm showing here are 8 a piece here. Boom. Well, I've had also the second print of #1's expensive.
Oh yeah.
You know, the second print of number one's expensive. I've had number one first print one time, and it's one of those that. I mean, it's actually, I think it's scarcer than TMNT number one first print, isn't it?
Probably. The odds are, if not, it's really close.
That's a book I've never had is TMNT number one first print.
Me neither.
I've never had it. I know I could I have if I put my mind to it. Yeah, you or I both then.
Right.
It's just, I take whatever deals are being thrown at, right? And most of the time, people want, and you and I are both dealers. And most of the time, people want market and a half on those books.
Yeah, of course.
So I can't get it at a price that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
People want damn freaking Fort Knox and the Franklin Mint for that shit.
One of my I think I told you the story already about the guy who sold it through MCS.
Yep.
So silly. He literally messaged his buddy. I was like, yeah, message MCS, message buddy. And he does, and he emails buddy and goes, I have a comic I'd like to sell. I was like, dude, this guy's literally, king of the mountain of a multi-million-dollar a month
comic
place. You got to say, I got a TMNT number one, 9.4 CGC. So of course he puts that in the title, gets an email back in 20 minutes, and he goes, oh yeah, we're interested. He sold it through them on consignment for $55,000.
Is that all?
And he literally flew it there instead of mailing it and paying insurance. He's like, I'm just going to fly there, buddy. And buddy personally gave him a tour of the place and was like, yeah, man, we'll sell it. And they sold it about a month and a half, $55,000 was asking price. So
nice.
It's crazy.
That is crazy.
Fucking nice.
God.
I could use that right now.
Right.
Mr. Miracle number 7. Nice high grade classic bondage cover. That's probably a fucking nice 6.5 copy. That's a whole $5.
$5. $5.
That's right.
$5 foot long.
Lord, you are bored. This is a German Green Lantern number 11. Got one little chip at the top there. Otherwise, but go look at the condition of the average copy of these. These foreign versions got the shit beat out of them. What are you doing over there, weirdo?
I've got a knot in the back of my hair.
Me too.
Next to my ear.
Me too. I got a knot in the back of my hair.
Hair tangles so easy. I hate it.
I know. I hate it too.
I know you do.
I hate the hair tangling.
Subway tried to trademark the foot long and failed.
Yeah, they did.
That's kind of a tough one.
That's a German Green Lantern number 11. This one here would be $60.
They're going honky tonk with that shit too now. They've got foot long pretzels and foot long churros to get with your foot long sub. It's would you like some more carbs with that whole loaf of bread?
Classic I Ching cover, and it's also that was a very short-lived version of Catwoman here. That one here.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's a weird outfit for her. Yeah,
it's a weird cover.
Right.
I mean, you got those druid-looking people in the hoods and kind of looking clannish there, and it's from the I Ching run of Wonder Woman, and it's when they tried to make her the women's lib Wonder Woman, without the classic red, white, and blue bikini suit. They had her a lot of times dressed up like Mary Tyler Moore. They were totally doing a Mary Tyler Moore makeover on a lot of those, where she's wearing the little kind of psychedelic dress suits and shit.
Right.
And the all white suit. Here she is going samurai with Catwoman. Pretty sick cover. If somebody's interested in that one, that would be $30. That's Wonder Woman issue number 201. It's a sick cover. issue number 201.
Macross stuff that someone asked for. There's some Macross issues. We have other Robotech stuff if you're interested, but here's Return to Macross, some issues of that. They're all $5 each.
All 5 a piece. $5. Without the foot long. A foot long will cost you more. All $5. And if you buy a whole stack of them, I'm sure we can make you a better deal. How it works. The more the merrier. It's true. I told my ex-wife that, and that got me in trouble. You never know what happens when you say shit. We're back now. We once were lost and now we're found.
Sometimes it's like, how did he describe it? Like the signal gets dropped and
$5. All these macros are $5. What's that?
What did Verizon dude say that your buddy said something about like sometimes the signal gets lost in transit to the conversion
What did they say?
facility?
Anybody say anything on the screen?
No.
Okay.
I've been watching it.
Well, I'm making sure because sometimes you miss it. So we're fucking gonna make sure.
Or like the facility gets overloaded sometimes, things like that. I can't remember exactly what he said. It was weird though.
Lowest lane number 17. Early one. And that's probably like a 3.5 copy. It's lower grade. It's 10 center, but it's also very early lowest lane. Late golden age number 17. That's $10. That's number 25. You know, that'd be $7. 10 center still.
Why is she in a bubble?
Because she's a weirdo, Susan, like you. She's
Evidently.
weird. How about featuring Lois Lane, Bitch on Wheels? Isn't that something?
So bizarre.
She's a bitch on wheels.
That's funny, man. Yeah, later.
She's a bitch on wheels, guys. I told that to Susan once and she jack slapped me.
No.
Never did that again. That's a whole $5, guys. $5 for all this fucking bitch on wheels fuckery. A whole $5. And then you got, and we talked about why Superboy became gay, went super gay, but I'll tell you why he did. Susan and I both have said the shit that she did to Superman. Superboy saw this, okay? The shit that she did to him. There's other covers where he's tied up as a wooden puppet, and the real version, the Superman himself, is handcuffed down to a table with like kryptonite cuffs and shackles, while she's taking a whip of cat o' nine tails and beating the fuck out the wooden puppet version of him, and he's screaming on the table like, "Please stop it!" Like she did some fucked up shit to Superman, and Superboy saw this, okay? And you know what Superboy said? I don't want this no more. Fuck this. I'm out. I know what way I'm going.
Is this the lowest lane 17 complete?
17. It's complete. Yeah. Yeah, it's complete. It's just low grade. You know. It's just low grade. I'd even call it a 3. But it's a pretty cool cover. It's an early one. If you want it, you've been good to us, then I'll go $10 on it. If you want it for 10, and take it. But I mean, here you go. This is right here why Superboy turned. Right here. Okay? Superboy saw this shit happening in his youth. And you know what he said? I don't want this. This is the rose and the thorn run of Lois Lane. Okay, Susan.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think Superboy wanted any of that?
No.
He said, no, you know what? No, I'm going to go the other route. I'm going to go the rainbow. Fuck this shit. I've flown. Superboy flew the coop and went the route of the rainbow. Screw this. This is a crazy cover, too. And this is, that's $5. What a wild cover.
She doesn't seem bothered.
No, no. She's fucking got like ice. She's got ice running through her veins, man. She's cold-blooded.
I need to send that to Anthony. Let me take a picture.
That's issue 124. I know where you fucking are happy here. There's 2 of them.
Okay.
I got 2 of them. They're both 5 apiece. They're like mid-grade. They're probably like 5 copies, something like that. Maybe a 6 on a good day. Tower, say something?
He says he'll take it for 10.
All right, great. Yeah, it's a beat-up copy, man. I'm not going to lie to you, but it's cool, though. It's probably worth way more than that. Those early Lois Lanes are tough. World's Finest Comics presents Superman and Batman. I like this cover. I remember when this came out. I halfway want this one for me. It's a Giordano. It's a Frank Miller Giordano cover. Newsstand. That's just a sexy cover. Really nice looking copy too. Iconic cover. That's issue number 285. Newsstand. You know what? Deals of the day. $5 on that one. That's sharp. It's probably like an 8.85 copy, something like that. Newsstand. Just really cool. World's Finest. Yeah, just cool. It's just tits. How about some of these campy ass characters? Exit Batman, enter Nightman. 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 Seriously, what drugs were they on that they created Nightman? Look at this. Susan, is there anything?
All of them.
What's horrifying about Nightman? I mean, he looks like one of the guys that would have been on Chris Hansen Dateline to Catch a Predator that came over cosplaying to meet some child or something.
Seriously.
Do you know Nightman is not allowed within 150 feet of any elementary school? I like the 2 date stamps on it. World's Finest number 155. What we got? Give me 5 so we can stay alive. Slide me 5 so I can stay alive. Here's another morbid cover. I got a key coming up too. World's Finest number 216. Look at this shit. You know how you and I go to cold plunge? Well, look at that. Their asses went to cold plunge. Their asses went to cold plunge. Another $5 deal. You know, probably in this nice 6.0 range, something like that. 20 center. The Sons of Superman and Batman. The Sons is essentially right there. The Sons of Superman and Batman, co-starring in World's Finest. And there's Superman. Look, have you seen our missing sons? And look at that dude. Nope.
Nope.
Fuck you. They're right here. They're frozen. Their balls are fucking frozen.
I love their little shitty posters.
Those are some shit ass posters. They need to. The goddamn, those are fucking. They look more like the Unabomber on them posters or something. Fucking. Anyways, that's $5. Look, pay attention to the feet, okay?
I am. I've been watching.
I know you're busy typing to your brother.
No.
There you go. Here's a key. This is the second appearance of Calvin Ellis, the new Superman, first Black Superman. Action Comics 9.
Hey, Zarabinski.
What's up there, Zarabinski Pulp Media? This one here is $15. Key. You know. Nice, like 9.2, 9.4 copies, something like that. Here's a classic. Welcome Back, Cotter number 1. We'll take 10 for that one. That's probably like 6.5 copies, something like that. Welcome Back, Cotter number 1. This is a cool Action Comics number 500. Newsstand. Giordano cover there. Probably like 8.5, 9.0 copy. That's like a whole. I will go 5 on that. We'll let it go. More Superman. And you can handle balls fucking deep. It's a pretty cool cover. Who can beat Superman? More Superman. Like 6.5 copy also. That's issue number 418. That's $5. There's another key. That is the first appearance of the Gotham City Sirens. That's their first appearance.
Oh, heck yeah, Tower. I got to meet the guy who wrote the Welcome Back Cotter song.
Very cool.
Mm-hmm. Super nice guy.
This is Batman Detective Comics number 850. That is the first appearance of the Gotham City Sirens. Good looking copy here. We go, yeah, that's probably about a 9.4 copy. We'll go, how about $20 on that one. This is actually still a sleeper. You know, more to come with the Sirens. I mean, why not? These are basically, unless I say differently, they're 5 apiece. 5. And I can do bundles. I can do stacks. I'm all about that. I like this one where here Batman's getting his ass shot through the TV. We are up this program to bring you a live broadcast of the assassination of Batman. Look at the little kid.
It's funny.
That looks like your brother jumping from the TV screen when he was a child. Ah, Susan, you'd have been just sitting there with a plain look on your face.
Probably.
That's 5.
What?
May I go buy you a hairbrush or something?
No, I have one in my purse.
5. 5. I got 2 of that. 5. Fucking that bitch in jail. 5. This is a key. Death in the Family. Batman, Death in the Family, Batman number 427, Death in the Family, iconic cover. Newsstand. That's 15. That's high grade. It's like a 9.4. Very iconic cover. Nothing's better than Batman knocking a Batman's dick straight. 5. 5. That's a newsstand. Also 5. These are some cool covers here. That's a Black Mask story there. He's unmasking him. Newsstand 5. Really high grade newsstand there. You go 5. This one's more. This one's a key book. We know what it is. You know, you can't hurt having a Joker key, especially if it's Joker's daughter where she's fighting her. Batman Family Giant, number 9. Now, that's the first time that Joker's daughter throws down with Batgirl. It's also a high grade copy, too. It's a good looking one there. Solid staples on that one. A white background, too. You're talking about, now this was a giant. So this was back when comics were about 25 cents because it's double size. It's a giant size. Just like giant size X-Men and all that. You know, back at that same time, they were in that fad of giant size comic, that and that. But it's probably a nice solid 7.0 copy. 7.0 with some oregano. We'll go 20 on that one. That's a pretty one. 5. 5. 5. And like I said, I can do a bundle. So talk to me. Nice one there. 5. You know, I can't read a mind, you know. And this one here is I think that's the first appearance of Nocturna. I think so. Yes. That's the first appearance of Nocturna. That'll be $15. That's Batman number 363. First appearance of Nocturna. Pretty evil bitch. This was for the people with fucking schizophrenia. Right there, Susan. Look.
Yeah.
Strobe lights or whatever. Boom, boom, boom. Talk to me, guys. Like I said, I can put together a stack for you. I could do a stack and fucking really make it good, you know. You gotta talk to me, you know. Can't cut you a deal unless you talk it back and shit. Tell me a few more or something.
No, I'm just want to know what to grab.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well, no one's telling me. I mean, I've all they got to do is fucking flex on me, you know. You know what I'm saying? It's all they got to do is flex on me. I'm surprised they didn't buy that freaking signed crow over there.
Yeah, it's wild.
Especially, yeah, it's J.O. Barr. I mean, it's J.O. Barr. Why would you not? I mean, that's like cool. I mean, it's not the number one, but still cool.
Yeah. So I think the second
Funnies. And Zabinski says I'm a marble guy.
Well, we have plenty of marble.
Got about 110, 115,000 marble books. Let us know what you want to see. So,
Heck yeah.
I mean, I only have a Hulk 180 staring in your face.
Tower says 15 on the Batman Family 9.
Yeah, we'll do it. Unless, yeah, let me see here. Trying to get to him. You give me a moment. He's been buying a fuck ton from us.
Yeah, cool.
I've always liked that cover for whatever reason.
Right, yeah, that's a good one.
Yes, and I'm old. I bought that one off the stand. It's brand new. I'm fucking horrible. This one too, I did.
Yeah, cool.
Oh, man, Zerbinski, I mean, I don't know what you missed, but you still got, more options than you can shake a stick at.
He only has 250,000 books here at the store, so here you go. He got that. 15. I mean, what do you mean? Marvel. Here, Zerbinski. Here. That's a 350 buy it now. It's a solid 8.0 copy. I already brought it out earlier and showed it off. Clean pages, clean back. It's a solid 8.0. It's only got really one major thing, and it's not even major. It's it's got a little tick right there in the blue. Other than that, the son of a bitch is fucking clean. First, I mean, the death of Gwen Stacy, major key. That's 350 BIN, and I can do combo deals, that kind of shit. He's asking for marble, so I'm grabbing some as I fucking go. Yeah. No. What do you want? Want a nice fucking near mint copy of Avengers King Size Annual 10, first appearance of Rogue. That's $100 BIN. This is a coverless X-Men number 4, but that's $2.25 for the coverless X-Men 4. I got $60 on Fantastic Four number 112 Hulk versus Sting. It's about a 5.5 mid-grade copy. That's $60. I mean, we got books here. I promise you, we got books here. There's more. But wait, there's more. Freaking, maybe it's not. Hey, if you got a Fantastic
Claim
Four,
Road.
huh?
Claim Road.
She did? Okay, good. Great. I knew that would sell. Cool. Thank you there, Mr. Zerbinski. That's who claimed it, right?
Yeah.
Fantastic Four number 21. Low grade copy. It's somewhere in the 335 range. First hate monger, aka Adolf. Number 21. That's the special here now. $65 buys that now. Complete book, all 9 yards, about 335 copy. Here you go, $65. And then I was showing this off earlier. First Dormammu appearance. I mean, that's basically Doctor Strange's Green Goblin, his Lex Luthor, is Dormammu. That's the first appearance of him, Strange Tales number 126. And we will take $75 on that one, no less. 75. That's it. It's about a 2.5 copy. It's lower grade. It's not anything like, it's not a 9.9 and I'm holding it to my chest and like feeling my nipples and shit, but it's definitely a nice book. It's maybe not a 9.9 Tickle Me Elmo or some shit. This is a cool one, X-Men number 98. That's this is where Stan Lee and Jack Kirby actually appear in the comic. They actually appear in the comic, but it's also very early new X-Men. Very early new X-Men. It's somewhere like in the 6.0 range, something like that. 6.0 with some oregano sprinkled on. I'll sprinkle some oregano on for you. This one here is a $40 deal of the day. $40 deal of the day. That's a fucking steal on an early new X-Men number 98. Stan Lee and Jack the King Kirby appeared here. You really missed out. We had a Marvel milestone number. We had the reprint of Fantastic Four number 1. It was a Marvel milestone edition signed by Jack Kirby with a COA. Isn't that right?
Yeah.
And that sold how fast? Like right away. Minutes.
Heck yeah.
Like just like a minute or two. It was like, you know what? I'm buying that.
Yeah.
That is like, you know what? I'm not gonna look that gift horse in the face. I'm just gonna buy that. I'm gonna buy that one. There you go. Number 62 and 63 bookends right here. You got keys in here. You got number issue Tales of Stein 62. Very underrated book because that's the cameo appearance. That's the first cameo appearance of Leader. And Leader is also Hulk's number 1 bad enemy there.
Yeah.
I mean, he's right there. And then you have the first cover appearance of Chameleon. Chameleon. And then this one is the first full appearance of the Leader. I mean, again, you can't tell the story of the Hulk without getting Leader involved in that.
Yeah, sure.
He's there. He's one of his top 3 baddies. I mean, at different points, even where him and Hulk were on the same team, You get issues number 62 and 63. These are both probably like in the 4.0 range, like in the 4.0 range. They're fat-free, gluten-free, sugar-free, alcohol-free, but they're sort of fucking free. I've probably given enough free shit in my time. We're not UNICEF here. Anyways, freaking on the pair. For the pair, if you want this solo, that's 75. If you want this solo, that's 65. 75, 65. Or 100 and $125 for the pair. Bam, done. Out of here. Is that fair? $125 for the pair. And you got the first cover appearance of Chameleon, and you got the first cameo appearance of Leader, and the first full appearance of Leader. Nice early Tales to Astonish Hulk and all that, Ant-Man and Wasp and all that shit. We've been moving DC, Marvel, and independent shit, and all sorts of fucking shit tonight. All sorts of fuckery. Teddy Books showed off some fucking rare coins.
I'm good, thank you. Great duo though.
It is a great duo. I told my ex-wife that about her coins when I first met her in Staples.
Oh.
Oh boy, she slapped the fucking spit out of my mouth. Anyways, you get to see my receding hairline here. I got like the Joe Rogan balding going on and shit.
What is it about staples and cones that makes me think of nipple piercing?
Her nipples weren't pierced. So this is Hulk 180. I'm gonna go to hell for this. This is Hulk 180. Yes, I didn't shave, guys. You can make fun of me for this, okay? So this is Hulk 180. It's a 6.0 copy. It is Rick's special book here. That looks great in his showcase until someone finally decides to rescue it and buy it. It is 6.0. It has a marble value stamp. You know, I've already opened it several times, so I'm not a fan of whipping it out back and forth and wearing it out, you know.
Homeless Hulk book, just charging an adoption fee.
It's an adoption fee. We're asking $1,200 adoption fee. It is not spayed and neutered, but it is fucking sugar-free, fat-free, alcohol-free, gluten-free, but it sure the fuck ain't free. Okay? It's a 6.0 copy. First cameo appearance. It's the first appearance of Wolverine, goddammit. He appears fucking the full back page, okay? I know, because I've ate the fucking last page of this book before. Not this particular book, but I've ate the last page of Hulk 180. That's $1,200. And I do combo deals. Let's just say you're like, well, what can I get for this?
Sure you're not a fan of wiping it out?
Maybe not. If you're like, hey, what happens if I do this, you know? I'm that guy, okay? If you're like, hey, well, what about that? And I'm like, okay, well, we can start talking. You start, you know what I'm saying, Rick? Look,
right.
If they start doing that,
yeah, I mean,
you know, now we're cooking with grease. Now you're spending a lot of money. And Rick will tell you. One time I said, Rick, I owe you some money. And he looked at me. He said, well, money talks and bullshit walks, what he told me. I said, you're a brutal man, Rick. He said, you know what the ear twist is? I actually had to get my distance from Rick. I was like, God damn, Rick. You're a fucking foul motherfucker. Fucking, you know, if you want something on the cheap, you can have this Whitman Star Wars one reprint that's about a mid-grade. It's about a mid-grade. It's like in the 5.55 range. It's a whole fucking $20 for that motherfucker. You can't even get a cheap BJ for that, okay?
Why does a lesbian not like 69 as much as 88?
Why
is that, Tower?
Why is it, Tower? Tell me why. Tell me why. Tell me why. Tell me why. Tell me why.
Fair enough. You get eaten out twice.
Lord, give me strength.
The hell.
The foul just that comes out of people. What are you looking for in Marvel? I mean, a certain character? What? I mean, because I'm not just gonna go and just pulling through books and just, you know, wear myself out and you go, I don't like those characters after I show 50 books, you know what I'm saying? Like, what do you like? Do me a favor, do we have any more sodas?
Mm-hmm.
What we got?
Coke, seltzer,
I don't want to do another Alani because
Yeah,
I will never go to sleep.
You probably just want a Coke or a seltzer.
Yeah, because I take a Coke. I got a seltzer out here already that I haven't drank.
Boom.
Don't you ever use that language with me again, woman.
Boobs.
I know I got boobs. I mean, my tits might be bigger than yours, and they're hairy, so I got more to offer.
You know what? At the end of the day, I can at least thank God that my tits aren't hairy.
At the end of the day, I cannot thank God that my tits aren't hairy.
You're a man, though. That's fine. That just gives
know.
you a bare chest.
Yeah, they would like that at the Twisted Rooster.
Oh, they would love that at the Twisted Rooster.
Rick knows what the Twisted Rooster
Pop that
is.
collar down and button
Everybody
a couple of
in this town
buttons.
knows what the Twisted Rooster is.
Let a little bit of that fur stick out.
Oh no, you kidding me? I'd be right before I got to the front door. And you fucking bear alert.
No, it happens to him.
No.
He's got one guy who follows him around the gym. Huh.
Yeah, but yes. Yeah,
No, I wasn't talking about that
no,
guy.
No, I know that. No, yeah, you're right. No, it's got, yeah.
Pete's got a fan club. He's got a bunch of people who are like...
You know what's funny? It's true, is I do have that at the gym. I've got like these fan people that are fucking, and I'm like, dude, I'm an old fat guy. Why are you following me around? I think it's weird too, because I'm like going, ain't that spectacular about me? I'm a disgruntled middle-aged veteran. Okay.
It happened at Bruce Fest.
It happened at this hippie festival in Virginia.
Picture the most deepest cornfield, backwoods, druggy
Woodstock.
hippie fest.
Yeah.
And the guy who runs the festival, he named the festival after himself, so it's called Bruce Fest.
Dude's actually a dickhead.
And like,
I actually knew him from the auction business. She didn't know that before that, but I knew the guy who ran that. He used to come to the auctions in Richmond, and we did not like him. He got kicked out once, actually. Keith actually booted him out the auction.
That's
once.
funny. That's actually funny as fuck.
I'll have to bring that.
But yeah, he was sitting under our tent, and he had all these like young stoned hippies coming to him and like chatting him up, hanging out, getting life advice from him, being like mentor.
I just gave him advice. Look, chill in life. Don't worry about a whole lot. But if they get within range of you, throat punch them with a nice fucking firm chop.
He ended up getting one guy there that hung out with him the rest of the night. He was just like laying down shirtless on the grass, listening to what Pete had to say.
Yeah, I wasn't shirtless on the grass.
No.
Now you're giving some people hope. Now you're giving people hope now. Too much hope. Friggin' Aquaman, Aquadick, Aquaman.
Sarabinsky says, good brother, no need to go through stuff. If I see anything you're showing that tickles my pickle, I'll grab it.
That sounds good.
Tower gave us the extremely insightful update that he finished his Dr. Pepper.
That's nice. That's fucking nice. Freaking. We mean to move books here. We just sold a bunch of them tonight. Quite a few. We done filled up several boxes. It's always something.
Oh, we were sharing the soda battles? Yeah.
What happened, soda?
Oh, Tower was talking about how there was a little bit of a soda battle debate.
Oh.
And he was like, man, I went up y'all. I got Dr. Pepper. The first time I drank, it was rum mixed with Dr. Pepper. It's kind of funny tasting.
Was it?
Yeah. It's a little bit like...
You need that, Zarabinsky. You need those tits with the bloody drill there. She's going to get her nipples drilled out and her pussy drilled out. And then he's going to drill her footies. You fucking need this. You need that fucking nasty sex fucking bondage shit. You need a Tijuana Bible with the cardinal getting his cup on. He's got a Popeye the Sailor Man face. Popeye the Sailor Man, doot doot, and Popeye the Sailor Man. You know. You like Invincible? We got Invincible. I was showing them earlier. I'm invincible.
Dude's baby scoop.
I'm invincible today. I'm invincible. Blah, 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 blah. We got Venom books, all sorts of books. And, you know, you just got to tell us. I mean, I was going back to the Invincible one more time. I'm surprised we haven't sold one Invincible tonight because I got great prices on the rest of these, and I'll do a group price on them too. If you want to do a group price on these Invincibles, I can work that too. You know what I mean? Otherwise, it doesn't hurt my feelings to have the Invincibles because, wow, they're fucking popular. And got that crazy cover as the first baby Yoda and all that and shit. And it's got Barack on there looking pissed the fuck off, and there's a low print run.
What the hell?
Well, he's pissed off on there. He's got Change and Hope like brass knuckles and shit, man. Like some ice cream fucking man. Dr. Seuss shit. Uncanceled edition. Just Popeye fucking knocking the strength tester's dick straight. A little bit of paper loss right there. Otherwise, really cool cover. I love those old Del Popeyes and shit. If you like flying saucers, here's some fucking extraterrestrial fuckery. That was right there at the very end of Del's run. Yeah. What they tried to do, what was one of the things was they were already failing. And then they tried to do Marvel and DC and other companies went from 10 to 12 cent.
Yeah.
And they said, you know what? We're going to try to go to 15 cents. Yep. And that's what happened. And they fucking put their lights out.
Right.
If you like cartoon books, there you go. I got some Transformers shit. Got some tree Transformers here. Here's a fucking ROM. I got Masters of the Universe there. You know, there's some other Star Wars, some of the Whitman ones. That's a first print there. Booyah. And then, boom, that's the Transformers number 2, high grade.
Does he have the first Space Ghost, first Scooby-Doo, or first Star Trek?
No, but I mean, you know, I've got a Star Trek number 2 at the house and a number 5. But that's the modern story. He's talking about the. I know what he's going for. He's going for gold key.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he's going for gold. He's going for gold key action.
Oh yeah, I wasn't thinking about that.
That's a Charlton Scooby Doo. But yeah, those you know what? Anthony Caruso here in Florida, Palm Springs, he bought the damn I had a Scooby Doo once. It's been here in Florida,
Right.
And it sold again. Surprise, right? It sold fast.
Yeah.
I'm sure you have a waiting list here.
Yeah. I again, the name David keeps coming up, but he literally loves Scooby Doo.
Right.
Him and his whole family, so it'll be a big one.
Guys, we're going to be finishing up here soon. We've went through a lot of books, and it's getting late, and I'm going to have to be getting home soon. It's been running for how many hours? 6.5 hours. This one here is another one of them dirty girl books here, fucking nudie books. It's the very naughty version of Cherry Blossom, the unauthorized Archie edition, number 10. That'd be a $10 buy it now. $10 buy it now. The adult version, that'd be a $10 buy it now. But yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up because we gotta.
No, it's fine. Yeah.
That too, and I'm beat like a drum.
Hear you.
I can entertain all night. I can do that, but I'm beat like a drum. And yeah, like I said, I'm just beat. That's what she said. But
You think next Thursday we'll be back here on YouTube, or you want to try something else? Or you want to do? YouTube is pretty good.
Well, Thursday will be impossible because I'm having.
You got stuff going on.
I got a medical appointment that is going to keep me probably indisposed for that evening.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Right, I say a lot. I get a million questions now. Like, what was it? What is it? What is it?
Right.
And I'm like, well, I'm gonna get a sex change. Okay, how about that? Okay, now you happy? That'll make my viewers go up. The next thing you know, I'll be followed by 10 million people.
As if they don't all go to the doctor and get routine crap done anyway.
Yeah, but Thursday. So I was going.
I
gotta figure that. Out.
No
Maybe run an alternate day or something.
I'm for right now. I'm like every Tuesday I'm doing regular weekly stuff. Wednesday I'm here doing FOC toys. So Thursday's the best day for me. I mean, it's kind of shifted FOC to Friday, but yeah, most like they're hopping till kind of late on there. So it's our store's kind of open till 11:30 on Friday. So it's kind of I don't know. But yeah, we'll figure it out. Yeah, even if we can't put something together for next week, we'll be back the following Thursday or
right.
Whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, cool. But yeah, YouTube was I would say a success. We sold a whole lot of bundles of stuff. Hooked you guys up with some deals. If there's something special you're looking for, just keep an eye out. You can find famous faces here on FFF Comics everywhere, and of course Pedalnpete all over on everywhere from YouTube to Instagram to whatnot to everywhere else, just all over social media.
Darkside wants to know if you gave a price for that bondage cover.
Yeah, I did. Let me see. Yeah, It's $10 whole dollars. You know, can't get lower than that because I know that'll sell easy.
Yeah, it was sold a bunch. Well, not a bunch, but the few we had of those, I'm surprised we even still have that.
Yeah, that's a hot one. That's 10. Let me know because we're about to turn out the lights there, buddy. We're going over 6.5 hours. That's a long time. Yeah, I'm hungry. I haven't even ate the dinner from earlier. I'm already looking forward to Monday getting my neck just cracked. Just snap. By a chiropractor. Still there? They answering back?
Yep. Cool. Oh, we will. We'll get it to you, Tyler.
What do you think?
The balance and shipping cost.
Oh, yeah. We'll do that. We'll do that later today because you don't want us trying to do totals while we're asleep.
Yeah, 4:55 in the morning.
Yeah, Rick. I've had people sit there right after turning the video off and go, "I'm ready for my total." I'm like,
right. Give me a minute, man. Yeah.
I was like, dude, can I go fucking take a piss? Maybe punch my fucking clown. Yeah. Fucking maybe I don't know. Fucking eat a goddamn bag of chips. Something. Fucking give me a chance.
Some people
maybe
get not so much.
Yeah, and no, I ain't talking about you, Tower. I'm just talking about there's some people, man. They literally, I've had during the middle of an auction. I'm talking about one of my old school auctions where things were flying.
Right.
And someone's like, send my total right now. I'm like,
I ain't got time for that, man. I'm in the middle of an auction. I got a bunch of 20 other people asking me questions right now.
Exactly. You know, but no, Tower School. No, I'm talking about I've had people pull that shit.
In general, sometimes, yeah. The whole world goes around them and them only. It's like I'm more than happy to bend over backwards and help people out where we can, but it's like,
I've had them get crazy on me.
Right. It does tend to get out of control sometimes.
All right, guys, we're gonna head on off of here, okay? So appreciate you, U.S. Air Force. Salute to you, and you have a good night. Hit that stream. I'm tired, guys. We're gonna head up.
Y'all have a good night.
Have a good night. Bye.
Later.
Yeah, not right now, Tower.
What do you say?
He was joking. He said no, right now.
Oh yeah. Hung down at the bottom. It says end stream.
Oh, there it is. I haven't messed with YouTube like